get ready to match the stars. Pat Morita, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Wright, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch, as we play the star-studded big money match game PM. And now, here's the star of match game PM, Gene Rivers.
Daddy-O, you really got him going. Thank you. Well, we appreciate the warmth of your welcome, don't we?
Yes. Right?
I think they just got let loose from Camarillo.
Brief hello to our regulars. This Brett Summers, and this one is, what's his name?
Bob
Charles
Stevens.
N. Riley and Richard Dawson. Those are the three regulars. Then we're always happy to have, I don't know. Oh, yes, Pat Morita. I saw the cameraman going, zing, zong, zong, oh, yes. Oh, you want to take a shot of Pat? Okay, you take a shot of Pat. Is that all right with you? What you say? And this pretty lady you will recognize from Barnaby Jones.
Hello.
And this pretty
There she is again.
lady you
I was thinking
no,
Pat.
they don't recognize
Well,
you.
doesn't it look-
And from whatever.
Hello.
The mother of Max.
The mother
Thank
of
you.
Max Ross, yes, sweet Patty Deutsch. Now, let's say hello to Vicki Lindsay and Russ Dennis. Now, we'd like to find out a little bit about each of these people. Russ, may we hear the story of your life?
All right, I'm from Marina Del Rey, salesman. Oh, a lot of them out here. And my wife said if I don't win today, don't come home.
Oh, really?
No, she said we're going to save the money and take a trip to Spain. So
Yeah.
we're
that'll
ready
be-
to go.
That'll be grand.
Right.
She's rooting for you.
Good.
Now, let's see about Vicki Lindsay.
How are you this evening?
I'm very well, thank you for asking. That's very kind of you. No one ever asks how I am. I'm always saying, how are you?
Well, I asked.
Are you all right?
I'm fine.
Where are you
I'm
from?
fine. I'm from Monrovia, California. And also, I was a college dropout, and I'd like to say that I recently went back to school and graduated an honor student.
That's very commendable. Good for you. Yeah. I want to remind our two players and you too that on Match Game PM, we'll give each of you 3 chances to match as many of our celebrities as you can. And the one who has scored the most matches at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. We'll go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. All right. It's up to you there, Russ. You may have A or B.
I'll take A.
You want A.
Right.
You want A, you
Okay.
got A. That's the way it is around here.
How are you, Gene?
I'm very well, thank you for asking.
Oh, get on.
Very few people ask.
I know that.
Robbie the robot said, "At my wedding, my friends did not throw rice. Instead, they threw dimes because I married a blank." At my wedding, my friends did not throw rice. Instead, they threw dimes because I married a blank. And away we go, Russ Dennis. Robbie the robot said, "At my wedding, my friends did not throw rice. Instead, they threw dimes because I married a..."
Candy machine.
A what?
Candy machine.
A candy machine.
Yeah. How was that?
That's the kind you put the dime in and you turn the slot and then
Right.
a bar, candy
They
bar
don't make
comes
those
out.
anymore.
They don't?
They don't make those anymore?
They're 15 cents.
Oh, yeah. What do you say?
I thought you were going to say that they didn't throw rice because it was a Japanese machine. But since it wasn't, I think he married a slot machine.
Slot machine is a good answer. Yep. Brett, what do you say?
This old play on words, hon. But it's not his, unfortunately, because he's awful cute.
Yeah.
I said he married a parking meteor.
Very good. Parking meteor. We've had 2 good answers. Don't boo a good answer.
No.
Dummy. Charles,
I'm sorry. I said a parking meterette.
a parking meterette. All right. They did not throw rice. They threw dimes because I married a candy machine, according to Russ.
Oh, boy, I hope this matches. I came close. I started to say parking meter. Gumball machine.
Gumball machine. Okay, one for Russ. Is there a
How are you?
I'm very well. Thank you for asking. Really
Not many people ask,
No,
do they?
not many, but it's very kind of you.
Maybe
Thank
they
you.
don't care.
No, that's right.
I'm sure that I'm going to ask the judges.
Yeah.
But I'm sure this. Slot machine.
Nice try.
Oh, I tried, right? What the heck?
You win some, you lose
You won't
some.
go to Spain then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go to Tijuana.
Later, I've got more chance.
Tijuana, right. What do you say?
I said he married an out-of-order pay telephone.
That's a good one. And they lived happily ever after,
I
right?
don't doubt it.
They were very happy together. Not a bad answer at all. Vicki, you ready for yours?
I
Listen
am.
carefully now. Sally, the senator's private secretary, said,
Didn't
they
say
didn't
make
say-
hay while the sun shines.
No, they didn't say that either, what you just said there. They said, there's nothing funny going on with me and the senator. I just take my best dictation in the blank. Got it? Oh, okay.
Charles, darling.
Okay, Charles. Sally, the senator's private secretary, said there's nothing funny going on with me and the senator. I just take my best dictation in the...
Bad.
You finished school, right?
Yes.
You been doing any postgraduate work?
Not in the bed.
I see. Pat, what do you say?
Four-poster.
Yes.
I thought it was a little more exciting that I said shower.
Shower. I just take my best dictation in the shower.
Listen, Master, I don't want a lot of trouble, and I don't want to have to cause a riot or any of that stuff. I just want a bing-bing. I want, oh, pardon me, bedroom, which is the same thing, right?
No. See, the bed could have been
Yeah?
a Murphy roll-away bed in the living room. That's the reason you didn't
Oh,
get a
that's
match
in
there.
Encino, honey.
No, it isn't. What do you say?
I did say in that motel in Encino where Brett and Jean always go, much to the dismay of Goodson and T.
I don't know what all that means. The long, loud buzz there. We're up to you, Lee. She said there's nothing funny going on with me and the senator. I just take my best dictation in the blank.
In the altogether.
In the altogether. Okay. That's perfectly understandable.
I used the English word nud.
Nud. Right. The E is silent, right?
Yes.
Yes. of course.
Accent grave over the U.
Yes. Patty?
This is the Croatian word, nakedness.
Nakedness. No, it's not. So there we are, Russ. That's one for you. Yours. It's one for you and none for you. That's the end of round one. Round two coming up, but first this for you. Pay attention now. Hello there. Here we are. Whoops, whoops, whoops. There we go. Round two coming up. And Russ, you're ahead, so you go first.
I'll go with A again.
A it is.
Right.
One person does not play. You do not play because you
How are
matched
you,
in the
Gene?
first round. I'm fine. I'm getting better.
Good, good.
Better than I was a few. The scientist said, I just added a new feature to the bionic woman. He said, you push your belly button and her blank falls off. Aren't you glad you came, Pat?
Well, there are just so many
Just
choices.
put one in there and away we go. Okay, Russ. Up to you. The scientist said, I just added a new feature to the bionic woman. You push your belly button and her blank falls off.
I say her bottom.
Her bottom. Okay. He said her bottom falls off. Pat, what'd you say?
Said her aso. That's it means nose.
Okay.
Takes care of the multitude, doesn't it?
Asa. Well, asa. Oh. What do you say?
I didn't say nose in any language.
Yeah.
I said her little head fell right off like a little Barbie doll.
Too bad.
Oh, watch it, kid.
Yeah. She'll get you in the parking lot later.
Right.
You know. What do you say?
I say what I usually say, the right answer on the nighttime show. Rear part.
Okay. Russ, you got two now. You push your belly button and her blank falls off, and he said bottom. What do you say, Richard?
Yeah, Russ, why would he want that to occur?
I wouldn't want it to occur, but that
Silly,
sounds
isn't it?
good.
It's a new feature, didn't it?
That's right, new feature.
Yes, it's a
She has arms?
plan that he worked on that I gave him the suggestion. You push the belly button, the clothes fall off.
The kind for 5 years, of course. And now,
I said nether area.
nether area. There's another match in. Brings up to 3. Are you ready, Vicky?
I'm ready.
All right, now this will be easier than the last one.
I hope so.
Your thing is crooked there. I don't want you to be able to. Lester said, "My wife is just like an old bed. She blanks." My wife is just like an old bed. She blanks. All right, here we go. All the lights are on. Now, Vicky, Lester said, "My wife, just like an old bed. She blanks."
She sags.
She says. You know the way old bed gets that little sag in the middle there? That's what you had mine. It's a good answer, Pat.
My wife's not like that old bed. Mine just lays back.
He's getting weirder as time goes on, but there
Is
we
he
are.
an American Japanese or is he a Japanese Japanese?
He's trying.
I don't think he understands the language, hon. No, I said she squeaks when you sit on her. Don't do that. That's a wonderful answer. Not as good as sags,
It may
but
not be
that's a little
correct.
too close to home for me.
There, Charles, you're up.
As usual, Gene, on the nighttime show.
Oh, dear. I must say, Charles, perfection is so boring. My wife is just like an old bed. She sags.
Oh, dear. Well, you see, my bed and me and everybody creaks.
Oh, you creak, yeah.
Yes, I creak.
Okay.
Sorry.
He's looking for sags.
She's looking for sex.
She's looking for sags.
She's
Yes.
come to the wrong place. Creeks.
Oh, she was creaks. Well, creaks and sags have occurred quite frequently.
Reprise of creeks.
Between the creeks. There we are. That's round 2. At the end of round 2, the score is 3-1, and we'll go to round 3 now and ask Russ to go ahead since you're in the lead.
I'll take A.
A it is. Russ has A. There's Russ. He's got A. A is his lucky letter. Now, Russ, we have a TV guide listing. Sunday night, CBS, Kojak. The synopsis goes, Lieutenant Kojak buys 2 toupees. A big one for his head and a little one for his blank. Now, you don't play and you don't play. You match in the other round.
2 toupees.
Right.
A big one for his head.
Big one for his head
and a
little one for his blank.
Why don't I ever get... Oh.
For his. Thank you. Kojak. You all know Kojak.
Yes, I know Kojak. Good gravy, Marie. Do I know Kojak?
All right.
Good.
Okay. You're ready, so you can put that in the slot. Richard is ready, and we'll come over here to Russ. TV guide listing. Sunday night, CBS, Kojak. Lieutenant Kojak buys 2 toupees. A big one for his head and a little one for his blank.
His upper lip.
His upper lip.
Yeah.
The audience is not too pleased with that response. He says upper lip. A rather esoteric answer. What do you say?
I say assistant.
That's more esoteric
Close.
than his answer.
No, of course. That cute thing, good gravy, Marie. I also, of course, said upper lip.
You said upper lip.
Lollipop.
Lollipop. I just scored once with it anyway. But lollipop is the definitive answer. Big toupee for his head, little one for his lollipop. Hello, Vicky.
Hi.
You only got one.
I know.
It's 4-1 at this moment. You ready?
Ready.
Harold was so nearsighted. Let me tell you, he was so nearsighted on his wedding night, he had to paint a blank on his wife. He was
So nearsighted.
On his wedding night,
He had to paint a blank on his wife.
Oh,
Gee, whizzikers.
Oh, this is an easy one.
Yeah?
Isn't it? I found it very easy.
Ha!
That easy. Go ahead, Brett. Okay, now we come to you, Vicky. Harold was so nearsighted on his wedding night, he had to paint a blank on his wife.
Lip.
A lip. We are indeed dealing with esoterica again. Now, let's see. You play, Pat? Yes, you do.
I
What have we got?
couldn't be that specific. I said target.
Target is a good answer. That's a good answer, isn't it? Vicky likes your answer, Pat. Now, yes, you do.
Well, this isn't a match, but it's sort of similar to that. I said he had to paint a stripe on her.
Paint a stripe on her. Now.
Don't you get it?
Yes.
I don't either.
All right, Vicky, we're up to Lee. Got to match the 3 remaining celebrities, Vicky, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. She's looking for lip.
Vicky, I'm sorry. In order to find the way, you had to have an arrow.
All right, yes, Dennis wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Target and target. Okay, congratulations to you. You stand by here for a second or two. Vicky, it was a pleasure to meet you.
It's been great fun.
Good. I'm glad you had a good time. We've got some gifts for you. Vicky Lindsay,
Thank
ladies.
you very much.
While she's spinning off, we'll spin these messages just for you. Hurry back. Here we are. Are you all set?
I'm ready.
Okay, right now it's time for the big money super match where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you, and whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Good. Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank feathers. Blank feathers. Now, you think about that. Remember, the answer that bunch gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match that middle one, you get $250. Then the bottom one gets you $100. 3 of our 6 celebrities are permitted to suggest answers here.
I'll go with Lee.
What do you say, Lee? Wait a minute now. One at a time.
Horse feathers.
Horse feathers is one.
And Richard.
Yes, sir.
Chicken feathers.
Chicken feathers.
And Brett.
Hope is a thing with feathers.
Hope is a thing with feathers. Get all that on the card, I dare you to. Anyway, she says hope is a thing with feathers, and we've got horse feathers and chicken feathers. Now, tell us, do you want one of those, or have you got one of your own?
No, I'm going to go with chicken feathers.
Chicken feathers. That's what he wants. He wants chicken feathers. Leave him alone. If he wants chicken feathers, what do you care there? Let's see if chicken feathers is up there. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Tar and feathers. Okay. Chicken feathers. Let's see if we got any under the $250 number. Chicken feathers. Congratulations. You got it. There's $250 for you. Now, Russ, before you go on, let's find out what's on the $500 number.
Horse.
Horse feathers? All right, Earl, slide it. You got it. Horse feathers. Now, Russ, you won the $250, which means that the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. We're going to see how much more you can win now with the second audience match. You ready, Earl? Ring around the blank.
I've got a good one for that.
All right. Now let's see what help you're going to get from your celebrities.
I'll go with Leah again.
Lee?
Okay, well, ring around the rosy.
Ring around the rosy?
And Richard.
Ring around the collar.
And Charles.
Charles?
I like that.
Ring around the moon.
I'll go with collar. Ring around.
Ring around the collar. All right, let's find it out if it's up there. May we see the $100 response? Ring around the bathtub. Okay. We're looking for a ring around the collar here. That was Richard's answer. Let's see if it's under the $250 number. Rosie? That was Lee's number. You're getting close to it. This may be a good omen. Russ, hold on and hang in there as we reveal the $500 number. Yes! Congratulations, you got it again. All right. Well, Russ, you won another $500. We multiply that by 10, which makes $5,000. Add that to the $2,500 you've already won. That gives you a pot of $7,500 to shoot for.
Tuna!
Now, to collect that, you got to match one of our celebrities exactly. And now it's time to choose one.
I'll go with Brett.
All right, you.
What?
It's you, Brett.
Oh, good gravy.
All right. It's worth $7,500, and it goes like this. Blank stocking. Blank stocking. S-T-O-C-K-I-N-G. Blank stocking. Now, Russ, Brett's finished. And we need an answer from you which you think will match hers.
Brown.
Brown stocking. Oh, sure, everybody says brown stocking. All right, let's turn around and face your accuser. Brett, what do you say? He says brown stocking will match it.
Sweetheart, I said silk.
Silk stocking.
My God.
What else is there? Christmas stocking.
Christmas stocking.
Now, wait a minute. Now, Russ, you got a grand total of $750, which is not bad for a night's work. You come right back after this message. Join us next week for Match Game PM. More celebrities, more fun here. Goodbye. Thank you.
Some contestants will receive Record a Call Lady, automatic telephone answering system, voice actuated with remote control that plays back your message from anywhere in the world. And Seal-A-Meal, the appliance sensation that's revolutionizing meal planning. Almost anything you cook, you put in a Seal-A-Meal bag, seal it, freeze it, or refrigerate it. Seal-A-Meal. And the stimulating new Clean Machine, personal pulsating shower from Chicago Specialty Manufacturing. Getting clean never felt so good. The Clean Machine. And Prestone 2 Winter-Summer Concentrate with its patented silicone silicate formula. Fights winter freeze-up, summer boil-overs, and rust and corrosion in all seasons. And Elmer's School Glue is washable in soap and water even after it dries. It's real glue, easy to use, and safe for children. And Bardol Oil Supplement, its exclusive polar attraction formula bonds to critical surfaces, reducing friction and wear in your car's engine. Bardol, run with us. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game Kim, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Robert Hedges, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ethel Merman, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded big money match game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rivers.
Johnny Olson, friends. Got a good bunch out there, huh? No whistling, please. It's going to damage the cameras and my timpani, and oh, it's terrible there. But we welcome you, and thank you for your enthusiasm. And shall we sell 1,000 shares or buy 1,000 shares? I'm wearing my banker suit here.
Certainly
This is
are.
Brett, what's her name? You know all of her. And there's Charles Nelson Riley, who looks so neat and chic. Those are two regulars.
Not from the waist down, he doesn't.
This is the third regular of the...
I'm irregular.
Oh, he's one of the triumvirate. There's Fanny, who's wearing a picture of...
This is a picture of Brett when she was in her early 40s.
That smile will be on the other side of your face.
And this lady, You know, I would have given anything to have seen you do some of the great shows you've done on Broadway.
Didn't you see any of them?
Oh, I saw some of them, but there's so many more that I want to see. Those early Cole Porter shows.
Well,
were just,
then I'll
just
have to
come to my
just
dressing room and sing all the songs.
I'll
there.
audition for you, Jim.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, Robert Hedges here. This is, we're delighted to
no
have.
longer a rookie.
No longer? No, that's right. He's a veteran here from Welcome Back, Cotter, and we welcome you. Now, let's say hello to our players, Jim Kelly and Sharon Lancaster. Now, we'd like to find out something a little about each of you. We'll begin with you, Sharon. Please tell us where you're from and all that sort of thing.
Well, I'm happily married in Selmar, California. I have 2 children.
Can one be happily married in Selmar, California?
Very.
Okay. Right.
I have 2 children, a little boy, Dwayne, he'll be 5, and a little girl named Melissa.
Okay, we welcome you. Wish you the best of luck. And you, sir?
Thank you. I'm from Olathe, South Carolina. I'm
Yes.
environmentalist with the State Environmental Quality Control Office, and I'm out here attending USC at the Environmental Management Institute.
Well, I admire you for choosing that line of work. I mean, that's wonderful. Need more guys like Jim Kelly in this world. Now, here on Match Game PM, we'll give each of you 3 chances to match as many of our celebrities as you can. And the one who scored the most matches at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. We'll go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. All right, here we go. Sharon, you make a selection here if you would, please. You may have A or B.
B, please.
All right, we are off and running. Poor Mildred.
Oh. What happened?
She sneezed so hard, she blew her blank off. Oh, no! Yes. Isn't that a calamity? Mildred sneezed so hard, she blew her blank off.
Blew her blank off.
Right.
Blew her blank off.
Okay. Everybody down here ready? And you're still considering.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Sharon, here we go. Poor Mildred, Sharon. She sneezed so hard, she blew her blank off.
Nose.
Her nose. She blew her nose off. Well, I don't know. You may get a nose or 2 here, but we'll see what happens.
Oh,
What do you
she
think?
blew so hard she blew her nose off.
Oh, she did?
Yes, she did.
And you were awing her. Holy mackerel. What do you say?
I think they're both crazy. I said she blew a little rug off.
Her rug off?
That's your little toque. You when you go, achoo. Fanny's happened many times.
Hello, Charles.
Hello, darling.
I'll pay for the nurse. I've told you that before. As usual, Gene, do the line with me.
As usual
on
on
the
the
nighttime show,
I have the correct answer.
That's good.
No. Okay. 2 for Sharon. Poor Mildred sneezed so hard she blew her nose off, is what she says. What do you say?
Well, she had an upturned nose, so she blew her hat off.
Blew her hat off. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. What did she blow off, Richard? What happened to poor Mildred?
I had a nasty chill. I matched Brett. Wig.
Wig, yes. It'll get
That's
to
a
you.
horrible feeling.
Yes. So hard she blew her blank off. Now, we're looking for a nose.
Kiss. What's this lady's name? Mildred.
Mildred, right.
This happened to her, and a lot of people, she lived in the valley, you know.
Oh, she
And when
did?
it happened, a lot of people said it must have been a sonic boom because she blew her bra off.
Oh.
I want that to stop.
Shoo. Shoo. That's how the conga was invented.
More.
Okay, now, Jim Kelly, we got one for you. Don't think we're going to neglect you. Fred said, I'm not putting my money in that bank. On the wall, there's a picture that says, Our Founder, and it's a picture of blank.
Wait a minute, sweetheart. I missed the beginning there
Fred
somewhere.
said,
I went off to
am
Bermuda.
not putting my money in that bank. On the wall, there's a picture that says, Our Founder, and it's a picture of...
Jeepers Crow.
Oh.
Okay,
Fred, we're going to
okay.
start without you.
Okay, go ahead.
Fred said, I'm not putting my money in that bank. On the wall, there's a picture that says, Our Founder. And it's a picture of...
Hoover. President Hoover.
Hoover? Picture of our founder, and it's a picture of President... I see. Okay.
Maybe J. Edgar Hoover.
No, he doesn't mean J. Edgar Hoover. I don't know. Picture of our founder is a picture of blank. What do you say?
The man who stonewalled it all.
Nixon.
Yes!
The man. Oh, okay. Woo! I'm only kidding, Jim. The man who is no longer in the WH. Nixon. Is that a win?
No? Oh, we're looking for Herbert Hoover. Have you seen him?
As a matter of fact, I knew him.
Did you really?
Yes, he used to live at the Waldorf Astoria Towers, and I was the young mail boy who delivered his mail. And these memories do come back, but it's true, you can check on it, and I have pictures.
I'm crying already.
Well, it was less flamboyant than her answer. The Nixon Savings Bank of San Clemente.
All right. On the wall is a picture. It says our founder, and it's a picture of blank.
Oh, it was a Chicago bank, so there was a picture of Al Capone.
Al Capone. All right.
They really shouldn't worry because I heard him say it out loud. He said, I am not a crook. Keep the letters coming in, folks. The letters. Send them all to me.
Now, Fanny, what do you say?
I say, I'm not going to name names. I don't care to get in trouble. I said a convict.
A convict. Just the plain old answer. So there we are at the end of round one. Score is 2-0 favor of Sharon. And round two coming up later, but first this. Now we go to round two. I push a button, reveal our round two questions. Sharon, since you're ahead, we'll ask you to go first.
B again, please.
B again. Two people do not play. Robert and Charles do not play. The rest of you, if you would, please.
Yes, sir.
The Sheik said, my life is good and it is bad. The good part is I have 100 gorgeous wives. Now the bad part is every one of them has a blank. Life is good. and
Wait
life
a
is
minute
bad.
now. Come here. You sound just like Turan Bay.
My life is good.
Question.
The good part is I have 100 gorgeous wives. The bad part is every one of them has a blank.
You were doing an East Indian thing.
But they're very close to North
not at all.
Africa. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Now we come to Sharon. Sheik said, my life is good and it is bad. The good part is I have 100 gorgeous wives. The bad part is every one of them has a...
Mother?
A mother. Everybody has a mother somewhere. What do you say, Brett? Mother.
Yeah, I said that every one of them had a chastity belt locked. Or a locked chastity belt.
Either way. There'll be none of that. Charles?
Charles ain't playing.
Charles ain't playing.
I don't need the airtime.
Yes. Ursula's up next.
Yeah.
Every one of them has a...
It's a cold.
Has a cold. A cold, yeah. That would make them unavailable.
Sounding like the King family or the Mormon Tabernacle Choir. In one voice, they said, not tonight, dear. I have a headache.
Yes, Right. That's the answer.
Buffalo went up 9 points.
Right. What do you say?
You say that's the answer?
Well, that's the definitive answer, isn't it?
No.
What is the definitive answer?
Mother.
Oh, mother. The definitive answer is not always the winning answer.
Oh, I thought it was.
Are you ready, Jim? Ready. Okay, listen to this. Lola, the stripper, said. She said, tonight, I could hardly concentrate on my dancing. All during my act, this guy in the first row was blanking my feet.
Could hardly concentrate on my dancing.
This guy in the first row was blanking my feet.
Okay.
Okay. Now, we'll come over here to Jim Kelly. Lola, the stripper, said, tonight I could hardly concentrate on my dancing. All during my act, this guy in the first row was blanking my feet.
Kissing.
Kissing my feet? That would be rather distracting, wouldn't it?
Yes.
What do you say?
How you say pulling?
Pulling my feet.
Pulling his
Right.
feet.
She was tripping all over the place in there. What do you say?
I say, if you want to make it, twinkle while you shake it. Kissing.
Kissing. All right. I know it's
No,
difficult.
I
Charles,
thought
but we
lightning
must
would
go on.
strike twice for him, so I said Herbert Hoovering.
Herbert
So I didn't-
Hoovering.
I said, well, Jane, do the line, because do the
Yes,
line.
since this is a nighttime show,
No
I
sense,
naturally...
just on.
the nighttime show, I give the
Tickling.
perfect answer. Kissing. Tickling. Okay. This guy in the first row was tickling my feet.
Tickling?
No, kissing. He said kissing.
Oh, well, sometimes the wind, when the door is open,
Tickling is a very good answer. Probably the best. What do you say?
He kept leaning over and kissing.
Kissing. Boys, not 3-2. What do you think of that?
I think it's pretty good.
That's kissing. Boys, now 3-3. A kiss or a tickle?
I'm sorry, a tickle.
A tickle,
Yeah,
okay.
sorry.
So we got 3-3 there. That's the end of round 2. We go to round 3 here. The score is tied since Sharon went first last time. Jim, we'll ask you to go first this time.
Stick A, please.
A. Okay, here we go. Brett does not play. Richard does not play. Ethel does not play. The rest of you, if you would, please. Susie said, my business is picking up. You see, I'm a blank.
Oh, now you see, I never get the good questions.
Help him out a little.
Okay.
My business is picking up. You see, I'm a blank.
Perfect answer. Right, sweetheart? Isn't she the cutest little thing?
Yes, okay. Jim, Susie said, my business is picking up. You see, I'm a blank.
I'm a hooker.
A hooker. Is you the hooky or the hooker?
I'm the hooker.
You're the hooker. Now we come to you, sir.
as usual on the nighttime show, I don't get them always right. Hey.
You're the maid. The maid.
You're the maid?
Picking up. You see, I'm a maid.
Picks
Well,
up.
maids pick up after you in a hotel room. Yeah.
Sometimes.
All right, Fanny, it's your turn.
Yes.
What do you say?
I say we don't say hooker. In
What do
this
we
sense.
say?
We say good time girl.
Good time, girl. Is that what you say down south, Jim?
We don't speak about it too much.
Oh, we don't. He said, we don't speak about too much.
No, we don't, do we, darling?
All right.
We don't talk about it.
Sharon, here we go. When the president went to the first baseball game of the season, instead of throwing out the first ball, he threw out the first blank.
Got it.
Brett plays. Ethel and Richard. The president went to the first baseball game of the season, instead of throwing out the first ball, he threw out the first blank.
I'm finished. Come on, Ethel.
Dear.
Oh, I know I'm slow.
Sharon. When the president went to the first baseball game of the season, instead of throwing out the first ball, he threw out the first blank.
Baseball player?
The first baseball player. That may get you in a little trouble, Sharon. We'll find out now. Now, let's see. You play, yes. You do not.
I pass.
You pass.
He don't play,
All
I
right.
play.
You're in.
Well, honey, he threw out the first lady.
The first lady. Good. Good one, right?
No, that's great.
Yeah.
I'm going to hide mine again.
Gonna hide yours again?
Yeah.
You're
With
ashamed
all
of
this,
it, then.
No,
Yeah,
with
what
all
the
the trouble that's going on, Margie, you threw out the first senator.
The first senator, I see. Okay. Oh, that means Jim Kelly wins the game. First bat there. Congratulations. All right, hang around here for a moment or so while we say goodbye to Sharon. We've got some gifts for you together
Thank
with our
you.
thanks for being here on Match Game
It's been
PM.
fun.
Sharon Lantizer. While she's spinning off, we're going to spin these messages for you, then come back, see how old Jim Kelly does. All right, old Jim, you ready?
Ready.
Here we go. It's time for the Big Bunny Super Match, where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. And whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10, okay? Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Gum blank. Now, the answer that group gave most frequently is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the second most frequently given response, you get $250. Then the third gets you $100. Now, we are permitted to solicit responses from 3 of the 6 celebrities, one at a time.
Let's try Fanny.
Okay. Let's see. I believe, Jim, I think I'll say gumball.
Gumball, all right?
Richard? But I always wanted to be a gumshoe.
A gumshoe, right. Okay.
Charles.
There's a saying which it's a very rare saying, but in the third place it might come in handy. Gummed to death.
Charles!
Charles, tell us you're only kidding. With that perfectly dreadful response.
Of course he's only kidding. Aren't you, sweetheart?
Oh, really, Charles?
You're kidding.
All right, I'll drop another answer. What's the matter? Gumdrop. That was my...
Okay. Gumdrop, gumshoe, and gumball. You want one of those? You may have a better idea.
Let's go with gumball.
You want gumball? Gumball. All right, let's find out if we got a gumball up there. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Gumshoe. That's a detective that Richard tried to foist off on you. All right, sweetheart. Now let's see if we got a gumdrop, a gumball under the $250 response. Yes, we do indeed got a gumdrop, but we are looking for a gumball. I slither and slide around there pretty good sometimes there. All right, you think it's going to be up there? Okay, Earl, slide it. I'll give you $500. Congratulations, Jim. That's $500. That means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, we're going to see how much more you can win with our second audience match. Slide it, Earl. Blank Downs. Now, remember the 3 numbers apply, and let's see what responses we get from our celebrities.
Fanny again.
Oh, gosh. You know, I'm going to try to go with a person. Other than the things I've been going with. No, Hugh Downs.
Okay. Right.
Richard.
Churchill Downs.
Churchill Downs.
Robert.
You Downs.
Fanny said
We
that.
already did that one.
We already did that one?
Yes.
Well, since
You
we
must
did
have
that
another one because
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Yes!
Something
yes.
just came to you, did it, Robert?
They're the basic ups and downs.
Ups and downs. We got ups and downs, Churchill Downs, and Hugh Downs. That's the choice.
Churchill Downs.
Churchill Downs. Churchill Downs. Well, let's see. Now, he may fool you. He's got me fooled, I'll tell you that. Let's see if we got a Churchill Downs under the $100 number. Hugh Downs is down at the bottom, but that's where he's always been. I'm only kidding, Hugh. I love you, Hugh. Let's see if we got Churchill Downs under the $250 number. Yes, we do. Congratulations, Hugh. Another $250. All right, just for the heck of it, let's slide the top one and find it. What's that? Upson.
That was Robert.
That was Robert's answer, wasn't it? Ups and downs. You want another 250? Multiply by that 10 makes $2,500. Add it to the previous $5,000, give you $7,500. Now, to collect the $7,500, you got to match one celebrity, and this has to be an exact match.
Fanny.
Fanny. All right, get ready, my dear. You swing around, stand on the adhesive tape, and face me. And this is it, worth $7,500. Cover blank. C-O-V-E-R blank. Cover blank. Okay, Fanny's ready. Now we ask you to get your ESP going over to her and come up with the same answer which she's written on that card. Cover
sheet.
Cover sheet. All right.
Herbert Hoover always wore one.
All right, Fanny, he says cover sheet will match you for $7,500. What do you say?
I said cover up.
Cover up. You had something like that in mind, didn't you? Cover up. Cover girl. What are some of the others? Cover girl is a good one.
Cover
okay.
death.
You've got a total of 7,000. I don't know what you got. You got $750, Jim, and that ain't bad. Now you hurry right back after this message. Join us next week when we'll have a lot more fun with my new mouth on Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive the Timex Computer Force, one of the most accurate time TV standards man can put on his wrist. The brain of a computer, the convenience of man. And Presto's photo. Formula bonds to critical surfaces, reducing friction and wear in your car's engine. Bardol, run with us. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. Get ready to match the stars. Soupy Sales, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Madeline Rue, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson. Thank you, friends. Thank you for joining us here. Now, a special word of greeting to all of these beautiful people. Our two of our regulars up here, Brett Summers and Charles Nelson Riley, who are here all of the time. He's another regular. Richard Dawson here. And this semi-regular here.
Oh, I'm pretty regular.
Yes, you are. Betty White comes to us from the Mary Tyler Moore Show. She's a semi-regular there, too. Or a regular. Soupy Sales, who comes to us from the Junior Anything Goes Show. Madeline Rue of Executive Suite. Now our two players here, Bob Dylan Sr. and Debbie Manning. Now, we'd like to find out a little bit about each of you. We'll begin with you, Debbie Manning.
Well, I'm a native Californian. I'm a police and fire dispatcher. I'm single, and I'm from West Covina.
Ah! I would like to apply for a citizen's arrest.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a dispatcher.
Really? That sounds like it's fascinating work, is it?
It is.
Okay. Good luck to you, Debbie. Let's find out about Bob Dylan Sr.
I'm from Okeechobee, Florida. I'm a retired locomotive engineer and formerly from around Chicago, Illinois.
Well, nice to have you with us. Good luck to both of you. May I point out to you that on Match Game PM, we'll give each of you 3 chances to match as many celebrities as you can. The one who scored the most matches at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner, and we'll go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. Okay? All right. Now, Debbie, we'll begin with you. We'll ask you to make the selection. You may have A or B.
I'll take A.
A is what she asked for, and A is what you get. Betty White said.
Oh, dear.
She says, I wouldn't say my husband, Alan Ludden, is dull, but compared to him, blank is exciting. Betty White said, I wouldn't say my husband, Alan Ludden, is dull, but compared to him, blank is exciting. What is it? I wouldn't say, but compared to him, a rim shot.
Rumba! I got the answer.
What is it again?
Oh, for
Betty White said, I wouldn't say my husband, Alan Ludden, is dull, but compared to him, blank is exciting.
Wouldn't you think that Charles could, now that we're on nighttime, he could look a little smarter? He looks like a combination of a conductor and a hobo.
Have you forgotten our guest worked for the railroad, Miss Bad Taste?
Ready? Now, Debbie Manning, have you thought about this? I'll give it to you one more time. Betty White said, I wouldn't say my husband, Alan Ludden, is dull, but compared to him, blank is exciting.
Charles Nelson Riley.
Compared to him, Charles Nelson Riley is exciting?
What do you think about it?
Well, I don't...
What a perfect answer.
Got them both there.
That's right.
Is it an insult? It sounds like an insult.
What did you say?
No.
What came to your mind, Soupy?
What came to my mind? That's a tough one.
It is a tough one.
Yes.
Well, some of them are tough and some are easy.
I said shaving.
Shaving.
I know Alan.
Yes. All right. What did you say?
Oh, honey, I went right for it. Hi, Alan. I said sleeping.
Compared to him, sleeping is exciting. All right. Now, what finally came
I didn't say
to...
anything about who with.
Yeah.
It's whom with.
And you said the same thing. All right. Okay, so we got 2 sleepings and 1 shaving so far. Now, I wouldn't say my husband, Alan Ludden, is dull, but compared to him, blank is exciting. And she said Charles Nelson Riley. What do you say, Madeline
Well, I
Rue?
was staying in the animal family there. I mean,
Yeah.
they're all animals, so I said Dumbo.
Dumbo. All right.
She's very kind.
Dumbo.
Is that a Dumbo answer?
I don't know. Let's see what Richard had.
Yeah, could I just hear
One more time. I wouldn't say my husband, Alan Ludden, is dull, says Betty White, but compared to him, blank is exciting.
boredom?
Boredom is exciting. All right? Nothing personal. We love you, Alan, wherever you are.
Do you know that a guy could get a complex around this show?
Yeah.
I thought. I started to say wallpaper, and I thought, well, that's a dumb answer.
Yeah,
That's
you can't
no
say
way.
that.
So I said Burt Reynolds.
Yeah,
Isn't she?
he is exciting. He
Well,
excites me.
Alan
anyway.
gets excited every time he's with Burt Reynolds.
I see. You ready, Bob? This is yours. Listen carefully. As the traveling salesman was leaving the farm, he said to the farmer, boy, your daughter was ugly. And the farmer said, that wasn't my daughter, that was my blank. Okay, bottom tier's ready, just like that. Boy, your daughter was ugly, and the farmer said, that wasn't my daughter, that was my blank.
I figure that's a close one.
All right?
That's nice.
Good. Here we go. How quickly they made up their minds on that one. Maybe yours is easier. I don't know. As the traveling salesman was leaving the farm, he said to the farmer, boy, your daughter was ugly. And the farmer said, that wasn't my daughter. That was my...
Cow.
Cow. A cow, he said. What did you say to that?
I said pig.
You didn't say that.
Yes, I did.
You
It
said
right
that's
there.
it's pig, right? That's what it says there. That's okay. What do you say?
I say I could kill myself. Let me show you something here.
What?
Oh, that's sleeping. Wait a minute. There's cow. I put a line through it and put it in there and put pig. What on earth made me do that? I'm sorry, Bob.
We tell you, trust your first instinct on this show. That usually works. Did it work for you?
I know I said pig because that cow was kind of cute.
Yes. It was a cute cow anyway. Bob, so far we don't have a cow for you. Let's see if we get one from Madeline Rue. What do you say?
I got a cow.
You got a cow. There's one for Bob. Farmer said, that wasn't my daughter. That was my...
That wasn't my daughter, that was my wife.
That was my wife. Okay.
That wasn't my daughter. That was Burt Reynolds. No. Pig backwards is Jip.
Okay. So there you go. So at the end of round 1, we have a score of 1-0 in favor of Bob Dylan Sr. Round 2 coming up, but first, pay attention to this. Hello there. Now, are you ready to proceed? Here we go to round 2. Bob, you're ahead, so you go first. You may have A or B.
B for Bob.
B for Bob. Okay, let's see how it treats him. You do not play. All right. Baron von Frankenstein said, Antipasto. He said, my friend, Count Dracula has been acting a little strange. Last night, instead of biting my neck, he tried to bite my blank.
I got that one. I got that.
He tried to bite my leg. Hello there, Bob. Baron von Frankenstein said, my friend Count Dracula has been acting a little strange. Last night, instead of biting my neck, he tried to bite my...
Nose.
Nose! You apparently do not agree because I hear no thunderous ovation there. He's looking for a nose.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, he missed it this much from me.
Oh, really?
As I said, bottom.
You said bottom. Okay. He certainly didn't go for the jugular, did he? What do you say?
I say from that famous game show, Bite Your Wife.
Bite your wife. Brett's key light is out. She's in the...
My key light is out. Good heavens, do I have anything left?
You never look better.
What do you say?
Brett's key light went out years ago.
I didn't ask you. You.
I couldn't let a railroad guy down. I said no.
Oh, you couldn't. Instead of biting my neck, he tried to bite my nose, according to Bob.
She doesn't
She doesn't play. I'll talk to you then, according to Bob.
Do the impression. It only works.
Oh, sir. A little straight. Last night, instead of biting mine...
No, do it straight. It's not working.
He tried to bite my...
Nails.
Oh!
Really a weirdo.
That's right. Very nervous. Yes. What do you say there, Betty?
I say that I think when a woman gets to the age where she has to wear her shawl on camera, she should quit the business. Bite my nose.
Bite my nose. There he goes.
Very good.
That's, you're up to 3 now. Are you ready to start playing this game, Miss Debbie, honey?
Yes.
Okay, now listen to this one. Horrible Hank's breath is so horrible. I'll tell you. On the elevator, he exhaled, and 9 men blanked. Everybody blanked. On the elevator. He exhaled. 9 men blanked.
A nice lady sent me this show.
They're all ready? They're writing their answers. I shall wend my way over to Debbie Manning. Put them in the slot as soon as you're finished there now. No artwork. Just give us a simple, straight answer. That's all we ask of you. It isn't much. Okay. Horrible Hank's breath is so horrible. On the elevator, he exhaled, and 9 men blanked.
Passed out.
Passed out. What's wrong with that? Isn't that good? I think that's okay. Don't you think that's good?
I think that's very good.
Good. But it doesn't match you.
No, but it would be the same. Fainted.
Fainted? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
That's it. Well, do you think that's okay?
I think that's one of the best answers we've ever had on this show.
Good. Splendid.
I said, I think this is a match. I should faint dead away.
Fainted dead away. That's 2 for Debbie. Score is now 3-2 in favor of Bob.
That was sort of to Little Bankett and Carol Channing,
Yes,
wasn't
you
it?
got them all mixed up there.
Yeah, sometimes I do. Sam Jaffe.
Yes.
You have to sit.
Come on, Charles.
You have to sit in that rocker. There's tripping over it every time we go out.
Score is now tied 3-3. Madeline, horrible Hank's breath is so horrible on the elevator, he exhaled, and 9 men...
Fainted.
Fainted. 4 for Debbie. What do you offer, Debbie?
I think she's got a great smile.
Yes, she's a beautiful lady, isn't she? Debbie
We should
Mann.
do toothpaste ads. Huh?
She good.
We're doing some at my house a little. Well,
Yeah.
well, we are shooting.
Oh, terrific.
Fainted. Look at
Fainted,
her smile.
Yeah, Miss Betty White, honey.
You know all the lovely things I've said about sitting in the 6th seat?
How difficult it is.
Yes. 9 men got off. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Shame.
All right. Yeah.
Your
Aren't you
mother
having a
was
good
right
time?
about you.
Hey, I'm having a marvelous time. You. Okay, here we go. Round 3 coming up. Debbie, you're ahead, so we're going to ask you to go first. You may have A or B.
A.
All right. Now let's
For
see.
you to redeem yourself.
There's only one person, and that's you.
Is it just me?
Yeah, well, she's matched everybody else. You're the only one left here. Are you ready for this?
I'll try.
The nightclub owner said to the new comic, he says, "Kid, the Godfather's in the audience tonight. If you do good, he'll hang a star on your dressing room door. If you do bad, he'll hang blank."
Honey, can I see that question even though I'm...
Quiet. The nightclub owner said to the new comic, he says, "Kid, the Godfather's in the audience tonight. If you do good, he'll hang a star on your dressing room door. If you do bad, he'll hang blank."
You.
You. You. You're the one. Why are you looking askance?
Aren't you going to call on these other people first?
No, you're the only one.
I'm sorry. I said you, too.
Oh, you said you. She was just funning you there. Now, Bob, you know what you have to do? You got to match 3 celebrities to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Here it is. Soupy, Brett, and Ricardo. Mildred was positive that her new baby came from the stork because her baby had blanks. Okay, put it in the slot. I'll walk over here to Bob Dylan Sr. Mildred was positive that her new baby came from the stork because her baby had blanks.
Feathers.
Feathers sounds like a reasonable answer to me. Are you a player? Yes, you're a player.
Why, is there one missing? I said feathers.
Feathers. Score is now 6-4. All right. Got to match everybody to stay in the game because she already has 6. Let's see what you got for her.
Does this make me the villainess?
If you don't match, it does. That's right. It sure
I
do.
never liked being the villainess. I said feathers.
Score is now 6-5. Now, all you have to do is match Richard, and you've got a tie. If you don't match Richard, then she wins a game. What do you say, Richard?
I say feathers.
Feathers! Okay, there it is. At the end of round 3, we have a tie, 6-6, and we'll tell you what happens when we do have a tie right after we tell you about this. Now, here we go. We don't have time to play our regular tiebreaker, so we'll play sudden death. Now, the first one of you to score a match will be the winner, okay? We have one tie-breaking question for both of you. Now, for this one, you will write your answers here, and you'll be playing with our 3 regulars, Brett, Charles, and Richard. Are you ready? All right, this is it. Day blank. That's D-A-Y blank. You think about that, celebrities? You write your answers here. Day blank. All right, you ready? When you finish it, that's it. Just put it in the slot. There we go. All right, now we're going to call on our regulars one at a time, right? And the first one of you, you know, if you hear your answer, why, sing out. The first one of you to score a match will be the winner, all right? We'll call on you first, Brett. Day blank.
Daytime.
Daytime. Debbie Manning has daytime. She's the winner. Congratulations. Congratulations. You hang around here and say goodbye to Bob Dylan. Pleasure to meet you, Bob. Got some gifts for you together with our thanks for being with us here on Match Game PM. What did you have, just for the record? Whoops. Day work. Day work. Okay, there it is. Wanted to see his answer. Thank you, Bob Dylan Sr. Goodbye. All right. Stand there on the tape, Debbie, because it's time now for the big money super match where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. And I want to point out to you that whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Here we go with the first one, Debbie. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank diamond. Blank diamond. Now, the answer that bunch gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match that middle one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. And 3 of our celebrities are permitted to assist by suggesting answers.
Richard.
You want Richard.
Neil Diamond.
Neil Diamond.
Brett.
What do you say, Brad? Have you got one?
Hope Diamond.
Hope Diamond. Okay.
And Betty.
Betty, what do you say?
Baseball diamond.
Baseball Diamond. So those are the 3, Debbie. Baseball Diamond, Hope Diamond, and Neil Diamond. You may choose one of them or reject them and give us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
I'll go with Neil Diamond.
You go with Neil Diamond? Okay. That's what you want to do. She's looking for Neil Diamond up there. I hope that rascal is up there somewhere. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Baseball Diamond. That's one answer that was given to you by Betty. Let's see if Neil Diamond is under the $250 response. Hope Diamond. Well, you got 2 out of 3 so far that the celebrity suggested. I hope it's a good bet that Neil Diamond is hiding under the $500 number. Slide it, Earl. Yeah! Very good. Congratulations. Very well done. Now, Debbie, you won $500, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that, or $5,000. And we're going to see now how much more you can win with your second audience match. Here we go. Splitting blank. Splitting blank. Let's see what kind of answers you'll get from our celebrities.
Richard.
Splitting.
Oh, yes, I've got a splitting headache.
You have, yeah. That'll happen sometime.
Charles.
What we used to do as a boy in Wisconsin was splitting rails, Gene.
Splitting rails. And one more.
Betty.
Splitting hairs.
Splitting hairs. So those are the three now. Think it over. Splitting hairs, splitting rails, splitting headache. Any of them sound good to you?
Splitting headache.
Splitting headache. All right, let's find out if it's up there. Splitting headache will reveal the $100 response. Splitting up.
Oh.
Splitting
That's
up.
Betty and Alan.
No, it is not. No. We're looking for a splitting headache. May we see the $250 number? Hairs. That's Betty's answer, right?
Sure.
Just like last time. You got the first 2 out of 3 they suggested, and the big one was on top. All right, let's see if we get a splitting headache out of the top numbers. Slide it, Earl. Yes, we do. Congratulations again.
Oh, I love you.
Very good. Listen, Debbie. Does it get monotonous kissing Richard?
No, not at all.
Oh, all right. I feel the same way. Anyway, this time you won another $500. We multiply that by 10, which makes $5,000. Add that to the previous $5,000. You have a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. Now, to collect, you got to match one celebrity exactly. Which one will it be?
Oh, I'll have Richard again.
You'll have Richard again. And you're going to kiss him one more time. Well,
You asked Richard about that.
yes. Okay, you're set. I'll get it. You stand on the tape there and face me. And here it is. It's worth $10,000. Blank stew. S-T-E-W. Blank stew. All right, he's finished. Now, Debbie, we ask you to get your ESP going over there to him and see if you can tell us the same answer he's written on his card. Blank stew.
Beef stew.
Beef stew. All right. Now, let's face Richard and find out if he's come up with the same answer as you have. Beef stew, she says, will match you, Richard.
I wish I had. I have Irish stew.
Irish stew.
I'm sorry, though.
Irish stew, that's made out of lamb. Is it lamb? And she said beef stew.
I'm sorry.
Well, they're both popular dishes, aren't they? Now, Debbie, you have a grand total of $1,000, which is all yours, and I hope you had a good time up here.
Oh, yes, lot.
Thank you, Debbie Manning. And now, let's pass along these messages to you. Thank you, Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Recorder Call 80, automatic telephone answering system, voice actuated with remote control that plays back your message from anywhere in the world. And Presto's Boiler Oven Plus, the new countertop oven that broils, bakes, and slow cooks. You see what's cooking at a glance from Presto. And St. Mary's automatic blanket with new silent Quadratech, solid state control, automatically pre-warms your bed and keeps you comfy all night. And for 7-Eleven, the world's oldest, best-known eau de cologne for men and women, a favorite fragrance for 184 years for 7-Eleven. And the washing machine, the new appliance, organizes your shower, shampoo, conditioners, and liquid body shampoo at the touch of a button, the washing machine. And Bardol Oil Supplement, its exclusive polar attraction formula bonds to critical surfaces, reducing friction and wear in your car's engine. Bardol, run with us. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to to match the stars, Ron Palillo, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joyce Bula-Fox, Richard Dawson, and Mary Wicks as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, friends. Nice of you to join us. Now, follow me over here, and we'll have a word or two of greeting to all of these lovely and gifted celebrities here. You remember the late Brett Summers and Charles Engineer Bill, Charles Nelson Riley.
Striped suits are back.
They are striped. Yeah, I see you're wearing your stripes. Yes, and of course, good King Richard here is another one of our regulars.
I love you, Gene.
I love you, Richard.
Thank you.
We get Mary Wicks of Doc as often as we can, because she's terrific. And he's terrific, too. So welcome back, Potter, Ron Palillo. Yeah. And this girl, we just keep her around because she's a good kisser.
Mwah.
Okay, now let's say our two players, Linda Biggett and Rick Machado. How are you?
Fine.
Good. Now, we'd like to find out a little bit about each of you. And Rick, we'll begin with you.
Okay, Gene, I'm from Modesto, California. I'm a sales representative, and I've been married 4.5 months now.
4.5 months?
Right.
Well, we congratulate you on your recent wedding.
Thank you.
Everything working out okay?
Oh, just fine.
Splendid. Right. Now, we wish you the best of luck. And Linda, what about you? Where are you from?
I'm an elementary school teacher from Arlington Heights, Illinois, right outside of Chicago.
Yeah.
And we just recently moved to L.A., and I'm living in Manhattan Beach right now.
You like it out here?
I love it.
Good.
Love
now,
it.
may I point out to each of you that you'll be trying to match as many of our celebrities as you can, and the one who has scored the most at the end of the third round will be the winner, and will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. Okay, there it is. Now, Rick, you'll go first. You may have A or B.
B, please.
You want B? We're off and running, and here it is. Milton is so afraid of germs, every night before he goes to bed, Milton boils his blank.
Got
He's so afraid of germs.
Yeah.
He boils his blank.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, wait a minute, Charles.
How slow doth time, the subtle thief of youth, steal upon my 120th year.
Oh.
And if he doesn't hurry up, it's going to be my 122nd.
Okay, he's got it. We'll come over here to Rick Machado. Did you hear that? I'll give it to you one more time. Milton is so afraid of germs, every night before he goes to bed, Milton boils his blank.
Boils his wife, Gene.
He boils his wife?
Right.
Really?
Right.
Well, that might hurt a little. Ron, what'd you say?
We don't know this name. Milton. He boils his pillow.
His pillow's a good one. All right, Brett, what do you say, my dear?
For all those ugly little sires in the audience, I said, Rick, wife.
Boils his wife. Okay. Before he goes to bed, Milton boils his wife.
He boils his pajamas.
He does, yeah. Well, that would be germ conscious, all right. Okay, Joyce, before Milton goes to bed, he boils his...
Well, if he was a cannibal, it would be his wife.
Oh.
But his PJs.
His PJs. You have 2 pairs of PJs so far. What do you offer, Richard?
For the cold nights, a second wife.
Another wife. Good for you, Rick. He's looking for a wife there, Mary.
Yeah, well, that's good. I tell you, this would be hard to do, but he boils his bed.
He boils his bed. Yeah.
Know what I mean? Well, he's finicky is what he is.
That would be difficult
The
indeed.
audience cleared out right away. That
All
whole
right.
bunch.
Get them out there. No, they're all right. Oh, they'll get better. Linda, you ready for yours?
I sure am.
Joyce Bulifant makes all her own clothes. Do you know that? Let me tell you about it. In fact,
I guessed it.
In fact, she... Now, let me tell you. In fact, she made the bra she's wearing tonight. Yeah. And she made it out of a piece of string and 2 blanks.
I got it. I got it.
Out of a piece of string
Oh,
and
I
two
love my
blanks.
answers so much I can't
Yeah.
begin to tell you. I just am so crazy about my answer.
Oh, you are?
It's the best answer I've ever given on this show that
Now
I'd like
remember,
to get.
you're well endowed, so don't be
well,
cruel now.
Sweetheart, would I be cruel to her?
She's well endowed.
Well, I think she's well
I'm
endowed.
not Fanny Flash, but I'm not Joyce Bulifant either.
Okay, Linda, are you ready? Joyce Bulifant makes all her own clothes. In fact, she's made the bra she's wearing tonight. She made it out of a piece of string and two blanks.
2 pieces of cotton.
And 2 pieces of cotton. 2 pieces of cotton. All right. What'd you say to this?
Coconuts.
2 coconuts. Now, in all fairness, right, you haven't taken a good look lately.
I can explain it. He's the sort of guy that makes mountains out of molehills.
He makes mountains out of molehills. All right, Brett, you're up.
She made it out of 2 coconuts. She just didn't put it on. That's all.
I see.
No, sir. I'll tell you what she made it. A piece of string and 2 buttons.
2 buttons. All right. Looking for pieces of cotton for that player.
I just said paper cup.
Paper cup. You're not too familiar with that
Never
part.
heard of Dixie Bulifant? She was great in
Dixie Bulifant. Oh, that's someone else, of course. Linda is looking for a little... Oh. What is happening here?
Well, just in case you wanted to see.
Oh, I see. No, I'm not a peeper there. What do you say there? Made it out of a piece of string and 2
I
what?
didn't say I know. 2 tennis balls.
That's where the popular expression came from. It's a teacup. All right, Richard.
Still building up your part, huh? What was the...
She made it out of a piece of string and 2 blanks.
2 eggshells.
2 eggshells. Eggshells. Soft-boiled. Oh, that's nice.
Here.
Fried. Mary, tell us the truth.
Well, I'll tell you, because she wants comfort above all else, so she made out a piece of string and 2 English muffins. Soft and nice. Feel good.
Dear me. Oh. The trouble with this show is that when I hear an answer like that, I immediately get a picture in my head. And it's really can be quite disturbing. So there's round 1.
Breakfast?
What? Yeah, let's go to breakfast.
Your brow or his?
Toasted lightly. No, Rick, you've got 2 and you ain't got nothing. Not yet. But we got 2 more rounds for you, but right now we've got this for you. We're ready to press right on here, and I will push a button with my magic finger, reveal our second round questions. Now let's see. Rick, you're ahead, so you go first.
B, please.
B it is. The Tidy Bowl Man is really athletic. He just bought a blank board for his tank. Tidy Bowl Man is really athletic. You don't play and you don't play.
Oh,
Tidy Bowl Man is really athletic. He just bought a blank board for his tank. Believe me.
You ever notice how his eyes glaze over?
Yes, they do. A blank board for his tank. All right. Okay. All right, we'll come over here to Rick. Tidy Bowl Man is really athletic, Rick. He just bought a blank board for his tank.
Surfboard.
Surfboard, you say? I didn't know the water was so agitated in there. What did you say?
Very impressive, Rick. Surfboard.
Surfboard it is. 1 for Rick. Charles?
Surfboard.
Surfboard. Surfboard. You play? Yeah. What do you say?
He yells out there, make waves.
What is that? Another surfboard. Oh. He's doing okay. He's got 5 already. All he needs is you, Mary.
Well, I tell you, this is convertible. It can be a surfboard or a diving board.
No.
Well,
That was a nice try.
Well-
Diving board's a good answer. Nothing wrong with that at all, is there? Linda, are you ready for yours?
Okay.
Is it lonely? I'll read the question here.
Oh, thanks.
Okay. Now listen to this. 102-year-old Mrs. Perkins says, Oh. I just sat down, but I jumped up quick because I sat down on old man Periwinkle's blank. You didn't get it. There it is, Sonny.
I got it.
He's kind of cute. You know that? You always wear glasses?
Right.
All right.
When I retire from show business, this isn't it.
I didn't answer.
Okay.
Just sat down at old man Periwinkle's blank. Right?
Look, Charles is finished.
Charles is
Charles
finished.
is
We're
first time
waiting
in
for
3
Miss
years.
Dummy of 1970-12.
Just a minute.
Okay. Now, here we go.
Oh, wait, I got a better one.
Oh, dear me.
Oh, goody.
What I have to put up with.
Well, it makes more sense.
Now,
Certainly
Linda,
wouldn't-
102-year-old Mrs. Perkins said, I just sat down, but I jumped up quick because I sat down on old man Periwinkle's blank.
Lap.
Lamp. Oh, really?
Yeah, she'd jump up quick.
Oh, I see.
Brilliant.
All right. Well, Ron?
Well, I figured that his nose.
Oh.
What can I tell you?
Things are lively at the old home, aren't they?
Look, dippity snap. I said that she sat down on his teeth. She didn't jump up till they snapped at her.
Oh, okay. What did you say, Charles?
I was going to say truss for a laugh, but that's not so nice. I said uppers.
On his uppers. Teeth seems to be the answer here, Linda. Joyce, what are you offering?
Teeth.
You're offering teeth?
False teeth.
Okay. False teeth. Just, but I jumped up quick because I sat down on old man Periwinkle's...
Dentures.
Dentures! Mary Wicks.
False teeth.
All right. That would have been gangbusters for that.
We had the most matches. We win. You win.
You matched each other, but not her. Okay, we go to round 3, and Rick, you're ahead, so we'll ask you again to make a selection.
Gene, I've got to stick with B.
B has been lucky for you. There's only one person you have not matched, and that's...
Honey bun.
Guess who?
At last, my place in the sun.
It's lonely up at the top, isn't it?
Really?
While watching television, Sidney said, you can tell that this is an old rerun.
Right.
Blank has hair. You can tell it's an old rerun because blank has hair.
Now, that's easy.
Well, that's a very easy one.
This one
Mary,
I've
you
heard
should
all
be able
day.
Let's all tell her how easy it is and make her nervous so she can't think of an answer. You got
Wrong.
it. Okay, leave her alone.
I hope I've got the billing right.
All right, put it in the slot there, and away we go.
Oh, the slot. Forgot about slot.
Rick, while watching television, Sidney said you can tell that this is an old rerun. Blank has hair.
Lassie?
Huh?
Lassie?
You don't understand this
remember
question.
that now.
Boy, you don't understand this question, do you?
No,
Well,
I'm not
now-
that old.
Now, yeah.
Thanks, Mary.
Well, no.
No, that's quite all right.
Mary, show him your answer, and then he'll have an understanding.
Yul Brynner.
Yul Brynner. You know what I mean? Sure. Yul Brynner, a Kojak, or any of those answers would have been
You're
nifty
all in
there.
my will. Don't worry.
Well, let's see. Linda, now you know what you have to do. You got to match 5 to stay in the game. You could win it if you match everybody, though. Listen to this. Audrey said, my husband, the surgeon, has been a surgeon too long. Last Thanksgiving, before he carved the turkey, he blanked it.
Like it?
My husband, the surgeon.
Before he...
He's been a surgeon too long. You see, last Thanksgiving, before he carved the turkey, he blanked it.
Surgeon is the
Surgeon.
operative
Yeah,
word.
surgeon.
Did you get that little play on
Right.
words there?
My
Before
husband,
he carved the turkey,
he blanked
he
it.
blanked it. Sure, hon.
All right.
And I think it's a good idea. Whatever he did. This is first time
Okay.
they're writing their novels.
Here we come over here to Linda. Put it in the slot, Joyce. Audrey said, my husband, the surgeon, has been a surgeon too long. Last Thanksgiving, before he carved the turkey, he blanked it.
He disinfected it. That's a good answer.
He
Isn't that good,
disinfected
Gene?
it. Yeah, well, that's what they do. They
disinfect it.
paint the area with that red stuff or whatever to disinfect it. Yeah, the nurses do. Oh, I see. Ron, what'd you say?
He anesthetized.
Anesthetized it. Anesthetized it.
I thought of it, but I
Yeah,
couldn't
you
spell
couldn't.
it.
Spelling doesn't count here. We could have figured it out. Now you got to match everybody else to stay in the game. What'd you say, Brett?
I love her picking on somebody's spelling.
Yes.
I
this
remember
one.
a couple of words that were non-recognizable. No, I said that he operated on it.
He operated on it, so that means Rick Machado wins the game. Have the rest of you. Okay. And there on the adhesive tape. And I'll talk to you, Linda. We thank you very much for being here. It was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you very much. I enjoyed it.
Linda Baggett, ladies and
Thank
gentlemen, and there she goes. While she's spinning off, we're going to spin these messages just for you. How do you feel? All right. Here we are with Rick Machado. It's time now for the Big Money Super Match where you can win over $10,000. And to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. And I want to point out, whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank freeze. Blank freeze. Now, the answer that group of people gave most frequently is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the middle one, you get $250, and then the bottom one gets you $100. And 3 of our celebrities are permitted to suggest answers.
Charles.
Oh, I got 2 goodies.
Brr, freeze.
Deep.
Deep freeze is one.
Brett.
How about antifreeze?
Antifreeze.
And Richard, please.
Oh, something that Joyce always eats. Frosty Freeze.
Frosty Freeze.
Don't you like that? That's how I get to her. I buy her one of those, she'll do anything.
Right. Frosty Freeze, Deep Freeze, and Antifreeze are the 3. Now, you may have a better idea. It's up to you entirely.
I think I'm going to go with Deep Freeze.
Deep Freeze is what you want. That's the one that Charles gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin down at the bottom by revealing the $100 response. Tasty Freeze. Is that what you meant instead of Frosty Freeze?
No, Frosty Freeze.
You meant Frosty
That
Freeze.
little soft ice cream.
Yeah, well, that's what that is.
I think that's alcohol.
We are looking for Deep Freeze. Let's see if it's out of the $250 number. Antifreeze.
It's going to be...
Getting close. Last chance for Deep Freeze. Slide it, Earl. Deep Freeze it is. Congratulations to you. You got it. Okay. Very good. Now, Rick, you've won $500, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. We're going to see now how much more you can win with the second audience match. Here we go. Count your blank. All right. Whom do you call on?
Ron, please.
Ron.
Blessings.
All right.
Richard.
Count your lucky stars.
Count your lucky stars.
Brett.
How about...
I have this to sell to you, lady, for $2.
I don't like that.
For $1?
I don't want to buy it all. What about count your money?
Count your monies. Count your money. Count your blessings. Count your lucky stars. You want one of those?
I have to stick with Count Your Blessings.
Count your blessings. Okay, that's Ron's answer. Let's find out if it's under the $100 response. Slide it, Earl. Earl, you're having a little trouble back there? Have we fed Earl lately? Got to throw some food in there once in a while, too. No, we haven't fed him. We are looking for Count Your Blessings. May we see the $250 number? Count your chickens. That's don't count your chickens.
Yeah, right. That's...
What do they know? All right, let's see the top number. Here it is. All right. Attaboy. You want another $500? We multiply that by 10, which makes $5,000. We add that to the previous $5,000. You got a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. Now, to collect, you've got to match 1 celebrity exactly.
Richard, please.
All right.
Well, I must warn you, count your chickens. Whatever that means.
Stand on the adhesive tape and face me. And if you're ready, Richard, you guys get your ESP going between the 2 of you. See if you can both come up with the same answer to this. Break a blank. Break a blank. Well, he didn't take any time at all for that, Rick. It's up to you now to give us the same answer, but you think he is written on that card. Break a
promise.
The audience is ohing and ahhing there. That may be able to tell you something there. Richard, he says break a promise. We'll match it for $10,000.
No, I said break a leg.
Break a leg.
I've been saying that to people all day. You what? I've been saying it to people all day. Break a leg.
It's a good luck symbol, isn't it?
For good luck,
Yes.
right?
You've been saying that all day, and now you
All
say
day.
that? Yeah.
A whole day.
Where were you when we needed you, Rick?
I don't know. I was
Rick.
backstage saying break a leg.
Poor Rick has only won $1,000. I think that's pretty terrific, Rick. Congratulations to you. We'll be back in a moment. Well, listen, it's been dandy for us up here, and we hope it's been dandy for you. And before we go, there are a couple of things I want to take care of. Richard has a new show. It's called Family Feud, and I want you to... I'm sorry I can't mention the name of the network.
Oh, I understand that. What's the first three letters of the alphabet?
ABC.
That's the network it's on.
I'm sorry. Speaking of ABC, Ron Palillo is also on ABC, right?
On Thursday nights.
On Thursday with Welcome Back, Cotter. A nifty bunch of people. And you?
I've taken over Dickie's job as manager of Newberry's.
Oh, I see.
Now that he has his own show.
You walk up and down the aisles?
Yes, and pinch the shoplifter.
That's enough of that.
In the rear end.
Enough of that. Join us next week for more big prizes, more cash here, and more celebrities on Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convey, Red Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Hattie Duke Aston, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded big money match game, the end. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson. Thank you for joining us. You're a splendid bunch. I'll introduce you to another splendid bunch over here. This twosome, two of our regulars, Brett and Charles.
Thank you.
No hand-holding allowed. And, of course, old reliable, Richard Dawson here.
Old reliable.
All reliable.
I thought that was a ship.
And she's a semi-regular. Miss Fanny Southern Belle here. And, of course, our old buddy Bert Convey here, colleague of Tattletales. You see him there all the time. And we get her anytime we can.
Oh, thank you.
Nice to have you with us, Patty Duke Aston. Now let's say hello to our two players over here, Mary Sankey and Pete Bonet. Now, let's find out about them, shall we? Pete, we'll begin with you.
My name is Pete Bonet.
You're Pete Bonet?
Yes.
Okay.
And I was born in Santurce, Puerto Rico.
Yep.
I live in New York.
I've been married 15 years. I have 4 kids.
Yeah.
Peter's 14, Lisa 13, Ronnie 2.5, and a new one coming any day now.
Uh-huh.
And I'm a vocalist, and I sing for the greatest Latin band in the world. And I'm a dancer, and I teach you the mambo and the cha-cha-cha in 1 lesson. And I love you.
And I love you, Pete. I thank you very much. I may take you up on your dancing offer there. Mary, what about you?
Well, I was born and raised in Chino, California. I have 2 little girls, Denise and Michelle, and I'm married to a really wonderful guy. I like to bowl and camp and do anything that's fun.
You like to bowl?
Yeah,
Oh.
you know, bowl.
I didn't.
Okay.
For a second, you scared me there. I said her enunciation is
Bowl.
bowl.
Right.
Yes, of course. It's a 2-syllable. Yes, the one you wear shoes with. Okay. Now, here on Match Game PM, we'll give each of you 3 chances to match as many of our celebrities as you can. And the one who scored the most matches at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner and will go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. Okay, Peter, you want A or B?
B for Bonet.
B for Bonet. That's a nice name, Peter Bonet. Listen, the Canadian Mountie said to his mother, he says, "Mother, I have good news and bad news. The good news is I'm getting married. The bad news is I'm marrying a blank."
Now, what did you do, dear?
He says, "Mother, I've got good news and bad news."
I know about that. The first
He's a
part.
Canadian Mountie.
Canadian Mountie.
A Canadian Mountie. He says, "Mom, got good news and bad news. Good news is I'm getting married. Bad news is I'm marrying a blank." Okay, I'll walk over here to Pete. Peter, here it is. The Canadian Mountie said to his mother, he says, "Mother, I have good news and bad news. The good news is I'm getting married. The bad news is I'm marrying a blank."
A horse.
A horse. That's very good, Pete. Well, that's the way it is in Canada. It's lonely in those woods.
Yes, it is very lonely, but the horse is not the predominant 4-legged animal. The moose is.
Oh, the moose.
He's marrying a moose.
Marrying a moose.
A chocolate moose, of
Yes,
course.
of course. Brett?
I think that little Pete's as cute as a Bugsy. I think he's the cutest person we've had on this season. I'm sorry I didn't match him. I said he was marrying a very cute boy.
A very cute boy.
It's dog day afternoon.
Fellow Mountie, what's wrong? What do you say?
Well, I chose, Gene. I said he married another Mountie named Ruth. Try to top that acting, Patty.
Yeah.
Horse.
Horse. That's it. That's one for Pete.
Oh, do that again.
Peter is saying, "My kingdom for a horse."
No, he isn't. The guy is marrying a guy.
Oh, he's marrying a guy.
The slogan of the Mounties.
Oh.
We always get our man.
Oh, yes.
Isn't that the slogan?
That's what they say. I've
Time
always
just flies away.
Yes. And the mosquitoes don't bother him or
No,
anything.
no.
Yes. Well, I've often wondered what that meant. What do you say, Star?
I say they have made slurs against the mounted police, and he's marrying a lady horse.
A lady horse. Okay, Pete. Two for you. All right, Mary, this one's yours. A restaurant in Hollywood has just named a dish after one of our celebrities. It's called the Fanny Flag Delight. And here's what it is. It's a plate with 2 blanks on it.
I think that's a shoe-in. I'm not sure.
Don't think too hard.
Don't think, just remember, darling.
I have a headache.
Yes, Charles always has a headache. Okay, Mary, we're ready for you. A restaurant in Hollywood has just named a dish after one of our celebrities. It's called the Fanny Flag Delight. It's a plate with 2 blanks on it.
Bosoms.
2 bazooms, huh? Really? Well, what's that? The address?
What was the address?
The address, we don't have it here. What came to your mind?
Well, I don't think that, I mean, that would have to be a restaurant for cannibals. I thought it would be something that, I said it came with 2 grapes on it.
2 grapes. Grapes. Not in Fanny's case.
I may have overestimated, though.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
You've underestimated.
Underestimated.
Yeah. What did you
He
say?
hasn't underestimated. He's gone stone blind.
That's right.
Well, honey, I said 2 fried eggs.
2 fried eggs. She's underestimated you, too. Take a deep breath. Show him. What do you say, Charles?
I went with delight. See, that means a certain kind of food to me, delight.
It's called a Fanny Flag Delight.
Right. Now,
Oh.
fried eggs wouldn't be called a delight.
What would you call a delight?
Well, like 2 scoops of ice cream.
2 scoops of ice cream. Well, I don't think anyone's really gotten the point yet. Patty, what do you say?
Well, we're close to lovely melon.
Melon, she's got the point. Now you're on the right track.
Well, I do know the restaurant, and they serve 2 grapefruit.
2 grapefruit. Yeah. Now, tell us the truth, Fanny.
Oh, the devil made me say it. Oh, the devil made me say it. The devil made me say it.
2
Now-
melons. That's it. Okay, so there we are. The score is 2-0 at the end of round 1. Round 2 coming along in a moment or so, but first this for you. Here we go to round 2. Push the button, reveal our round 2 questions. Pete, you're ahead, so you go first.
B for Bonet again.
B for Bonet. He says it was good to him last time. He'll try again. Harry treats his wife like an old mattress. Once a week, he blanks her. You don't play? You don't play. Harry treats his wife like an old mattress. Once a week, he blanks her. All right, here we go. Here we go. Pete Bonet. Harry treats his wife like an old mattress. Once a week, he blanks her.
I know him. He beat her.
He beats her.
Yeah, I know him.
Is that what you do to an old mattress?
What was his
He says
name?
once a week, he beats her.
Yeah, what was the fellow's name?
Harry.
Harry. I know Harry, too. He does beat her. It's
Oh! Very good, Pete. Huh. That's not what I do to an old mattress. What do you do to an old mattress?
Tell me what you do, baby. I'll tell you what I do.
No, you tell me yours first.
No, you don't beat a mattress. You beat a rug or a wife. What you do is you turn her over.
There's the answer. Roll me over.
In the clover.
That's enough of that. Okay, Richard.
Once a week.
Charles.
Charles?
Oh, I thought your light was
you
on,
rubbed
Charles.
me the wrong way.
Okay, you rub me, and I'll rub you, Charles.
But first, you got to turn me over.
Turns her over. Okay, now we come to you.
You rubbed me the wrong way. Once a week, he turns her.
He turns
To the
her.
wall.
To the wall. Yes. Well, Pete, see, that's what you do to a mattress. You realize that now, don't you, Pete? Okay, Mary, you ready for yours?
Yeah.
Here it is. Horrible Hannah said.
Hey!
Horrible Hannah said, what's wrong with me? Every time I kiss a guy, he blanks. Horrible Hannah said that.
Horrible Hannah said every time
What's wrong with me? Every time I kiss a guy, he blinks. Everybody ready? Here we go, Mary. Horrible Hannah said, what's wrong with me? Every time I kiss a guy, he blinks.
Regurgitates?
Regurgitate. That's a very polite word for barfing, isn't it? What did you say?
I had an aunt once who went to the dentist, and while she was in the chair, he said, "You may expect her right now," and she got up and went to the bathroom. I said, "Throw up," which I believe is very
yeah. Close enough. What have you got?
I have what would be called an absolute, exact match. I said regurgitate.
Regurgitate.
Yes,
Super Mary. What did you have, Charles?
Well, let me call the New York Times with that story. That's a fantastic story.
He told the story.
No, you said that you...
Come on now, show and tell here.
It throws up.
Okay. Score is now tied, 3-3. Here we go, Patty Duke.
Up ducks.
Up Chucks. Score is now 4-3 in favor of Mary. Richard?
I'd say faints.
He faints. I think that's a very good. Every time I kiss a guy, he faints. Nothing wrong with that. What did you say?
Don't let him hurt me, Richard. Leaves.
He leaves. So, here we go. Round 3 coming up. And let's see, the score's 4-3. Mary, you're ahead, so we ask you to go first.
I'll stick with A.
You want A again? Yeah. All right. Now, you matched 4 of our celebrities. That means only 2 played this round. It's the 2 of you here.
Null and void.
Null and void.
Quick and track.
That's right.
Well, tell our what.
Why didn't we write?
Here's one. It's going to be very difficult, so listen carefully. Right. Did you hear that Cleopatra went to Las Vegas?
Yes, I heard that. Tell me the question.
Write the answer first. I'll tell you the question. No. No. She lost her blank on the crap table.
Here's my plan.
Okay. Hello, Mary. Did you hear that Cleopatra went to Las Vegas? She lost her blank on the crap table.
Oh, I know there's something that Cleopatra has, but I don't know what it is.
Let's not tell her.
It's okay. They have penicillin now.
Oh, great. Okay. Oh,
She lost her blank on the crap table.
Mark Anthony. That's
She lost her Mark Anthony on the crap
Isn't that
table.
her boyfriend? I know that's wrong.
It'll come to you as soon as Richard says it. She lost her...
Right, she certainly did. She went there and she lost her ass.
That's one.
Another fine miss. You've got to listen to it, Ollie. Yes.
Yeah, that's 2 for you. Now, we've got one for you, Pete. And it happens to be B for Bonet. Now, what you have to do is you got to match 1 to achieve a tie with Mary. If you match 2, you'll win the game. Here we go. Who plays? Brett, Charles, and Richard. Sam the Sleepwalker said, last night, I dreamed I went out to mail a package. When I woke up, I was on the corner trying to stuff my blank into the mailbox. Last night, I dreamed I went out to mail a package, and when I woke up, I was on the corner trying to stuff my blank into the mailbox. Okay, Pete, they say they've got it. Sam the Sleepwalker said, last night, I dreamed I went out to mail a package, and when I woke up, I was on the corner trying to stuff my blank into the mailbox.
Wife.
Wife. Trying to stuff my wife into the mailbox. What do you say to that?
She fought like a tiger, but it didn't do no good because he was sleepwalking and he was strong as a horse. He stuck his little wife right
There we go. I got a tie score. Looking for a wife.
For those drama students watching, that is her main accent.
Stuff a leg into the mailbox. There. Looking for a wife. Pete is to win the game.
He's looking good.
There he is. Pete Bonet wins the game. Congratulations. Hang around here on the adhesive tape. All right. Mary, it was a pleasure to meet you. I'm glad you had a good time here. We thank you for being with us on Match Game PM. We're going to have some gifts for Mary Sankey, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. And while she's spinning off, we're going to spin these messages just for you. Hurry back. All right, there we are in camera 6. Camera 2, move in. Camera 3, move in. Move in. Everybody close in there. 4, move over to your left a little bit. All right, here we go. Time now for the big money super match. Ready for it, Pete?
I'm ready.
You can win over $10,000 here, and to do that, we're going to have 2 audience matches for you. I want to point out, whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Okay, here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Chris blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the middle one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. All right? Now, let's see who's going to give you some good answers here.
My man Richard.
Chris Christopherson.
Chris Christopherson.
Charles.
Charles.
Chris Kringle.
Kringle. Okay.
Fanny.
Fanny, what do you say?
Well, I know it's not the same spelling, but you know what I'm going to say?
What?
Edgar Buchanan. No, I'm going to say... I said that. I'm going to say...
Fanny.
I know.
I want to tell you, they got McKinley, you know.
Yeah. I'm going to say Everett.
Chris Everett. Okay.
Yeah.
So there it is. Chris Christopherson, Chris Everett, and Chris Kringle. You want one of those?
Christopherson.
You want Christopherson? Yeah. Well, he's a very popular singer, so it's conceivable that the audience would have thought it. We'll find out if he's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin at the bottom and find out if Chris Christopherson is under the $100 response.
Edgar Buchanan.
Chris Cross. That wasn't spelled that way anyway. That audience didn't pay any attention to spelling there. Well, okay, let's find out if Chris Christopherson, no matter how you spell it, is under the $250 number. Yes, he is. Congratulations to you. You got 250 more, Pete. Charles, what do you think it's going to be Chris Kringle? Is that why you're standing taking bows in advance?
We should have applauded that loud before.
You know what Pete said? You should applaud that loud when they say Chris Kringle in the first place. You didn't do that. And so he don't win all the money. All right, slide it, Pete. Kringle is right. Okay. Now you've won $250, which means that the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. We're going to see now how much more money you can win with our second audience match. I want my blank. I want my blank. All right. Richard, you want Richard?
I want my mommy.
I want my mommy.
Patty.
Patty, have you got one?
He took mine.
He took yours.
I want my daddy.
I want my daddy. All right.
How about Bert?
How about Bert?
How about Bert? I'll say
Three is tough, Bert.
I want my Teddy.
I want my mommy.
You want my mommy? Well, that's a universal cry now, isn't it? We'll find out if it's up there. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. Oh, you were right, Bert. I want my Teddy is up there. All right, let's see the $250 number.
Yes, it is.
Oh, that's 2 out of 3. I think that's a good sign.
Yes, it is.
Is it a good sign?
I'll do a cha-cha-cha on it.
Wonderful.
All right. You promise. Now we got to get some cha-cha-cha music ready.
I got it.
Because he says if it's going to be I want my mama, he's going to do a little cha-cha-cha right here on this very stage. Can you do it on the carpet or on the hard?
I'll do it anyway.
You all right? All right, let's get the music ready. I think he's right. Here we go. Slide it, Pete. Yeah. I want my So, there's another $500. We multiply that by 10, which makes $5,000. Add that to the $2,500 you won previously. You got a pot of $7,500 to shoot for. Now, Pete, we can't give you the money until you match one celebrity exactly. Whose ESP you think is strongest for you?
My wife told me you better call Richard.
Better call Richard? Okay. Stand on the tape there. Face me. Here we go. You know, the only trouble with you, you dress too well. You look too much like me there. Oh, look at that fancy suit there. Okay, you ready? It's worth $7,500 there. Whip blank. That's W-H-I-P blank. Whip. Okay, he's finished. Pete, think hard now. Get your ESP going over to Richard. Try and say the same answer he's written on his card. Whip.
Butter.
Whip butter. All right. The audience is groaning, but all I can say to you is once in a while, shh, leave him alone. He does a nice cha-cha-cha. All I can say to you before we call on Richard is occasionally he writes a weird answer, not too often. We'll find out right now if he says whip butter.
No, I said whiplash.
Whiplash. Did you think of whiplash?
No, I didn't think of it.
Yeah. You know, first thing I thought of was whipped cream.
Yeah.
Yeah, whipped cream.
Whipsaw.
Whip what?
Whipsaw.
Whipsaw.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's another one. All right, Pete Bonet, you want a grand total of $750, and that ain't bad.
That ain't bad.
Glad we congratulate you, and we got this message just for you. We're on camera. Thanks for
Candid?
No, time to say goodbye. Just in time. Gene Rabiner, join us next time for Match Game PM. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Recorder Call Lady, automatic telephone answering system, voice activated with remote control that plays back your message from anywhere in the world. And press those... Traction formula bonds to critical surfaces, reducing friction and wear in your car's engine. Bardol, run with us. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Joey Bishop, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Wright, Lynn Deerfield, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rivers.
Johnny-O. Do not whistle, please. Please don't whistle. Thank you for joining us. Would you greet me, or have a word of greeting? Join me as we greet celebrities here.
Yes.
Brett Summers and Charles Nelson Riley, two of our regulars. They're an item, as you probably know. Yes. And Richard Dawson is known as the hot ticket. And we couldn't do it without little old Miss Betty Lukewarm of the Mary Tyler Moore Show. And this gay, witty, amusing fellow is known as the Smiling Irishman, Joey Bishop.
This is the thrill of my life, the nighttime version. I can't believe
Oh,
I
you
made it.
didn't? You've done it before, haven't you?
Yeah, but I didn't think I would ever do it again.
Oh, yes, indeed. Now, Lynn Deerfield's face is familiar to you because you see her on The Guiding Light. And some of you may remember that she appeared as a contestant on Match Game, the older version several years ago. 1969. My, you've held up well, haven't you? She was a contestant, won $450.
I was 10.
You were how much?
10 then.
You were 10 in 1969.
Yeah.
And I said, oh, yes, of course.
Yeah.
And they said, after the show, somebody said to her, who was your team captain? She says, some guy I never heard of. What was his name?
Burt Reynolds.
Burt Reynolds, yeah. Never heard of them. Who's the other guy you never heard of?
Don Meredith?
Don Meredith, yeah. Whoever heard of him? He was only captain of the Dallas Cowboys then. You figured out since then who they are, right?
Yeah.
All right, now would you join me in a round of applause to John Anderson and Lynn Mann? Welcome. Now, we'd like to find out a little bit about each of these people. We'll begin with you, Lynn. Please tell us where you're from.
Well, I was born in St. Louis.
Oh, that's Lynn Deerfield's hometown.
Yes,
right.
I know. And I live in Memphis now, and I'm moving to Chicago when I get home.
You sound as if you're happy about that prospect.
I love to move.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
All right. Move over there. Good luck to you, Lynn. Let's find out about John Anderson.
Well, I've lived in Los Angeles all my life. I spent a short time with the Peace Corps in the Marshall Islands, and presently I'm employed as a tax auditor with the Internal Revenue Service. It's not fair, Gene.
No, it's not fair.
There's all of you out there, and
you're a nice
only
guy.
myself and
Yes.
the U.S. government.
That's right. You only got the government on your side,
That's
eh?
right.
Okay, good luck to both of you. May I point out that here on Match Game PM, we'll give each of you 3 chances to match as many of our celebrities as you can. The one who has scored the most matches at the end of the third round will be the winner and will go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. Now, Lynn, you may have A or B.
A.
Lynn Mann wants A, and this is it. On Ugly Edna's wedding night, as Ugly Edna started to undress, her new husband said, "Boy, I'm sure glad I brought along a blank."
I got that one right.
Now, can I ask you?
Oh, well.
That's terrific. Put that
Can I
right.
ask you a question?
Yes.
If she was so ugly,
Yes.
how did she get a new husband? You know the trouble Brett is having?
You're taking this program
And I'm
too
a great
seriously.
beauty.
Yes, you are. I love the way you're doing your hair.
Thank you, Don. You like it even better when it falls down later tonight in Encino.
Hello, Lynn. On Ugly Edna's wedding night, as Ugly Edna started to undress, her new husband said, "Boy, I'm sure glad I brought along a
Blindfold?
blindfold." All right. She said a blindfold. What do you say to that?
Well, you know, a mask can make even an ugly person look attractive.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
So I put a full mask.
A full mask. That's a blindfold, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, a full mask would cover the whole face. A blindfold would just cover the eyes.
Yes.
Yes, okay.
Well, it's not
All right.
my fault. Lynn doesn't
I
know.
see your logic now. That is absolutely correct. I agree with that. What do you say?
You know that old joke, shall I get the mask?
Oh, yes, of course. Now, that is a match, because that could be just an eye match. What do you say to that?
What did he say?
He said a full mask which would cover the entire face, which is different from a blindfold which just covers the eyes.
I said mask.
That matches. That's okay. Just put a bang in there and don't be upset there. Oh, hello, Lynn Deerfield. When Ugly started to undress her new husband, said, "Boy, I'm sure glad I brought along a mask," according to Lynn Mann.
She said blindfold.
Blindfold or mask.
And I couldn't think of the word. I'm sitting here going crazy, so I put blinders mask, and you know what it means?
Blinders
I was
mask.
thinking something
Yeah. Right.
I couldn't think.
Okay. Very good. That's 3 for her.
I don't know why, I figured he must have married her for money. She must have money if she's so ugly. Why suddenly would he put on a blindfold?
I don't know.
I mean, it's ridiculous. He knew she was ugly before she undressed.
Yeah.
He just hedged his bet and brought along a girlfriend.
A girlfriend. Okay.
Saving your bet.
Right.
That is good logic.
Good
We
logic.
can't quarrel with that. I have just another one of those half-masked answers.
Half-masked answers, yeah. All right. So that's 4 for Lynn Mann. Now, John Anderson. Ready to go to work, John? Here we go. Now, listen. Everybody, you all know the Marx Brothers. Groucho, Harpo, Chico, Zeppo, and Gummo.
Carl.
Carl? No, not Karl Marx. Groucho, Harpo, Chico, Gummo, and Zeppo. Well, when Dumb Dora went on a quiz show, and they asked her to name one of the Marx Brothers, she said, Blanco. She said, Blanco.
Well, I think I get it.
It's not that hard.
No, of course it isn't.
Okay, here we go. John, the Marx Brothers, you know who they are? Groucho, Harpo, Chico, Gummo, and Zeppo. Well, when Dumb Dora went on a quiz show and they asked her to name one of the Marx Brothers, she said Blanco.
Dumbo?
Dumbo is one. Very good. He's a
Is that a good- is that a
Dumbo.
good-
Well, anything that ends in O would be good.
Oh,
what do
I
you
got
say?
it.
Would Zorro be good?
Zorro would be good.
Really?
Yes.
You know something?
What?
I thought your answer was absolutely perfect.
What?
Blanco. So I put down Blanco.
You didn't.
That's right. Think about it. You did not know who it was, right?
Yeah.
But you know, excuse me, folks.
What did you think of?
Honey, go ahead and ask Charles.
No, come on now. No, you didn't understand it. I tried to explain it to you.
You see, I thought she just had come from the 4th grade and had gotten her report card.
Yeah.
So I said Bado. And
Bado.
Bado. It's like Bado.
Boo. Oh, dear me.
I think I've had a stroke.
You will any moment.
Take off the whole rug, you might feel a little better.
This is your Mexican mod jumping suit.
You wish. I said Brillo.
Brillo. Okay.
I think they all
Lynn
stink.
Deerfield, what did you think of that ends in O in the way of a proper noun?
Well, the last name was Zeppo, so you're a little
Yeah.
messed up in the head. I was careful what I said.
Yes.
I said Zippo.
Zippo's another good answer. A very good possibility.
Even hippo would have been fine.
Hippo would have been good.
But I said Zippo.
Zippo is good. Have you got a good one that ends
I
in O?
had a little trouble coming up with an answer, so I copied from Richard this time. And then he told me a lot of other good ones, Boffo and Hippo and all those, but I didn't have any.
What are some of the other good ones? Jello? Brillo was good. I mean, there are anything.
Brillo is marvelous.
Okay, so there's round one. Scores 4-0 favor Lynn Mann. Round two coming up later, but first this. Here we go. Round two coming up. There it is. A or B. Lynn, your head, so you go first.
B.
B it is. Joey, you play.
Thank you.
Richard, you play.
Yeah, I'm going to play so Joey won't feel bad.
Okay.
Well, you accused me, but I did get the last one right.
Just the two of us playing?
Just the two of us.
Oh, is
You.
this...
Sure, sir.
Nanukla, the Eskimo girl, said to her boyfriend, she said, I can't rub noses with you now because my nose is busy. I'm blanking it.
Honey.
Right. Okay, Lynn Mann. Nanukla, the Eskimo girl, said to her boyfriend, I can't rub noses with you now because my nose is busy. I'm blanking it.
Blowing?
Blowing it. Okay. Do not look pained.
Well,
Eskimos.
they rub noses.
They rub
right?
noses. She said,
So-
I can't rub noses with you now because
Knowing the philosophy of this particular show,
Yeah.
I said rubbing. She won't say rubbing. What she'll say blowing. So I said blow.
That's what you did. Okay. So you're up to 5 now, Lynn. What do you say to that, Richard?
Well, knowing the way the show works,
Yes.
I copied Joey, blowing.
I said blowing. Okay. Now, John, you're going to have 2 shots at it. Ready to go to work?
Ready.
Listen to this. The Goodyear Company named Bernie Man of the Year because Bernie's blank looks like a blimp. Bernie's blank looks like a blimp.
I'm going to do better by you this time, Joey.
All right. Ready, Joey? Put it in a slot. Okay.
Yes.
Now, John, the Goodyear Company named Bernie Man of the Year because Bernie's blank looks like a blimp.
I'd say his nose.
Nose is a good one. Don't you think that's good? I think that's good. You are hard to please. You're an impossible bunch. What do you say, Joe?
Well, from the Latin touchy, touchat, touchant, touchamus, touchatus, touchant, I said tushy, behind.
Show it.
Tushy. Okay. All right. He was large.
You kids are going to love this. You're going to forgive me for that last answer, which we won't mention. I said wife.
Wife
I
is
said
good.
Wife.
Wife is good. Charles?
I also said wife.
2 wives there and 1 tushy. Okay, Lynn. Show and tell time.
I'm so proud.
Another wife. But John's looking for a nose. Goodyear Company named Bernie Man of the Year because Bernie's nose looks like a blimp.
That's no blimp. It's my wife.
That's no blimp, that's my wife.
John got mixed up with the last question when he said nose. That's where the rub comes in.
Oh.
You see, he said wife.
My wife.
That's beneath you, Betty.
All right.
Nothing is beneath me.
Coming down to the wire here, John. You ready? All right. Now you're going to have a shot at it here, and then you can choose A or B. She's matched all 6 celebrities. So what do you say?
I'll have to go with A.
You'll have to go with A? You don't have to. You want to go with B?
A.
A. Okay. All right.
I hope
Anything
you
say?
do our assessments better than you play this game, Joe. We'll all be audited at the end of the year.
Never you mind, John.
Here it is now. It's very important to John. Listen carefully. When the farmer's daughter jumped onto the haystack, she got a big surprise because the haystack had a blank in it. Haystack.
me because now I want this to be.
When the farmer's daughter jumped out of the haystack, she got a big surprise because this haystack had a blank in it. Haystack.
I get it, but
You got it. No, don't show it.
Well, because
See that? You didn't see that. Okay.
well, there's the well, gee whizzikers.
That's it.
Well, I think it's a silly.
All righty. Okay, here we go. All right, John, we're ready for you. When the farmer's daughter jumped onto the haystack, she got a big surprise because the haystack had a blank in it.
I'll say salesman.
I realize there is a traditional connection between the farmer's daughter and the salesman, but I don't know about that, John. I don't think these people think that way, John. There's another traditional connection between a haystack and...
based upon the old proverb,
Yeah.
like looking for a needle in a haystack,
Yeah.
I wrote needle.
May we see it. Needle. So that means Lin Man wins the game. What the rest of you have? Okay. All right. Come on down, Lin. Congratulations. You hang around here for a moment or so while we say goodbye to John Anderson. Listen, it was a pleasure to meet you, John. And I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. And I hope the fact that you didn't win will not mean anything as far as the IRS and we are concerned here. But we've got some gifts for you together with our thanks for being here on Match Game PM. John Anderson, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. I was spinning him off. We spin these messages just for you. Ready? Here we go. Ready? Are you ready? Well, I'm ready. It's time now for the Big Money Super Match here, where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we're going to have 2 audience matches for you. And I want to point out to you, whatever you win here, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10, okay?
Okay.
All right, let's be off and running. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank dressing. D-R-E-S-S-I-G. Blank dressing. Now, if you match the answer they gave most often, you get $500. The second most frequent response gives you $250. Then if you hook up with that bottom one, you get $100. And 3 of our 6 celebrities are permitted to assist by suggesting answers.
Lynn?
Salad.
Salad dressing is one.
Richard?
Richard.
French dressing.
French dressing.
Brett?
Brett, have you got one?
Sure, I have one.
You got more than one.
I know I have more than one. I'm just debating. Oh, that's a terrible answer. I'll say Roquefort dressing.
Roquefort. You have Roquefort, French, and salad. Those are the 3. Do any of those look good, or do you want to dream one up out of your own head?
I think I'll go with salad.
Salad dressing. That was Lynn's answer, right? Let's find out if it's up there. If it is there, where is it? That is the question. Is it under the $100 response? Undressing. I don't mind if we do. The time. Okay.
It's not undressing, it's UN.
No, it's undressing. That's what they're doing back there. Now, let's see if we've got under the salad dressing of the $250 response. Well, we're really striking out here, aren't we, gang?
I call that
I'm
stuffing.
confident she's going to be all right.
You think she's going to be all right? Audience, you think she picked the right one?
Yeah.
Okay. Don't they make you feel good?
Oh, great.
Yeah, all right. Here's the last chance for salad dressing. May we see the $500 number? Yeah, you got it. Very good. So now you got $500, which means that the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000, right?
Right. Now I can fly home.
Oh, she had planned to walk home to St. Louis, but now she's going to fly. Okay, now let's see how much more you're going to win with our second audience match, and here we go. Slide it, old bean. Blank Richard. Blank Richard.
Blank.
All right.
It's not Richard. It's what? I can't see that.
R-I-C-H-A-R-D, a
Good.
proper noun. Blank Richard. Now, you can call them out one at a time.
Richard?
King Richard.
King Richard.
Charles?
Have you got one, Charles?
Poor Richard.
Poor Richard. All right.
Lynn?
Lynn, have you got one? Third position is very difficult, so don't feel too bad if you can't think of one. One may come to you out of, like, as if magic. It will appear out of space.
Just say it.
You saying?
Trust me.
Trust you?
Yeah.
All right, Rich.
I think it's more work.
I don't know.
He's pulling your leg. You can't think of one.
He's doing that.
Cyril Richard.
Cyril Richard.
That's Cyril Richard there. Okay, she drew a blank on that. It was hard. So you got Poor Richard and King Richard. Do you want one of those?
King.
King Richard is one she chooses. All right, King Richard O'Bain. Where are you? Are you under the $100 number? Poor Richard is there. Naturally, a king wouldn't be under the $100 response, would he? Oh, no. King's got to go a little higher than that, doesn't he?
Kevin Jeff.
I bet anything he's not going to be under the $250, but we're going to check it anyway. So slide it. Little Richard. Little Richard. Did you have that one?
Yes.
Yeah, that's a good one. All right, last chance for King Richard. Here is the $500 number. Yeah! Good job. Well, look at you. Yes. Now listen. You've won another $500. We multiply by that by 10 gives you 5,000. Add that to the previous 5,000 you won. You have a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. Now to collect, you've got to choose one celebrity and match that celebrity exactly.
Richard.
All right. Surprise, surprise. King Richard is going to play with you here now. Here we go. Just stand on the tape facing Mecca over here. And I'll get the $5,000 question. $10,000 question. Here it is. Blank and soul. Blank and soul. All right, now he's finished. Now, Lin Man, what answer do you want to give us that will lead to the same answer that Richard has already written on that card? Blank and soul.
Body.
Body and soul. Some of you in the audience are going,
What?
Shh, wait a minute now. Richard, she says body and soul will get you for $10,000.
I was thinking of that song. You've got to have body.
You have a lot of money. Congratulations to Lin Man, $11,000. Look at back in a moment or so, but right now we want you to see these messages. Who's that out there?
I don't have anybody out there.
Well, we're all very happy. We're all very happy for Lin Man here, who has won a grand total of $11,000. How do you feel about that?
Stunned.
Yeah, you stunned? Yeah. Joey Bishop has something to say. Joey?
She said she wanted to make enough money to fly home. And
right.
We found out during the commercial break she's got $10,000 and she lives in Burbank.
Yes. You can't fly to Burbank. But we're very, very happy for you. Now, we hope you'll watch King Richard here on Family Feud, and that you'll join us next week for another session of Match Game PM, when we're going to have another bundle of money and more thrilling celebrities, very similar to the ones you see here. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next week. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. From the Mary Tyler Moore Show, Edward Asner, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From The Young and the Restless, Chris Stewart, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, friends. You're very kind to join us. I thank you. Very lively bunch out there. I must say, you're a courageous bunch to show up. I thank you for that. Now, would you give a little brisk applause to Bill Bonesteel and Sharon Kaplan? We welcome the two of you. We'd like to find out a little bit something about each of you, and Sharon, we'll begin with you.
I'm a student in child development, and
She looks well developed to me, doesn't she? A rim-bum, a rim-bum-bum-bum-bum.
and I am working as a waitress this summer in a seafood restaurant, and I'm also going to Alaska.
Okay, Sharon. Good luck in that venture. Now you, Bill Bonesteel.
Yes, sir. I'm from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Patty's from Pittsburgh. Patty's from Pittsburgh. That's
It
right.
happens so rarely.
Right.
That we
Yeah.
get out.
I am a community relations specialist, presently unemployed, and I'm a one-man Brett Summers fan club.
Oh, that's sweet. Yeah. Now, may I remind you that here on Match Game PM, we'll give each of you 3 chances to match as many of our celebrities as you can. The one who has scored the most matches at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner and will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. Ready for that? Here we go. All right, Sharon, you may have A or B.
I would like A, please.
A it is. There it is. Now, everybody plays. Gloria said to the psychiatrist, she said, "Doctor, you've got to help me. Last night, my husband tried to hang me from the ceiling. He thinks I'm a blank." Gloria said to the psychiatrist, she said, "Doctor, you've got to help me. Last night, my husband tried to hang me from the ceiling. He thinks I'm a blank."
Got it.
Whatever that says. Sharon Kaplan. Gloria said to the psychiatrist, "Doctor, you've got to help me. Last night, my husband tried to hang me from the ceiling. He thinks I'm a..."
Yo-yo.
Don't they make you feel grand?
Terrible.
And warm and welcome and loved? You're a mean bunch.
Really?
But in fairness, Gloria, to the answer, I must say, it's to the audience, rather, it's a rotten answer. Hello, Ed.
Hi.
She says yo-yo.
Well, I would say that he liked moving things, so he wanted to think of her as a mobile.
A mobile. Yeah. I'm trying.
Here is the definitive answer. Get ready to cheer. Oh, good. He thinks she's a chandelier.
Chandelier.
Now, guess what he has?
Quiet. Leave him alone. We are waiting.
I was going to put yo-yo. It was right on the tip of my tongue. Chandelier.
Sharon is looking for a yo-yo, and I think she's found one. Came to the right place. What do you say?
Well, I think she's a contortionist, but I said a lamp.
A lamp. All right, that would be a chandelier, something like that. My husband tried to hang me from the ceiling. He thinks I'm a yo-yo.
I don't know why I didn't put that, because I was only hanging my yo-yo from the ceiling this morning. I said lump. No, I said lamp.
A lamp. Okay.
Very close.
Now, say, listen, Sharon, don't give up.
Really? We think the
We
same.
happen to have one weirdo celebrity here.
Come on, Daddy.
Who comes up with the most oddball answers, and I wouldn't be a bit surprised if she said yo-yo. Yes.
Nice.
Gloria said to the psychiatrist, "Doctor, you've got to help me. Last night, my husband tried to hang me from the ceiling. He thinks I'm a yo-yo."
No.
No, no?
No.
No,
He
no?
thinks I'm a no-pet strip.
A no-pet strip.
And you thought mine was bad.
Yeah. Yeah, now, Sharon, in all fairness, if you had said no pest strip, they would have booed like crazy there. But there you are. All right, Bill, this is yours. Here we go. Dumb Dora is so dumb. Let me tell you when she... Yes, that's right. Hung the yo-yo on his head. When she was filling out the job application and got to the part that said sex, she wrote blank. Okay, here we go. Bill Bonesteel. Dumb Dora is so dumb, Bill.
How dumb is she?
I'll tell you how dumb she is. When she was filling out the job application, she got to that part that said sex. She wrote blank.
Male. She was pretty dumb.
Well, I don't think she was that dumb. I really don't. And in a moment, we'll find out why I don't think that way. Edward, go. You're on.
Well, I thought of what Brett might say, and I put...
Often. Yeah.
Now, I thought about Ed's life, and I put seldom, if ever.
Okay, well, we get by frickin' frack.
Being a captain, Gene, I'm outdoors a lot, and I'm more ruddy than the usual guy.
Right.
And I said yes now.
Okay. In the office, Trish was filling out the job application, got the part that said sex, and she wrote, he said male. What'd you say?
Dumb Dora was very enthusiastic.
Very dumb?
Yes.
She said yes. Why not?
That's what I say. And thinking of Captain Charles's life, I said occasionally.
Occasionally.
Weather permitting, of course.
Yes, naturally. And now we come to... Oh, dear me. No?
Oh, this is not good.
It's not good.
No. I've been up all week with a sick child.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
It's okay. It's much better. The trots are going.
Oh.
So I could think of nothing.
You couldn't?
No, so I said vanilla.
Now, wait a minute. You got the job out. You got the price of sex, she wrote. Vanilla.
Well, was
listen.
that or chocolate?
Yes. Come to my office afterwards and we'll talk about it. All right. So there you are. At the end of round one, we ain't got nothing. I got plenty of nothing, and there it is, 0-0. But round two is coming up, and you're both going to get a lot worse. But in the meantime, this message just for you. Now, here we go. We'll go to round two here, and the score is tied. Sharon went first last time, so Bill, you go first this time.
I think I'll pick B, please.
You want B?
Yes.
All right, Bill.
Thank you.
Anything to say? Right.
Okay.
Here we go. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said, out at the home, my TV set broke. So for entertainment, every night we all get together and we blank each other's wrinkles. That's what we do out at the home.
Wait.
Here we go. Ready? Charles. Oh, Charles is changing his mind. Now, Bill. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said, out at the home, our TV set broke, so for entertainment every night, we all get together and blank each other's wrinkles.
Iron.
Iron. Not bad. I wasn't expecting that. He said iron. What'd you say?
I wasn't expecting that either,
Yeah.
boss. I was thinking that they would attempt to remove the wrinkles. I said, pack.
Pack each other's wrinkles. Oh, like mud packs? Oh, I see. You're trying to get rid of them. Yeah. Well, you were both on the same track. He was trying to get rid of them, too. What do you say?
No, I kind of gave up on him on the last answer, but I'm back with you, sweetheart. I just wish that I said, that's a terrific answer. I said count.
Count is a good one. 2 in a row for you. Good definitive answer. Yes, sir, Charles? You just blew it again.
Yo-yo, vanilla. It's all been very strange. I said turn on each other.
You all get together and turn on each other's wrinkles? There's very little of this show that I understand, and it's getting more so the further we go. Oh, speaking of weirdos, we got 2 on this week's show. What do you say? We all get together and blank each other's wrinkles. I don't want to hear it?
No.
Well,
you know the horizontal hold and the vertical hold? And well,
in
I
the
thought
TV
that,
set,
yes.
yeah.
So I said tune.
We tune each other's wrinkles.
That's the worst trick.
You hit a new low, my dear.
It's not vanilla, though.
Give him a good answer, Richard. Show him a good answer. Typical
Well,
good
it's
answer.
the second appearance of a popular favorite, the Count of Many Wrinkle.
The Count of Many Wrinkle. Yeah, Count is the different.
Louis Hayward played the lead.
Right.
And beat him.
Now, we've had several weird answers, but wait. The night is young.
You're not going to believe this. Wash and press.
Wash and press.
Press is
wait a
iron.
minute. How about that? What was his answer? Iron, yeah. Well, I'll be done. By Jove, I finally got a response on one of those weird answers. I didn't believe
That's what we
that.
all used to do in Pittsburgh.
All right. Is that really?
Sure, that's
you
why
did
that
in
answer
Pittsburgh.
came out.
Now, so that's one for you, Bill. Now, Sharon, here's your second rounder. Tonto say. Well, a strange thing happened around campfire. When Tonto passed peace pipe, Lone Ranger passed blank.
There it is.
Okay, Sharon. You know who Tonto is, Sharon?
Yes.
He say, strange thing happened around campfire. When Tonto passed peace pipe, Lone Ranger passed blank.
Pass out. Better than yo-yo.
White squaw finally get the smarts. Give good answer for change. What do you say?
I agree with our lady.
One for Sharon. You got that sly look in your eyes if you blew it again.
Well, I started to say out.
But
I changed my mind because I wanted to make our producer nervous.
Oh.
So, no, I said out.
When Tonto passed peace pipe, Lone Ranger passed.
That'll make the producer nervous. He goes in the network and they say, you, out.
Out. That's three for Sharon. Now, Trish, we're up to you.
Good, we're done. He passes out.
Passes out. Okay. That's four for Sharon. She's really rolling, Richard.
Yeah. If anybody calls, I'm out.
You're out. Okay. Now, your bubble may break right here, Sharon.
No, now this is a little known fact.
What?
That the Lone Ranger
Yes?
was Jewish.
Oh, was he?
Yes, now read the question.
Tonto says, strange thing happened around campfire. When Tonto passed peace pipe, Lone Ranger passed...
Passover.
Passover. As we used to say among the Potawatomi Nation, oy vey. All right. So that's round two. We go to round three here. Sharon, you're ahead, so you go first.
I'm going to try A again.
You are?
Yes.
And there's only one person you're playing to. And that's the lady with the deep red roots here, the natural red hair. You ready?
Hit it.
The circus line said, rah, 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 rah. Heel. Heel.
They don't make lions like they used to.
You
do
feel
they?
better?
Yes.
I don't usually do that. On a weekday.
Circus lion said, if that lion tamer with the dirty hair sticks his head in my mouth one more time, I'm going to blank. Circus lion said, wow.
Yeah, I heard that part. If that lion tamer with the dirty hair sticks his head in my mouth one more time, I'm going to...
Here we go. All right? Sure.
Thank you.
The circus lion says, wow. So if that lion tamer with the dirty hair sticks his head in my mouth one more time, I'm going to...
Gag.
Gag. Looking for a gag there, Patty.
For me?
Yeah.
I said swallow against my better judgment.
Swallow against my better judgment does not match gag, so we come over here to Bill Bonesteel. Now, Bill, you've got to match 4 to tie, 5 to win. Arnold said, he said, my wife looks like she was painted by Picasso. Both her blanks are on the same side. All right, Bill Bonestein. Arnold said, my wife looks like she was painted by Picasso. Both her blanks are on the same side.
Bosoms.
Bosoms.
I remember seeing some, and I remember both cheeks were on the
Both cheeks, yeah. All right, now you got to match everybody else to stay in the game, all five. Brett, what do you got?
I noticed that very thing about Patty just before we did the show.
Oh, really?
Boobs! All is not lost. There.
Charles, are you ready?
Boob is it?
Boob is it. Okay. Score is now 5-3. You need two more. Pair.
Eyes. I'm a traditionalist.
Eyes. So you got boobs there, and that means Sharon wins again. Come on down, Sharon. Congratulations. Hang around over here, and I'll get back in a moment or so. Bill, pleasure to meet you.
It was very nice. Thank you very much.
Pleasure to meet Bill Bonestein. Thank you for joining us here at Match Game PM. So long, and while we're spinning him off, we'll spin these messages just for you. Here's Sharon Kaplan. She's won this game, and it's time now for the Big Money Super Match, Sharon, where you could win over $10,000. Now, to do that, cool it now. To do that, we have two audience matches for you, and I want to point out to you that whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10, okay?
Okay.
Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Change your blank. Change your blank. Now, the answer that bunch gave most frequently is worth $500 if you match it. If you match that middle one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. Okay. 3 of our 6 celebrities are permitted to help by suggesting answers.
Charles, please.
Well, there's a couple of funny ones.
That's cute.
No, I'm not going for laughs. It's very serious. Change your mind.
Change your mind.
Trish.
Trish, have you got one?
Yeah, I have a couple. Change your money.
Change your money?
Whoa! I should use the other one, right?
Change your money, is that what you said?
Uh-huh.
Okay, change your money.
Richard.
Change your partners.
Change your partners.
Square dance.
Okay. Change your partner. Okay. Mind, money, and partners. Nope, too late. Mind, money, and partners. You want one of those?
Yes.
Which one?
I want mind.
You want mine. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Change your socks. I don't get the drift of that one at all.
Oh,
We're
would
looking
that
for
he would.
change your mind. There's a $250 number. Change your name. And nothing that's come up that we've suggested so far. Last chance for the minds. Go. Oh, yeah, you got it. Very good. Very good. Now you've won $500 here. And that means that the least amount you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And now we're going to see how much more you can win with our second audience match. Here we go. Slide it. There it is. Blank fairy. Blank fairy. Okay. Now, let's see what kind of answers you'll get here.
Patty.
Tooth.
Tooth fairy. There's one.
Edward, please.
Ed. Good fairy. All right.
And, Richard.
Staten Island Ferry.
Staten Island Ferry. Well, even though it's spelled differently, we'll accept it. So you've got the Staten Island Ferry, I knew him well, the Bad Fairy, and the Tooth Fairy.
I'll say, being an ex-dental assistant, Tooth Fairy.
Really? Okay. We are looking for the Tooth Fairy. May we see the $100 number? Or the nursery rhyme.
Huh?
I was never a child, so I don't remember it. Let's see if we've got the Tooth Fairy under the $250 number. The Good Fairy is there. That was Edward Asner's answer. Last chance for the Good Fairy. Do you believe? Do you believe? Yeah. All right. Tooth Fairy came from Patty over there. Well, listen.
No, I
Sharon has won another $500, which we multiply that by 10, Sharon, gives you another $5,000. That means you've got a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. Now, to collect the money, who's that going screaming and hollering? The friends of your mother's out there.
My friend.
You've got to match one celebrity. Which one will it be?
I've got to go with Richard, even though Patty gave me Tooth Fairy.
This is
All
good
right.
thinking on your part.
Stand over there. Stand over there. She agrees with you. Here it is. It's worth $10,000. Everybody listen carefully. No answers. Parking blank. Parking blank. All right. You're ready, aren't you?
I'm ready.
Okay, he's got his answer for $10,000. Give it an answer that'll match his.
Meter.
Parking meter. Parking meter? Okay, she says that'll match it for $10,000, Richard.
When we arrived here today, we couldn't park, right? Because our parking spaces were all
Right.
taken up. So I went to a meter.
You got $11,000.
Okay, while she's celebrating, we're going to spin these messages just for you. Hope you'll join us next week for more big cash prizes and more fascinating celebrities here on Match Game PM. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Record a Call Lady automatic telephone action. Oil supplement. Its exclusive polar attraction formula bonds to critical surfaces, reducing friction and wear in your car's engine. Bardol, run with us. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars. Nick Gautier, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Rudd, from Chico and the Man, Della Reese, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, Johnny Olson. How are you? Thank you, friends. You're a lovely bunch. Thank you for joining us. And I thank you for joining us. You're beautiful, and you're gifted and talented. Now, would all of you join me as I've greeted you and greet our two players over here, Joan Sweeney and Frank Stanlow. Brisk applause. Just a simple applause. No, sit down there. Just a little applause here. Yeah. We welcome both of you and want to find out a little bit about each of you, and Frank, we'll begin with you.
Well, my name is Frank Stanlow. I'm from originally from Detroit, Michigan. I graduated from Michigan State, and during the Second World War, I was a Marine paratrooper, and for the last 9 years, I've been a deputy probation officer here locally.
In this area?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you're under arrest, Frank. Good luck to Frank, and now let's find out about Joan Sweeney.
I'm originally from New York, and I'm living...
Good old New York.
All right.
Yes.
And I'm living in Huntington Beach now. I recently got my Bachelor of Arts degree in theater.
Uh-huh.
And I'm single.
Really? That'll be enough of that now. You must remain in your seats at all times, and as you must too, over there now. No, none of that. Stop that. Good luck to both of you. May I point out to you that on Match Game PM here, we'll give each of you 3 chances to match as many of our celebrities as you can. The one who has scored the most matches will be the winner at the end of the 3rd round, and we'll go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. So here we go. Boing! Frank, we ask you if you want to choose A or B.
A.
A. You want A. Okay, Frank. You're cute, Frank. Ready?
I'm ready.
Andy said.
Andy said.
Andy said, last night I had a date with a lady highway patrolman. Was I surprised? Over her bed, there was a road sign that said blank.
Sweetheart, I'm very confused about these names.
Well, I know.
Andy said.
Andy said, last night I had a date with a lady highway patrolman.
Should be
Patrol person. Patrol
yeah.
person, I agree.
Was
And he said, was I surprised? Over her bed, there was a road sign that said blank. You do understand, don't you, Captain Andy?
You don't understand.
A few bars of Showboat, please.
I know what's going on, man, and you pick on me, man. I'm so tough. All right. No, I scare people.
Yeah, right.
He wishes.
Yes, I'm just frightened. All right, everybody's ready, except Fanny. Fanny's writing one. Come on, Fanny. No, you don't have to draw pictures and all that. We will understand. Okay, Frank. Andy said, last night I had a date with a lady highway patrolman. Was I surprised? Over her bed, there was a road sign that said blank. A road sign that said blank. You're cute, Frank.
I just drew one. No parking.
No parking.
Sorry about that.
Yes.
Nothing, huh?
There'll be no overnight parking yet. Okay, Dick, he said no park. What is that?
That's a lady patrolman, and over it, it said yield.
Yield. Yeah.
Hey.
Right on.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know where I got my answer?
Where?
I spent the weekend at Fanny's house, and she said, you know what I do in my free time? I said, no. She said, I'm a patrol person. And she said, yield.
Yield, right. 2 yields so far. There are other road signs. Charles?
I chose yield too, Jim.
Oh, you did? Okay. Yield is good. It's the humorous answer, Frank. You were playing it straight. Right. But you're cute, Frank. Yes. Hello, Della. A lady patrol person, and she said, was I surprised? Over her bed there was a road sign that said, and he said, no parking.
I have no humor. I did not say yield. I said no parking.
No parking. Life is full of little surprises, Della. And you, sir?
I said yield.
You said yield, too. There's another really good answer in addition to yield. Let's see if Fanny has it.
No overnight parking is a dynamite answer.
Yes, no overnight parking is very good. There's another one. Let's see what she's got.
I said dangerous curve.
That's a good one.
What's yours?
Mine. Well, that's good. He said soft shoulders. That's a good one. I said the octagonal one that says stop.
No, I thought of that and gave it up.
No, not
I'm
over
not playing
bed.
the game. I'm just the host. What do I know? Ready, Joan?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. Match Game PM
Yes.
is presenting our own version of Beauty and the Beast. And believe it or not, the part of Beauty will be played by blank. Match Game PM presenting our own version of Beauty and the Beast. Believe it or not, the part of Beauty will be played by blank. All lights on, everybody finished. Okay, here we go. Joan, Match Game PM, we are presenting our own version of Beauty and the Beast, and believe it or not, the part of Beauty will be played by...
Brett.
Is that what you say? All right. Well, she said it in a friendly way. Yeah. She could be Beauty in my book anytime, couldn't she, Dick?
Of course, that's why it's not really a joke. I thought it would be Big Chuck, Charles Nelson Riley.
Charles Nelson Riley. Yeah. Hello, Beauty.
That Charles has always been a character man.
Yes.
And he's always wanted to do the lead.
Right.
So therefore, he gets to do the lead. He gets to be the Beauty, Charles
Beauty,
Nelson Riley.
right. All right, Charles. Oh, you have a multi-card answer. I see that. Have you got enough cards?
I think so, yes.
Yes. You think...
My answer is a match, of course, Brett.
Right. Bing. There's one for her.
Play the...
Wait, there's more. There's more. Hold on. Yield.
Who will play the part with a special lens shot through... No, with a shot with a special lens... Oh, shoot. Through a Navajo blanket with extra trick lighting. I meant lighting. I was nervous because I am publicly turning down the part of beauty.
God punish
Whatever.
you for being mean.
Anyway, that's fun for you, Joan. Believe it or not, the part of beauty will be played by... What do you say there, Della?
The right answer, of course.
Oh,
What did
naturally.
you
That's
expect?
2 for Joan.
Match. I'm matching.
What'd you say, Richard?
Because usually they're rude answers, and we put Brett as a joke.
I know it, but we love her.
Sure, I see.
Yeah.
But this is not beauty. It's a marvelous part.
Right.
She's also playing the other part as well. And you do a good job.
A little makeup, and she could do a double there. What do you say, Fanny?
I say not because I owe her $5, Brett.
Oh, look at that. So at the end of round 1, scores 4-1, favor Joan Sweeney. Round 2 coming up later, but right now we've got this coming your way. Hello. Shall we carry on? All right. I'll push this button, and we go to round 2. Joan, your head, so you go first.
B.
You want B? Okay, there it is. B. What do we got here? There are only 2 people who are playing. No
Dick
one
and
here.
Charlotte.
Oh, yes. Dick and Brett.
Dick and Brett.
Dick and Brett, right.
Dick and Brett.
Arthur, the justice of the peace, used to be a doctor.
Of course.
And that's why when he marries a couple, instead of asking them to say, I do, he asks them to blank. Arthur, the justice
Still
of the
blank off about that last question, to tell you the truth. I may not answer this one. We're going to have another fight about this.
No.
Now, let me see.
There it is.
Arthur, the justice of the peace, used to be a doctor. That's why when he marries a couple, instead of asking, he asks them to... Oh, I get it.
Got it. Okay. All right. Here we go, Joan. Arthur, the justice of the peace, used to be a doctor. And that's why when he marries a couple, instead of asking them to say, I do, he asks them to...
Say ah.
Say ah. Say ah, do. Ah.
Because I didn't say ah.
What'd you say?
I said he asked them to undress.
That's what doctors do. That's what
Hell
doctors
of an
do.
interesting ceremony.
Yeah, I'll tell you that. How do we go to that, Betty? What do you say?
Said, undress.
Undress. Okay. So Joan gets stuck at 4 there momentarily, anyway. Now, Frank, we've got this one for you, your second rounder. And one person, Della, does not play. Marshall Dillon said, well, we buried Miss Kitty. We couldn't afford a tombstone. So we wrote, rest in peace on her blank and left it sticking out of the ground.
Rest in peace on her blank and left it sticking. Rest in peace on her... Oh.
Rest in peace on her blank and left it sticking out of the ground. Okay, everybody ready down here? Everybody ready over there? Okay, we come over to Frank. Marshall Dillon said, when we buried Miss Kitty, we couldn't afford a tombstone, so we wrote rest in peace on her blank, and we left it sticking out of the ground.
There's 2 parts that could be sticking out of the ground, and that's the question. Bosom.
Bosom. Okay, you're cute, Frank. What do you say? What do you say?
Well, they sort of talk more like that, but I thought it would be her behind.
What'd you say?
Said, navel.
Navel. That'd be
That
difficult.
also sticks up.
That sure do. Right. Charles, bosom is what we're after.
I'd hate to go looking for the grave marker on a navel when it's overgrown with weeds. You'd be there all day.
Leave her alone.
You're jealous because I'm playing beauty. Bazoom!
Bazoom! Okay, Frank, one for you. We couldn't afford a tombstone, so we wrote rest in peace on her bazoom and left it sticking out of the ground. What do you say to that?
So they buried her up to her neck. And wrote rest in peace on her forehead.
On her forehead.
And you just leave a note in her mouth.
Yes.
See you next week.
There. What do you say, Fanny?
I say, isn't he cute?
Yes, he is.
Boo.
Oh, boobs. Okay. 4-3 to score. There's round two. Now we go to round three. And, Joan, you're ahead. 4-3, so you go first again. A or B?
B.
B? Okay, now only two people participate again, Dick and Brett. Ready?
Dick and Jane.
The network executive said to Howard Cosell,
Oh, this is going to be a good one.
could have been Rune Arledge or any one of those guys over there. He says, Howard, in recognition of all that you've done for broadcasting, we've decided to have your head blanked. Hello, Joan.
Hi.
All right. The network executive said to Howard Cosell, you know who Howard Cosell is? Okay. He says, Howard, in recognition of all of the things that you've done for broadcasting, we've decided to have your head blanked.
Bronzed.
Bronzed. Okay?
Yes, bronze.
Bronzed. I'll say it's another one for Joan. She's up to 5. What do you say?
First, they took it off. Then they bronzed it.
That's another one for her. So at this moment, the score is 6-3, but you got one more shot at Frank Stanlow.
Okay.
And here it is. 3 celebrities will participate in this. They are Dick, Brett, and Richard. Here we go. Farmer Brown said, on cold nights, I used to sleep with my pig. But I don't sleep with my pig no more. He's got blank. On cold nights, I used to sleep with my pig, but I don't sleep with my pig no more. He's got blank. Frank Stanlow, we're ready for you. Farmer Brown said, on cold nights, I used to sleep with my pig, but I don't sleep with my pig no more. He's got bad breath. Bad breath, he said. All right. Let's see if we get a case of that over there. You got to match all 3 celebrities to stay in the game.
I think that was a bad choice. I said swine flu.
Swine flu is a good answer, and that means Joan Sweeney wins the game. What'd you have, Brett? What'd you have? A cold feet and swine flu. Congratulations. All right, you hang around over here for a moment or so while we say goodbye to cute Frank Stanlow. I'm going to shake your hand, Frank.
Thank you very much.
You're okay. It was a pleasure to meet you. Where are you going? You just stay here. See, I'm going to push the button, and then the merry-go-round will go around, and you will disappear forever. There he goes, Frank Stanlow, while we're spinning him off. Here's a message for you, or two. Oh, no! It's time now for the Big Money Super Match. Now, you can win a lot of money here, $10,000. Now, we're going to give you a couple of audience matches to do that, and whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Are you ready?
Yes.
She's hesitating, but we'll plow on ahead. We polled a recent studio audience, Joan, and we got their best response to this. Mother blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match that middle one, that is the second most frequently given answer, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. 3 of our celebrities are permitted to assist by suggesting answers one at a time, if you please.
Okay. Dick.
Mother Goose.
Mother Goose is one.
Richard.
Richard?
Mother of Pearl.
Mother of Pearl?
A very fine woman.
Mother of Pearl, yes. One more, honey.
Brett.
Oh, I have 2. I can't make up my mind. What do you think, that one? Mother-in-law.
Mother-in-law. Well, listen. Now, you can reject all of those. I happen to think all 3 are pretty good, but you've got to make a decision now. Mother Goose, Mother-in-law, and Mother of Pearl. Or maybe one of your own.
I'm going to go with Mother Goose.
You're going to go with Mother Goose. I went with Mother Goose for the longest time, but I couldn't stand all those kids. Oh, what a drag that was. Now, let's find out. Mother Goose is up there. Let's begin down at the bottom, and we will reveal the $100 response. Mother Nature.
Oh, they have
Don't fool around with Mother Nature there. Well, it wasn't. Now, let's see if Mother Goose is under the $250 number. Mother Goose it is, indeed. So, there's back, get up there. Now,
maybe Earth or I had that.
What do you think is up on top? Mother-in-law. All right, slide it. Mother-in-law's right. The audience was correct. Now listen, you won the $250. We multiply that by 10. That makes $2,500, and that's the least amount that you can play for. We're going to see now how much more money you can win with your second audience match. Okay, let's slide the top one. Blank. Hop. Okay, remember the audience? That was here. Just think about that. Now choose your 3 celebrities.
Dick.
I say, soda.
Soda Pop is one.
Fanny.
What do you say, Fanny?
Mom and Pop.
Mom and Pop. All right, you got 2 now.
Richard.
Present. What was the question?
The question is to fill in the blank. It goes blank pop.
Just a second.
P-O-P.
Oh, this
Just
is a good one. Now try to
Come here.
snap, crackle, and.
I don't want any hint.
No
No
hint.
hint.
No hint. No hints. No hints from
Really?
the audience.
No hint.
Right.
Crackle and.
I know that. Thank you.
What?
Lollipop.
Lollipop. I tell you, we spare no expenses in bringing you the sharpest, quickest wits in show business.
And if that doesn't work, then how's your pop?
So now, Joe, you've got Soda Pop, Lollipop, and Mom and Pop. You want one of those?
Yes, I think I want,
Think now. Think carefully. You blew the last one. No, you didn't exactly blow it, but you could have gone to 500.
Soda Pop. I'll go with that.
Soda Pop. All right, that was Dick Godier's answer. Let's find out if Soda Pop is up there and if it's in the top position. We'll begin at the bottom. May we see the $100 response? Tootsie Pop.
Oh, I
Tootsie
love
Pop.
those. I
You
wish I
love
had one
those.
right now.
No, sorry. No, he's got another. We are looking for Soda Pop. Let's see if it's under the $250 number. Snap, crackle, in. And you rejected that. That's, you think, are you getting ready? Like, kiss him now, and then we'll reveal the answer. Let's get that out of the way. Okay, all right, that's enough.
Lolly!
All right. All right, here we go. For the $500 response, slide it. Soda. Okay. Now, my dear, you want another $500. We multiply that $500 by 10, makes $5,000. Add it to the previous $2,500 you won. You are shooting for a pot of $7,500. Now, to collect that amount of money, you're going to have to match one of our celebrities exactly, and it's time for you to choose one now, Joan.
Dick.
Dick. Dick Godier, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Don't be nervous, Dick.
No, no.
All right, stand on the tape. Okay. Face Fairfax Avenue. Okay. Here we go. It's worth $7,500.
I don't need the pressure.
Bacon blank. Bacon blank. Did you put it in the slot? There, now he's finished. He made up his mind very quickly. Joan, get your ESP going over to Dick Godier and tell us the answer that he wrote on that card. Bacon blank.
Bacon sandwich.
Hold everything now. She says bacon sandwich will match Godier there for $7,500. Let's turn around there and ask Dick Godier if he's got bacon sandwich written on that card. What have you got?
Sorry, honey. I have bacon and eggs.
Bacon and eggs.
Oh, that's awful. What a dumb answer.
Bacon and eggs. Yeah, very good. You like bacon and eggs?
That should have been the answer.
Sorry, Joni.
That's all right. Listen, you're both have given us good answers there. And Joan, you won a grand total of $750, and that ain't bad. And we congratulate you for that. And now we're going to pass along these messages just for you. We've got something. Here we are. Just time to say goodbye and to thank you for all of your marvelous contributions.
Oh, thank you.
so much.
And I hope
Such
that you'll
a
all come
gracious
back
life.
again sometime.
We'll
Will
come
you
back
really?
anytime.
Oh, that'll be wonderful. Will you
anytime.
come back next week for
Thank
Match
you.
Game PM? More cash and more celebrities. Gene Raven here. Goodbye.
Charles Nelson Riley. From Mary Hartman, Deborah Lee Scott. Richard Dawson. From Big John, Little John, Joyce Bullifant. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of the Match Game PM, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, friends. How kind of you to join us, and how kind of you to join us.
How are you?
I'm fine. Is everybody okay? Are you all right? You didn't see this a moment ago. Joyce Bullifant made her entrance before the cameras returned, and she fell right here. Did you hurt yourself?
I did. I got a bloody knee.
Oh, you are just too much.
Not too loud. Everyone will want one.
Right. What do you say we greet our two players here, Joe Jupin and Josie Stinson? Now, we'd like to find out a little bit about each of you. And Josie, we'll begin with you. Tell us where you're from and all that sort of thing.
I'm from Kalamazoo, Michigan. I'm a teacher, so is my husband, and we're out here on vacation with my daughter. She's 9, Lisa.
Okay. Good luck to you, Josie. Nice
Thank
to have you
you.
with us. And Joe, what about you?
Well, I'm from Norco, California, and I operate an office for one of the world's largest mortgage banking firms in Riverside.
All right. You married?
Yes.
May I point out to each of you that here on Match Game PM, we'll give each of you 3 chances to match as many of our celebrities as you can, and the one who has scored the most at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner, and we'll go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. Boing! There it is. First round questions, A or B, and Josie, we ask you to make a selection.
A, please.
A it is. Here we go. Now listen. You all know Richard Dawson's game show Family Feud. You've all seen that, and you all love it as we all do.
What is it?
Entire families compete against each other on that show. Well, on Tuesday's show, there was a bloody battle. It was the King family versus the blank family. You didn't get it either in the first time, but here's listen to it one more time. It was the King family versus the blank family. All right, we come to Josie Stinson. Here we go. You've seen Family Feud, haven't you?
Yes, I have.
Good for you. It's one family against another. Well, on Tuesday's show, there was a big bloody battle. It was the King family versus the blank family.
Kong.
Kong, you got it. She got it, by Joe.
Oh, and she's smart.
By Joe, that girl got it.
I knew there was something, you know.
Yeah, there was.
Play on words.
Right,
Yeah.
But you blew it, huh?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, show it to her.
I said the Queen family.
King versus Queen? Well, listen, that ain't bad. You didn't get it either.
I said the Queen family.
You did,
What did you
too.
say, Dickie?
Yeah. We're looking for Kong.
Sorry, I said knave.
The knave. King family versus the knave family. Or the Jack of Hearts. There was a bloody battle. It was the King family versus the Kong family.
Do I have to show it?
You got another rotten one, eh?
Oh, the worst. I thought of a famous family, the Osmond.
The Osmond family.
I'm sorry. Thank you.
Not only are you never going to be booked back on this show, but I think you're going to get canceled out of Mary Hartman for that answer. All right, Richard.
Josie, I'm so embarrassed because that was such a great answer she gave. I'm going to plug
Yeah.
my show and everything.
Yeah.
Like an idiot, I said Queen.
Queen. All right. Now, wait a minute. Now, all is not lost because Joyce Bullifant is famous for her weird answers. And she just might have said Kong. What do you say?
You saw the entrance I made was on my knees.
Yeah.
Because
You got Jolson?
I know. That's what you do when you see a queen.
Oh, you bow. Okay. So, Josie, that's the way it is. But first round questions are a little tougher, and they can run far afield. Here we go. Bonnie said, she said, my husband, the astronaut, is an astronaut 24 hours a day. Every night before he comes to bed, he blanks. My husband, the astronaut, is an astronaut 24 hours a day. every night before he comes to bed, he blanks. We're going to start without you. Ready, Joe?
Yes, sir.
Charles is not ready. Now he is. Bonnie said, my husband, the astronaut, is an astronaut 24 hours a day. Every night before he comes to bed, he blanks.
Spaces out.
He spaces out. All is not lost, my dear. You've met your match, another dummy. Hey, Scully.
Have no fear, darling. You might even pick up ground on her.
What do you got?
I said he launches.
He launches. That's one possibility. Brett? What do you say?
Now, I said, now this may not, but it's wonderful. You'll all love it, or at least you'll pretend to, because I haven't been well. I have this terminal disease. I said he floats.
He floats.
Thank you.
Charles?
Isn't that what they do when they
That's
get up there?
when they launch, when they land in the Pacific, they float. Yes,
Stop
Charles.
imitating the way you talk. I love floats, weightless. Go right to the next one.
Weightless. He had something about weightless there. Every night, my husband is an astronaut 24 hours a day. Every night before he comes to bed, he blanks. And Joe said he spaces out.
He takes off.
He takes off.
Thank you.
We've been trying to please you.
After my last answer, I had to do something.
Succeeded. What do you say?
Takes a bottle of champagne.
Yes.
Stands in the bathtub.
Right.
Hits himself over the head.
Yes.
And launches himself.
And launches. Right up there. Joyce, looking for the answer. Spaces out.
You wouldn't be unkind to a cripple with a hurt knee.
No.
He's so in love with his wife, he looks at her and he blasts off.
He blasts off. So there we are, friends. The pitcher's duel, 0-0 here. But it can get worse. Tune in and find out where we go from here. Here we are. Now, the score is tied here. Josie, you went first last time. So, Joe, you go first this time. You may have A or B.
Try B.
You try B. Here we go. Hey, you all know about the $6 million man, don't you? The $6 million man? Well, the inventor said, I just invented a $3 million man. I beg your pardon. I just invented a $3 million midget. His blank is the size of a transistor. Okay. That's good, Joe. Put it there. Put it in there. Put it in. Put it in there. Let's get on with it. Okay, Joe. You know about the $6 million man, don't you?
Yes, sir.
All right. The inventor said, I just invented a $3 million midget. His blank is the size of a transistor.
His brain.
His brain. And what do you say?
Oh, I said that his heart.
His heart was the size of a transistor.
You gotta have
Yeah, they ain't got none for you. What do you say?
We'll just go right along for my answer.
Yes,
I just said his little leg was...
His leg was the size of a transistor.
Well, sometimes, you know, you can't win them all.
That's right.
Pinky!
Pinky! Now, wait a minute. Pinky is not bad at all, audience. I don't know what it takes to please you. What do you say, Deborah? His blank is the size of a transistor. And...
Brain. Sue me, Joe.
Well, there they are. Brain is what they want. They want brain food.
I start off slow. But
Yeah.
Now, judges, bear in mind the expression, use your head. That's what I said. That's brain, isn't it?
Turn on you immediately.
Okay, that's enough of that.
If
What do you
elected,
say?
I will run.
Yes. Now, Joyce.
There are some very intelligent people on this panel.
Right.
The new kid on the panel
Right.
and the older kid on the panel.
Have the brain. Terrific. 2 for you. All right. He had a little better luck with his second round question, Josie. Let's see how you do. Sydney said, my high school was so tough. Oh, not bad. My high school was so tough, we learned biology by blanking the biology teacher.
I think that's a cute...
Charles,
For dingbats.
All right, here we go.
For cheerleading.
Whose is this? Josie's. Sydney said my high school was so tough. We learned biology by blanking the biology teacher.
Dissecting?
Dissecting. As you could plainly hear from the audience reaction, we have a sanguinary bunch with us today. They want a little...
They do look kind of funny, don't they?
Yeah. But they want a little blood. Yours, I think. Show us your answer.
Guess nothing here. Dissect.
Dissecting. Terrific. How about you?
I took biology and I know all that stuff. Dissecting.
There it is. Now, Charles, you said you took biology.
But he lied.
I said make whoopee or love.
Make whoopee or love. We learned biology by making love. That'd be an interesting biology 1, 2, 3, 4, 7th year. I kept flunking high school. What do you say there?
Well, I got an A, dissecting.
Dissecting. We learned biology by dissecting the biology teacher.
That would be a great idea that Charles had, you know. He could keep failing and going back for more.
That's right.
At least I would. Dissecting.
Dissecting. You're up to 4, Josie. Joyce?
I'm a little confused about the spelling.
Don't worry about that. We'll figure it out.
D-I-E-S-E. How do you spell it? Dissecting.
Close enough. All right. That's the end of the second round. Score is 5-2. Josie, you're ahead, so we ask you to make a selection. You go first, A or B?
A, please.
A it is. Round 3, final round. Here we go. Now, you matched everyone except...
Mr. Whoopi up
Oh,
there.
yes, Mr. Whoopi. Hello, Charles. While you were making Whoopi, she was winning, you see. Then.
She's very good. She's very smart.
Yes, she is.
She'll
Dracula's...
be very happy with 5.
Don't
Here we
apologize.
go. This is going to be it.
Oh, this is going to be terrific.
Okay, watch how
Dracula,
fast I write.
Dracula.
I hate those questions. Those and the Jolly Green Giant.
You don't like...
Go
The
ahead.
Jolly Green Dracula said... No. Dracula's girlfriend said...
Zelda.
Zelda, yes. Dracula, darling, you may bite me on the neck if you wish, but it'll do you no good. You see, I have blank. Dracula's girlfriend said that. Dracula, darling, you may bite me on the neck if you wish, but it'll do you no good. You see, I have blank. Very good. You got it, Charles. And you did it so fast, I'm proud of you.
Oh, Charles, very
Proud
good.
of you, Charles. Hello, Josie. Dracula's girlfriend said, Dracula, darling, you may bite me on the neck if you wish, but it'll do you no good. You see, I have...
BD?
Okay, Charles. She said VD. What do you say?
What? What is the... It's the... I got to figure out.
Okay.
Oh, I don't dare.
Yeah, say that.
It stands what it stands for.
It's, what is that?
Vampire dysentery. Off the air.
Come on.
For once. We're going to get letters from Zsa Zsa Gabor's sister, too. I said tired blood.
Tired blood. Okay. So... You ready, Joe? Well, I'm
Ready.
not. I'll tell you that. All right, here we go. You don't play. You don't play. Everybody else does. Unlucky Louie said, whenever I go out of town, I put a chastity belt on my wife. Just my luck. She's having an affair with a guy who's a blank.
Got it. Have I got it or have I got it?
He's got it.
I've got it.
You've got it. He's got it. Okay. All right. Joe, Unlucky Louie said, whenever I go out of town, I put a chastity belt on my wife, and just my luck, she's having an affair with a guy who's a blank.
Locksmith.
You got it. He looking for a locksmith.
That question just makes me sad.
Why?
Well, My wife had an affair with a locksmith.
Yes.
She wearing a chastity belt at the time.
There it is. 5-3 to score. Brett?
Now, don't boo me, because I'm sick of it. Locksmith.
Okay. They're yaying you. What do you got there?
Chuck's got a locksmith.
Chuck's got a locksmith. Score is now 5-5, Joe. You need one more locksmith, and you've got to match Richard to win the game. If you don't match him, the game ends in a tie.
Well, they're not the only people that open locks, you know.
Who else opens?
Burglars,
Burglars, safe crackers.
Locksmith.
Locksmith. You hang around here for a moment or so while we say goodbye to this pretty lady. Josie, it was a pleasure to meet you. We've got some gifts for you. Josie Stinson, ladies and gentlemen. While she's spinning off, we'll spin some messages for you. All right, old bean, it's time now for the Big Money Super Match where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. And I point out to you, whatever you win on this audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Here we go with the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Take my blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and then that bottom one gets you $100. So how can you lose? Pick 3 of them, one at a time.
Scully.
Take my...
Advice.
Advice.
Richard.
Take my wife, please.
Take my wife, please. Okay.
Brett.
Brett.
Take my hand, I'm a stranger in paradise.
Okay, there we are. Take my hand, my wife, my advice.
Take my hand.
Take my hand.
Oh!
Audience doesn't like that. But you can be wrong. On the other hand, he could be wrong. We'll find out right now. May we see the $100 response. Take my wife is Richard's answer.
Worth every penny.
Right. $100. We're looking for Take My Hand. May we see the $250 number. Take my advice. Aren't you going to be surprised? You rascals, you booed old Joe Jupin up here when he said, take my hand. Now watch how wrong you are. Slide it, Earl.
Why, you smart little devil.
Okay. Now you won the $500, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now we're going to see how much more you can win with the second audience match. Slide it, Earl. Blank the world. All right. Whom do you want over here?
Scully.
Stop the world.
Stop the world.
Joyce.
Joyce, have you got one?
Yes, the way I feel, on top of the world.
On top of the world.
Charles.
Stop the world.
I know what I'm going to say. I wrote it.
Oh.
Very well.
Leave him alone, Brett.
Oh, pardon me.
There should be a nurse with you. Around the world.
Around the world. Those are the 3. Stop, around, and on top of.
Around.
Around the world is what he wants. Okay, around the world is what he wants. Let's begin down at the bottom and look at the $100 response. Joy to the world. Oh, that's a lovely answer, isn't it? Yes. Do you sing?
Not tonight.
Oh, okay. Sure look like Roy Clark. Do you play the banjo?
No, sir.
Okay. Doesn't he look like Roy Clark? He sure do. All right, we're looking for around the world. May we see the $250 number? On top of the world. Yes. You sure you're not Roy Clark?
I don't think so.
Okay. We're looking for around the world. May we see the $500 number? Oh, you got it again. Very good. That's the one that Charles gave you. Now, listen, Joe. You've won another $500.
Yes.
We multiply that by 10, makes another 5,000. Added to the previous 5,000 you won, you're shooting for a pot of $10,000. Okay. Now, old bean, to collect that amount of money, you've got to match one celebrity, and this has to be an exact match. Time for you to choose one.
Scully.
Scully, ready to go. All right.
Well, that's a good choice if you don't like money.
Stand on the adhesive tape there and face me if you would, please, Joe. Here it is, worth $10,000. Ready? Blank Bergen. B-E-R-G-E-N. Blank Bergen. All right, Scoey's finished. Now, Joe, we ask you to get your ESP going over to Scoey. You think you've got a little affinity for him? Give us the same answer he's given. Blank Bergen.
Polly.
Polly Bergen. All right. Now, you're awing him. You may be wrong again. I hope you are. All right, Scoey says Polly Bergen will match you for $10,000. What do you say?
I was so afraid he was going to go to a female.
Really?
I started to change my answer. I said Edgar Bergen.
Edgar Bergen.
I was afraid he was going to go to Candace.
With Candace Bergen,
Yeah.
Polly Bergen, Edgar Bergen. Ingrid Bergman.
No.
Oh, that's Bergman.
That's
Who said Ingrid? Back to Mary Hartman, Mary
I'm
Hartman.
sorry,
There's
buddy.
no Ingrid Bergen. All right, listen, Joe, you've got a total of $1,000 here, and that ain't bad. We congratulate you for that. Now, these messages for you. Thank you all. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game PM. Goodbye.
Automatic telephone answering system, voice activated with remote control that plays back the message from anywhere in the world. And press the... Your car's engine is Barnall. Run with us. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars. From MASH, Gary Bertard, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Doc, Mary Wicks, Richard Dawson. And from the Mary Tyler Moore Show, Betty White, as we play the star-studded big money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson, thank you, friend. I thank you for joining us. I greet you with warmth and affection. And ask you in turn to greet these two people with warmth and affection. They are Jennifer Booty and Vadim Dagdarvidian. I'd like to find out a little bit about each of you, and we'll begin with you with the unpronounceable name. How'd I do with that? Vadim Dagdarvidian.
Very good.
Is that it?
That's it.
Where are you from?
Originally from New York.
Come on now, don't put us on. Vadim Dagdarvidian.
No, originally from New York, but my parents are from Armenia.
I see. You're an Armenian.
Yes.
Well, welcome to my country. Well, I don't own it all yet, but I'm working on it. What do you do, Vadim?
Well, I'm a Middle Eastern drummer for belly dancers.
Really? Where? No kidding. What is that? Tom-tom-like stuff?
Yes, they're...
Tom-tom.
They're hour-shaped drums. They're Arabic drums.
To match the figures.
Right.
Tell us about the girl.
Yeah, the heck with the drum.
They wear a little jewel in their
Sure they
navel
do.
and
Yes. Okay, Vadam. Good luck to you anyway.
Thank you.
Jennifer, where are you from and all that?
I'm from Corona Del Mar, and I'm going to USC. I'll be starting my senior year, and I'm studying business and public relations.
And belly dancing.
Yes. Well, she's studying business. Have you got any business for her? No, I guess not. It's too early for that. May I remind both of you that we'll give each of you 3 chances to match as many of our stars as you can. And at the end of the 3rd round, the one who has matched most celebrities will be the winner. And we'll go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. Okay? There we go. Bottom, you may have A or B.
A.
Bottom, Doug Davidian wants A, and he gets A. Georgie Porgy said, I used to kiss the girls and make them cry. Now, things have gotten worse. Last week, I kissed a girl and made her blank.
You're gonna have, I'll bet you're mad that the little drummer didn't send a substitute.
Georgie Porgy said, I used to kiss the girls and make them cry. No, things have gotten worse. Last week, I kissed a girl and made her blank.
Oh, I got that answer.
All right.
So you're a naval drummer, eh?
Yeah.
I got that all confused.
Here we go.
I've got a cute answer.
Vadam. Did you put it in the slot, Charles? Charles, you mean you're just starting to write? The music has stopped and everything.
He's writing his novel. Don't bother him.
Yeah, all right. Georgie Porgy said, I used to kiss the girls and make them cry, but things have gotten worse. Last week, I kissed a girl and made her blank.
Pregnant.
Well, I didn't think it went that way. What do you say?
I didn't think it went that way either. I think
Yeah.
you're in the pit too long. That's not how it happened.
How?
It got worse because he kissed a girl and made her laugh.
Made her laugh.
See, cry, laugh.
I see. Cry and laugh. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
He went for the opposite. You see, that's interesting. It's
Appreciate
interesting.
it.
You mustn't boo
Lady
an
in the
interesting
front row with the
answer,
jewel in
really.
her navel.
Yes. Brett?
What?
But your lips are moving. But you're not saying anything.
He said pregnant, right?
Yes.
Well, in Maine, we call it pregnant.
We call it pregnant. Oh. Charles?
Vadam, do you speak Armenian?
Yes, I do.
Inch peze is it?
Should love him.
Eat your heart out. With child.
With child is pregnant.
All right.
That's 2 for the Armenian. Hello, Mary.
Hi there.
Things have gotten worse.
Nice to see you.
Nice to see you, too, my dear. I kissed a girl and made her pregnant. What do you say to that?
Oh, I used to kiss them and make them cry. Now I kissed this one and made her die.
Oh.
I'm a poet. I can't help it.
Cry and die. All right, Richard.
Yeah, Georgie gave Charles a kiss. I hope this is not a sign. With child.
With child, yeah. Okay. You all right, sir? Is that what you did? What do you say, Miss Betty, honey?
Well,
You believe in all this kissing?
I do that. I
Yes.
certainly do that. However, I did kissing and reminiscing. It just made her laugh.
Okay, so you had a couple of laughs there, but that's not bad for a first rounder, is it? The first rounders are tougher. All right, Jennifer, this is yours. He did 3. Norman said, my mattress is wearing out. Last night, my blank got stuck in the springs.
Oh, boy.
Very good, Charles. Very good. I noticed
Well,
you're
for
the first one
time
finished. Now we come over here to Jennifer Booty. Put it in the slot there, Brett. I know you're finished.
Sure I am.
Norman said my mattress is wearing out. Last night, my blank got stuck in the springs.
Derriere.
Derriere, you say?
Here.
Is that what they teach you at USC? Yeah. You go to Derriere 1, Derriere 2, and then the second year you major. What do you say
I
there?
went to USC too, you know.
You did?
So I said bottom.
Oh, good for you. What do you say?
I went to the bar around that corner for
Yeah,
dinner.
right.
I said my wife's buns.
Your wife's buns.
They're delicious.
My blank got stuck in the springs. My wife's okay. Charles.
That makes
No,
sense.
they had
I
the
want
same
another
idea.
route.
You went another route.
My chick got caught in the
Your chick. You rascal, Mary. You really do want me, don't you?
Well.
Okay, you're fiddling with my leg.
Well, see, I have my on and off days. Yes?
Mary?
Yes, you were saying.
Last night my blank got stuck in the springs.
Yeah.
He said his mattress is wearing out. What do you say to
You
that?
know, when a cow gives a rump roast, that cow can't sit down, so his rump got...
His rump. There's the match.
That's the same as the dairy.
Score's not 3-2.
Oh.
We're looking for a derriere.
One just went down the slot.
Right.
That's right.
I have another one here.
That's right. Tie score now, 3-3. Betty, what do you say?
Well, this started kind of a family feud. It certainly did. His wife got stuck in it.
Wife got stuck in the springs.
Mercy.
So there we are at the end of round one. Scores 3-3. Round two coming up in a moment or so. But right now, this. Hello there. Now, round two coming up. Let's see now. Varam, the score is tied. You went first last time, so Jennifer, you'll go first this time. You may have A or B.
I'll take B.
You want B? Okay. B for booty. Where'd you get that name?
It's English.
Booty is an English name. Is that
From
true?
Australia.
Sure, mutiny on the booty.
Booty is an English name. I believe it. You don't play. Brett, Charles, and you are the only ones who play. Ready now? Here it is. Gloria said, that doctor is mean. What? Well, I'll tell you now. He said, when he checked my throat, he didn't use a tongue depressor. Instead, he pulled out my tongue and blanked it to my chin. Tell me that. There's a fly.
That could be my friend.
There's a fly.
Could be Vincent Price.
That could be my friend, David Henderson.
Jennifer Booty, are you ready? Gloria said that doctor is mean. When he checked my throat, he didn't use a tongue depressor. Instead, he pulled out my tongue and blanked it to my chin.
Glued it.
He glued it to my chin. Would he do that?
I don't know.
He's a doctor, remember? She said glued. What do you say, Brett?
I thought we had a winner this time. I said, what did I say? Oh, I said he tied it to
He
her.
tied it. Doctor would tie knots, yes. Charles? Tied.
Physical impossible.
Well, a surgeon is used to working with that delicate twine and tying knots. You see when you do stitches.
He stitches it.
Oh, stitches is very good. Oh, that's splendid.
So
So,
medical.
so Jennifer, there you go with your second rounder. And now, Varam, this is yours.
Don't write.
Richard Dawson said,
Oh.
quote, I don't think my new dressing room is really a dressing room at all. Instead of my name being on the door, there's a sign on the door that says blank. You don't play in this round. Or that's in the other round. You don't play and you don't play. Varam, put it in the slot there. What are you doing? Gary, are you not ready? Will you leave him alone?
Sorry, she's assaulting me.
That upper row is tacky.
It really is. Richard Dawson said, I don't think my new dressing room is really a dressing room at all. Instead of my name being on the door, there's a sign on the door that says blank.
Restroom.
Restroom.
I tried to help him.
I couldn't hear you when you read the question very well.
Why didn't you ask me to repeat it?
Well, because
Dummy.
she was talking in my face at
That's
the
not
time.
true. We all know
Would
that.
you get your own show and be your own hostess? What do you say?
I thought you
Not
said,
to.
I don't believe my dressing room is my dressing room. It was on the door. It says Brett. Say,
Oh.
what I should have said was,
Men's room is what you should have said.
I'm
okay.
terribly sorry.
You're up next,
These
my
things
dear.
What about the other two in the upper row?
Well, they matched in the previous round, so they don't play this
I said
round.
it said gentleman, which is the same thing
Gentlemen,
as
is that the same? Okay, bottom's up to 4. Now we need a response from you, Betty.
Well, they always have those fancy names, and I never know which one to go into. They have the steers and heifers and the connies, and it's men, anyway.
Men, all right, that's another
I
one.
always thought that
So, score at the end of the second round.
adorable.
5-3 in Bottom's favor. And Bottom, since you're ahead, we'll ask you to go first now. You may have A or B.
A.
A it is. All right. There's only one person that this is directed to.
Don't look at me.
Are you ready? Me? Yes, it's you. You alone.
shoot,
Because you did not respond properly the last time.
obviously.
102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said,
Seed stealer?
No, you got it all wrong. I didn't meet my new wife in a beauty parlor. I found her in the blank parlor. Okay. Oh, young lady. Madam, you know what I said? Yes. You want me to repeat it?
Please say no.
Didn't meet my wife in a beauty parlor. I found her in a blank parlor.
Funeral.
Funeral parlor is what he said. Now, half the audience disagrees with you and half agrees with you. Gary, hold it up. Show and tell. He said funeral parlor.
I said men's room. No,
No.
funeral parlor.
Funeral parlor it is. Now, Jennifer.
Massage parlor.
You must match the 6 celebrities whom you have not matched to stay in the game. The 3 celebrities you've not matched to stay in the game. Ready here? Here we go. Brett, Charles, and Betty White. Harry is so tall.
How tall is he?
You're getting better. Every night as he's getting into bed, his wife shouts, blank.
So?
Harry is so tall. Every night as he's getting into bed, his wife shouts, blank.
Got it.
Betty must have an interesting life if she doesn't know the difference on those floors, you know?
Yes, quite.
You meet a lot of folk.
Now, Jennifer Booty.
Low over.
Harry is so tall. Would you like to know how tall he is? You don't want to know. Okay, I won't read the rest of the question. No, every night as he's getting into his bed, his wife shouts, blank.
Watch out.
We'll take up a collection to help you finish your college education. All right. Harry's so tall every night as he's getting into bed, his wife shouts, who's up here first?
I am.
Got to match everybody to stay in the game, and you are number 1, Miss Brett.
Well, Jennifer Booty sure is a cutie, but she blew it. Timber.
Timber! So hard the game. Timber. Congratulations to you. Hang around over here. Right on the adhesive tape. And we'll say goodbye to Jennifer Booty. It was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you very much. I enjoyed it.
I am glad you did, Jennifer. We enjoyed meeting you. We've got some gifts for you together with our thanks for being on Match Game PM. While she's spinning off, we're going to spin these messages for you. Hurry back and see how these go. We are with Bottom Unpronounceable. And now it's time for the Big Money Super Match, Bottom, where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we're going to have 2 audience matches up here for you. And I want to point out to you that whatever you win up here, we multiply by 10. Okay, here we go with the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank collar. C-O-L-L-A-R. Blank collar. Now, the answer that bunch gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you hook up with that middle one, you get $250. That's their second most frequently given response. And the third one is the third most frequently given response. Isn't that logical there? It gets you only $100, though. Now, you 3 of the ring-a-dings here are allowed to help there. Sing out one at a time.
Richard.
Richard.
Ring around the collar.
Ring around the collar is one.
Charles.
I had a governess as a child, and when I had my first job, naturally, it was a white-collar job.
White-collar job, okay.
And Betty.
Betty?
Oh, I'm going to say blue collar. No, I'm not. I'm going to say shirt collar.
Shirt collar, okay. So you've got shirt collar.
That's what I should have said.
What?
Did I say it?
White collar, ring around the collar, and shirt collar. You want one of those?
I'll take ring around the collar.
Take ring around the collar? Okay, you can have a ring around the collar. No. All right, that's what he wants, ring around the collar. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin as we usually do, down at the bottom, and reveal the $100 response. Dog collar. Okay, that was one of the things that Betty was thinking about because she's an animal lover.
Oh, Richard was thinking about it.
Yeah, Richard was thinking about it because he loves Betty. Now, we're looking for ring around the collar. May we see the $250 number? Oh, you got it, Bob. Congratulations to you. That picks up another $250. All right, you got the 250, which means that the very least you could possibly play for here at the end is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. But we're going to find out right now what's under the $500 response.
Flea.
Flea collar. Flea collar. Did you say that all along? No one called on you, poor girl. Okay, now we're ready to go with a second audience match, and here we go. Slide it, Earl. Only if you're ready. Did we go a little too fast for you there, Earl? It's all right. Once in a blank. Now, whom do you call on for some help?
I'll try Richard.
What do you say?
Once in a while.
Brett.
Yep.
It's you and me and Encino, once in a lifetime.
Yes?
Charles.
Once in a blue moon.
Once in a blue moon of the three. So there you go, Bottom. You got once in a blue moon, once in a lifetime, and once in a while. Now, you may have a better idea in your head. What do you say?
Once in a lifetime.
Once in a lifetime. That's the answer that Brett gave you. Okay? Once in a lifetime is what we're looking for. Why did you say once in a lifetime?
Once in a lifetime,
Because she was right with the flea? Is that it?
No.
She called out flea, which was the top answer. Is that why you said it?
No, this is it.
Oh, this is once in a lifetime. His brief moment of glory in the center of the stage. I'll move over here. There it is. I'll put all the lights on him. There you go. Okay, we're looking for once in a lifetime. May we see the $100 number? Once in a blue moon. Okay, that was Charles' answer. Let's see if once in a lifetime is under the $250 number. Once in a while. Hey, listen, that's a good omen. I think it's probably going to be up there now. I think you're right. And I thought he was wrong. All right, Earl, slide it.
Yeah!
You're right. Congratulations there, pal. Very good. Very good. Now, you've won $500 this time. We multiply that by 10, makes 5,000. Add it to the previous 2,500 you won, makes a total of $7,500, the pot you're shooting for. Now, to collect that amount of money, you're going to have to match one celebrity exactly, and it's time for you to name that person now.
Richard.
Okay, Richard. Here we go. It's worth $7,500.
Okay.
And it reads as follows. Blank seltzer. Now Richard's finished. Bottom, unpronounceable. We ask you to get your ESP going over to Richard Dawson there. Give us an answer which you think will match his. In this case, blank seltzer.
Alka-Seltzer.
Alka-Seltzer. Well, as we all know, there are several good choices here, and we're all hoping, of course, that Richard has written Alka-Seltzer on his card. We've come to the moment of truth.
That you would have, go with the A because you're Armenian. I went with the B.
Why?
Oh, no, I went with the A.
Oh, you went with the A. Congratulations. You have a grand total of $8,250. Bottom got the video. Congratulations to you, old bean. We'll hurry right back after these messages. This man's very happy. He's just won $8,250. Now, before you go, Bottom, would you just give a little idea here of the kind of work you do? Could you bang your fingers or thumbs on the way you're playing a drum when you for accompanying the belly dancers? And before you do, would you just stand up, please? Maybe the music may inspire you. The rhythm might get you going here a little bit. Here. Yeah, all right, Bottom, you ready? I'll hold the mic there so you can hear what you're doing. Join us next week for more Dancing Girls on Match Game PM. See you later, Ned. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Randers.
How kind of you to join us. Very kind of you to join us, and kind of you to join us, too. Let's begin by saying hello to Arlene Fortunace and Jim Castellano. Now, we'd like to find out a little bit about each of you. And we'll begin with you, Jim.
Well, I live in Simi Valley. I'm a mail carrier, and I'm married to a wonderful woman who's expecting our second child in 2 months. We have a daughter that's 5 years old, and my wife and I are attending husband-coached natural childbirth classes.
Well, that's marvelous.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Very good idea. Isn't that great? Okay. Well, how about you, Arlene?
Well, we live in Plainview, Long Island, New York, and
Yeah.
right now I'm a freelance artist and a songwriter. I'm
Yeah.
studying geology, trying to decide if California is going to fall into the ocean.
Oh.
If not, then I'm studying real estate also to find out where I can get a good buy.
Well, listen, what's the story? Is it going to fall in?
Well, Jimmy the Greek gives us 9-1 against it.
Really? Here on Match Game PM, we'll give each of you 3 chances to match as many of our celebrities as you can, and the one who scored the most matches at the end of the 3rd round will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. Let's begin. Now, Jim, it's up to you. You can have A or B.
A, please.
A it is. We're off and running. When Ugly Edna was born, her father asked the doctor, "Doc, is it a boy or a girl?" And the doctor said, "If you ask me, it's a blank." That's the way it goes. When Ugly Edna was born, her father asked the doctor, "Doc, is it a boy or a girl?" And the doctor said, "If you ask me, it's a blank."
What, the light didn't do
I
that?
heard the lights aren't working.
If you think I'm gonna fix them, you're crazy.
Electrician, prompt. Everybody's ready. Okay, here we go. Jim, when Ugly Edna was born, her father asked the doctor, "Doc, is it a boy or a girl?" And the doctor said, "If you ask me, it's a..."
Mess.
It's a mess.
That's a good answer. That's a good answer.
Well, what do you say to that?
Well, I was thinking of the song that Phil Harris made many years ago, and I just said it's a thing.
It's a thing. Okay. There's one response. What do you say?
Honey, I went for it. I said it's a dog.
It's a dog. Well, Charles, what came to your mind?
Oh, you mean the show?
Yes.
Oh. I said a baboonette.
A baboonette.
Oh, God.
Yes, the doctor said a boy or girl. The doctor said, "If you ask me, it's a blank."
If it wasn't a him or her or she or him, it was a shim. Well, that's what they call them.
A bit of originality there. That's
Not that much.
Right. And you, Richard?
Said to the doctor.
And the doctor said, "If you ask me, it's a..."
Pity.
Mistake.
A mistake.
You'll win like that?
Yes, love it. Are you with us or against
Yes,
us?
I'm here. I had the answer drum major, but I don't think that's right. I put it's a shame.
It's a shame.
Yeah.
Nice try, Jim. Here we go, Arlene, with yours. One counterfeiter said to the other.
What?
One counterfeiter said to the other, "You idiot, look at this dollar bill. George Washington is blank." One counterfeiter to the other. "You idiot, look at this dollar bill. George Washington is..." You think about that, Arlene, while they're writing theirs there.
I'll blame you. Go for it, baby. Go for it.
All right, those two are ready, and up there they're ready, and we're all ready over here.
The mezzanine is ready.
Arlene,
Yes.
one counterfeiter said to the other, "You idiot. You idiot.
You're not meaning that personally, of course.
No, no.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, he says, you dummy. Look at this dollar bill. George Washington is...
Backwards?
Backwards.
Pretty good.
I think you've got a chance, Jim.
Well, if you look at it that way, you would. You know?
You idiot, look at this dollar bill. George Washington is... Ta-da-da!
Well, seeing as how it's 1976 and we've come so far in this bicentennial year, the cat was black, baby.
He was black. What do you say?
I was feeling so sorry for Jim, him gonna have a new baby and everything, till I had her answer. I said he was smiling.
He's smiling. That would be incongruous on a dollar bill.
I try to give cheerful answers.
True, you do indeed. And what do you try to do?
Well, another boring answer. I said clean shaven.
He was clean shaven.
He was always clean shaven.
But black got a better laugh.
You idiot, look at this dollar bill. George Washington is...
Pregnant.
Now wait.
That'll tell you it's kind
Don't
of
laugh. He was the father of our country.
You know those signs that say George Washington slept here,
Yes.
slept there? He slept everywhere.
Sure he did.
That's why the dollar is worth 13 cents today.
What do you say?
Bald.
He's bald. Yes. Yes, that would be surprising. Fanny?
Yes.
Get us out of this.
Well, I thought Miss Mary just had the one boy. I said black.
You said black. Okay. So there we are at the end of round one. And it's one of those pitcher's duels, and we'll see if we can extricate ourselves from it right after we see about this. Here we are. Here we are. Round two coming up. Are you ready? Bing. Now, we've got a tie score here of 0-0. Jim went first last time, so Arlene will ask you to go first this time.
B.
B. Everybody plays again. Sidney went to sleep.
Oh.
Sidney went to sleep and dreamed he was plucking a chicken. When he woke up, he discovered that his blank was bald. When he woke up, he discovered his blank was bald. All right, here we go. Arlene, Sidney went to sleep and dreamed he was plucking a chicken. When he woke up, he discovered that his blank was bald.
Head?
His head was bald. She said he pulled his own hair out, is what she's saying, in effect. What do you say?
Jane, you see, that's the only way to fly.
Really?
Yes, his head.
Oh, his head. That's one for her. What do you say?
Johnny, I figured if he picked on his own little body that it would hurt him and then he'd wake up quicker. But if he picked on his little bride of 10 years...
His little bride of 10 years. That's a very imaginative answer, Charles.
Yes.
Wife.
Wife is good. Okay. Now, he discovered that his head was bald.
Is that what she's looking for?
Yes.
Well, I never thought about that. Isn't that
Really?
funny?
I never think about anything else.
Oh, yes,
I said chest.
I said, wife.
Wife would seem to be the good answer. And Fanny said wife also. Wife would, really.
You didn't say he was married.
That's
Oh, didn't I say
But
that?
he did not say he was not married.
made,
Really.
Yes.
Lynn and I are like that.
Here we go. The warden said to the condemned man, he said...
Time's up.
No. Nice. Now, after that, he says, Muggsy, as long as you're sitting there in the electric chair, do me a favor. Put my blank on your lap.
Oh, I love that.
The warden. You like that one? Well, I'm glad we got one that pleases you. Charles is just finishing his up now. Yes.
All right.
All right. Warden said to the condemned man, he said, Muggsy, as long as you're sitting there in the electric chair, do me a favor. Put my blank on your lap.
Wife.
Wife. The object is, you see, he didn't like his wife, and they would go together.
Oh, I see.
See?
I didn't
think in those
understand that,
terms.
but I said wife anyway.
You said it anyway. Was it difficult for you?
No, I interpreted it a whole different way. I thought Muggsy and his wife were having an affair. So I said his little bride of 30 years.
His little bride of 30 years or wife, so there it is. And you.
I went a different route, a less cruel and harsh route, Gene.
Oh, you did. You are such a sensitive, tender...
I said his Big Mac because it's gotten cold waiting for the governor to call. I thought
Oh. Put my Big Mac in your lap.
Maybe that was the nickname for his wife.
No. As long as you're sitting there in the lecture chair, do me a favor, put my blank on your lap. And he said wife. What do you say?
I said hot dog.
Hot dog.
It's a nickname for his wife.
No.
She was a hot dog.
Wrong.
Richard?
All big patty, special sauce, and a wife.
Wife. Jim. Fanny, looking for a wife.
I understand, but I happen to have sandwich.
Sandwich. Okay. Now, we are at 3-1 at the end of round 2. Jim, you're ahead, so we're going to ask you to go first and make a selection in round 3.
A.
Greg does not play, Brett does not play, and Richard does not play. The rest of you, please respond to this. Rodney was really a premature baby. He was born 9 months before his parents blinked. Charles? Good luck.
I'd like to ask you for a hand.
Thanks a lot.
We have a very pretty daughter.
Well, I do. She's a beautiful girl.
She's striking.
Striking.
Well, she struck me twice in the hall.
Everybody ready? Now, Fanny's ready.
Everybody's ready.
Here we go, Jim.
Irate.
Rodney was really a premature baby. He was born 9 months before his parents blinked.
Made love.
All right. What do you say to that, Charles?
I said met.
9 months before they met. Made love is what he's looking for. And what do you say? A little love. Little kiss.
This is what you call it. I fooled around.
Fooled around is 1. Okay, Jim's up to 4. What do you call it, Fanny?
I went the Christian route. Married.
Married. Okay. So, Jim, you're up to 4. Now, Arlene, you've got to match 3 to tie. 4 will win it for you.
Okay.
And Greg does not play. And he's the only one. Doris, the door-to-door saleswoman, has an unusual approach.
Really?
Would you like to hear about it?
Yes.
She may call on you someday, so you got to be prepared for
Well, I'll
this.
be with Lynn, of course.
Yeah, now, she doesn't stick her foot in the door. She sticks her blank in the door. Yeah.
That means quickly.
We're going to start without you, Charles. Ready. Doris, the door-to-door saleswoman, has an unusual approach. She doesn't stick her foot in the door. She sticks her blank in the door.
Bosom?
Her bosom?
You're not smiling. No.
I see.
I wouldn't do that.
Hello, sir. I'd like to talk to you later. Oh! Wouldn't that hurt? Brett, you're up first.
Now, this may be a match. There may be a small argument with the judges, but I think we'll all agree that it's a match. I said her fanny flags or bazooms.
That's 1 for her. Score is now 4-2. You need 2 more to tie. Charles?
Ooh.
Okay. 4-3 now. 1 more to tie, Arlene. Let's see if we get one from Elaine.
Well, see, she was a college-educated woman.
She was.
Yeah. So she put her key in the door.
Her key.
Yeah. I wasn't about to say, but you know.
You were, all right. You're still looking for 1 more to tie. Richard?
She was a door-to-door saleswoman.
Door-to-door
She
saleswoman.
sold doors.
No, she sold
Oh.
half and half. Boo.
Boo. We got a tie score. And Arlene, it's up to Fanny. If you match Fanny, you will win the game, Arlene.
I think this is such an interesting concept for a saleswoman to do that. Just think, Brett could do it and they wouldn't even have to open the door.
Okay. Now, you hang around over here on the adhesive tape while we say goodbye to Jim Castellano. It was a pleasure meeting you, sir.
Same with me.
And good luck to your wife on your next blessed event. Jim Castellano, ladies and gentlemen. While we're spinning him off, I'm going to spin these messages just for you. Here we go. You ready?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Isn't it exciting?
Yes, it is.
Terrific. Now listen, it's time now for this big money super match where you can win over $10,000. And to do that now, we're going to have 2 audience matches for you. And I want to point out to you, whatever you win here, you're going to have a chance to multiply by 10. Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Green blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Or you match the next one, you get $250, and that bottom one gets you $100. And we can get a little help over here. Let's call on them one at a time.
Okay, Greg?
What do you say, Greg?
Well, it was a popular show some years ago, Green Acres.
Green Acres?
Okay, Brett.
Brad, have you got one?
It was a popular show a lot longer ago than that. What about Green Pastures?
Green Pastures, yes, indeed.
Okay, Richard?
Well, I'll tell you what we like to eat at home, green beans.
Green beans, okay. Green Acres,
Very
Green
popular
Pastures, and green beans. Do you want one of those, or you may have another idea? You have a quizzical look on your face.
Yes, I do. A green giant.
Green Giant. Green Giant. The audience seems to agree with you. Green Giant is what she wants. Let's find out what she got up there. We'll begin down at the bottom, as we usually do, as we seek the Green Giant and reveal the $100 response. Green Berets.
Yeah, they had a warring crowd that day.
Right? Let's see if the Green Giant is under the $250 number. Yes, it is indeed. Congratulations to you. Very good. All right. What do you got out there? What do you think's under the big one? Green Acres? How come you didn't say that if you think it's there? All right, Earl, slide it. Oh. You were wrong.
That was an old brew.
You were wrong. Now listen, you've won. What's that? They didn't get one right. Not one right.
How old were
Isn't that
those
astounding? You know, that's never happened before, Ira. Never.
Well, we are so green with envy.
Yes. That one. All right, now listen, you've won the $250, which means that the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. We're going to see now how much more you're going to win with your next audience match. Slide it, Earl.
Okay.
Lawrence Blank.
Yeah.
Okay.
Number 5, 250, and 100. Let's see what we've got over here.
Okay, Richard, we'll give you another chance.
Green beans.
Just in the nick of time.
I think that's a wonderful Mr. Lawrence Welcome.
Lawrence Welcome.
Okay. Fanny?
Fanny?
What about that? Lawrence of Arabia.
Lawrence of Arabia. One more.
Okay, Charles?
Charles, it's tough to be a number 3.
Not
when you have...
really, Charles.
Charles is getting an idea. I see the light bulb lighting over his head.
Lord Laurence Olivier.
It just came to him like that. Okay, there they are. Laurence Olivier, Lawrence Welk, and Lawrence of Arabia. You want any of those?
Lawrence Welk.
You want Lawrence Welk?
A wonderful Lawrence. Another Lennon sisters.
It's hardly possible that Lawrence Welk would be hiding under the $100. He's such an affluent person, but we must reveal it nevertheless, so slide it, Earl.
Nothing of success?
Lawrence of Arabia is there. That may be a good omen. Fanny gave you that one. Let's see if Lawrence Welk is under the $250 number. Lawrence Olivier, that's 2 out of 3. Our celebrities are doing much better now. All right. Here we go with the $500 response. Yes, you got it. Congratulations. Very good. The one that Richard gave you. Okay. Yeah. You got another $500. We multiply by that by 10, makes $5,000. Add that to the previous $2,500. You got a pot of $7,500 you're going to shoot for now. To collect it, you've got to match one of them exactly, and you've got to name one now.
Richard, are you...
She's named you. She's named you, pointing the finger right at you, Richard. All right, stand on the adhesive tape in case you cut your finger. Well, we've got it right there. We can bandage you up there. Yeah. Oh, really? Are you nervous? There. No, just take a deep breath now. Get your ESP and empathy going over to Richard Dawson so you can get that $7,500. It reads as follows. Battle of the Blank. Battle of the blank. Think hard now. All right, he's finished. Now, Arlene, you have to give us an answer which will match his. What do you say to that? Battle of the...
Bulge?
Battle of the bulge. She's looking at Richard's face to see a sign of an affirmative sign or a negative sign.
There were a lot.
There were a lot? What were some of the others? I couldn't think of anything.
Sexes?
Battle of the Sexes. Oh, that's a good one.
Battle of the Republic?
Yeah.
Of the Ball?
Very good. Oh, we're very happy. Well, you got $8,250. Who's that down there?
That's my husband going crazy.
Well, he's very happy for you, and we're happy for you, my dear. While her husband is going crazy, we're going to spin a few messages just for you. Here they are. She's a very happy young lady. She says, I haven't earned that much money in 5 years. She's won $8,250. Hope you'll join us next week for more celebrities and more big cash prizes on Match Game PM. Goodbye.
Some contestants... Prestone 2 Winter Summer Concentrate with its patented silicone silicate formula fights winter freeze-up, summer boilovers, and rust and corrosion in all seasons. And Bardol's new fuel system treatment, the gasoline additive to help keep your entire fuel system clean from gas tank to carburetor. You'll feel the difference. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. From the Bob Newhart Show, Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Barnaby Jones, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson. And from the Mary Tyler Moore Show, Betty White, as we play the star-studded big money match game, PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rammer.
Johnny Olson. Thank you, friends. Got a kind and lovely bunch. I thank you for joining us here. Just a quick hello, and away we go. Hello. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Let's say hello to Connie Hagen and Steve Boyd. Now, we'd like to find out a little bit about you. And Steve, we'll begin with you. Tell us where you're from and all that sort of thing.
I'm a sales manager for a company in San Fernando Valley, and I'm married and have 2 beautiful children.
I don't dispute that at all.
Okay.
You'll get no argument out of me.
Okay.
All right.
Got
Good luck
it.
to you, Steve, anyway.
Thank you very much.
Connie Hagen? Does she look like a Connie Hagen to you?
No.
Come on now, tell us the truth.
Well,
Who are you?
you really want to know?
Yes.
I was born in the Philippines.
My husband is from Southampton, New York. We have been married for, oh, I shouldn't have said this.
Don't say it. Don't say it. Just whisper it to me. I'll keep your secret.
We have 5 children.
I'll keep that secret.
We had been with the diplomatic service for 28 years. He is now retired.
I see. That's a beautiful costume you're wearing. Is that native to the...
Thank you. This is an Indian costume.
Well, we welcome you and wish you the best of luck. May I point out to both of you that we're going to have 3 rounds for you, and you'll have 3 chances to try and match as many celebrities as you can. At the end of the 3rd round, the one who's done that most often will be the winner, and we'll go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. How about that? All right. Push the button here. Steve will ask you to make a selection. You may have A or B.
I'll take B.
B it is. B for Boyd, he says. Let's go. Nancy the newlywed said, "My husband, the seal trainer, treats me like one of his seals. On our wedding night, he made me blank." That's what she said.
No, he's a seal trainer.
Nancy the newlywed.
Yes,
"My husband, the seal trainer, treats me like one of his seals. On our wedding night, he made me blank." We're waiting for Brett.
Wait a minute, hon. Just taking a little time because it's a little long, that's all.
Okay, anything you say, Brett.
Go, baby.
All right. Now, Steve Boyd. Nancy the newlywed said, "My husband, the seal trainer, treats me like one of his seals. On our wedding night, he made me blank."
Flap my flippers. Flapper flippers.
Flap my flippers. You're okay, Steve. He said, "Flap my flippers." What'd you say?
I said, oh, thanks for the tie, by the way. You gave me this tie. That's very nice. I need the tie. Eat a fish.
Eat a fish.
Good.
Okay.
Well, good start.
Flap my flippers. That's all right. I like it.
Right. That's okay.
I got a chuckle out of it. Don't pay any attention to this audience. What do they know? Hello, Brett.
I know a lot of people who aren't seal trainers who make you flap your flippers.
Oh, really?
Or at least they make a simple request. It's up to you. I said he made him place a ball on the end of my cute little nose.
That's what seals do. What came to your mind?
With only 1 card to work with, I said balance the ball on my nose.
I see. Well, that's the traditional thing that seals do. And they also flap their flippers. They really do that. Those are equally good answers. Lee?
Well, they also happen to blow trumpets.
Well, that's right. They play My Country 'Tis of Thee. Yes. Treats me like one of his seals. On our wedding night, he made me flap my flippers.
You're a sick woman. I said balance a ball on my nose.
All right. Now, animal lover that you are.
Animal lover
You
that
love
I-
seals, including seals?
I certainly do.
They're dear little animals.
That they are. And on wedding night, play ball.
Play ball. Okay. So there's Steve's. And now, Connie, we have one for you. You ever get a chance to watch this program?
All the time.
All the time. So you know exactly what you're going to do, right?
Yes.
Good.
Isn't she pretty? And I love her.
Yes,
Sarah.
indeed. She's really... Now, here it is. Thank you. She drops her eyes demurely. When 2 Eskimos want to get married, they go before a judge and rub each other's noses. When they want to get divorced, they go back before the judge and blank each other's noses. Now, it was long, but it's simple. Now,
turn it toward you.
That's
Turn it around,
right.
Then you do it that way.
Oh.
Isn't it wonderful how quickly he catches on?
2 years later, we're still treating him out shows. Put the card in the thing there. Okay, Charles. Now, we come to Connie Hagen. Connie, when 2 Eskimos want to get married, they go before a judge and rub each other's noses. When they want to get divorced, they go back before the judge and blank each other's noses.
Could I give her a little hint?
When they get married, they rub each other's noses like that, see? Now they want to get divorced. They don't like each other anymore. Now what do they do to each other's noses? What?
Cut each other's nose.
They cut them off. Okay, she said they cut each other's noses.
You'll be fine, honey, as soon as you get some
Come on,
rest.
Bill.
Could you repeat that, please?
No, I'm not repeating that.
I
said they punch each other in the nose.
Punch each other in the nose, right. That's very good. No. What do you say?
It's terrible when you just go blank like that. I said punch.
Punch. That's 2 for punching. Charles?
I said the old famous pick.
They pick each other.
Because he's trash. That's why he said pick.
When they want to get divorced, they go back before the judge and they cut each other's noses, according to her. What according to you?
If I ask you to explain it again, would you rub my nose?
Rub your nose. I'll tell you what I'm going to do to you.
Yeah, you're going to punch it.
I'm going to punch you in the nose.
Right.
Well, some are harder than others, aren't they?
That's true.
Punch.
You did. Yes. Some are difficult. Yes.
But they want to blow the marriage, right?
You got the idea now, haven't you? Okay, so there we are at the end of round 1, and so far it's nothing to nothing, and we'll come back to round 2 in a moment or so, but first this. We have a tie score, and Steve, since you went first last time, we'll ask Connie to go first this time. You may have A or B.
Please.
You want B. All right, this is it. Dumb Donald is so dumb.
How dumb is it?
When he wanted to meet girls, he went into the blank. Dumb Donald is so dumb. When he wanted to meet girls, he went into the blank. Oh, dear me. Connie, are you ready?
I guess so.
You guess you're ready. All right. Now watch my lips as I speak here. Dumb Donald is so dumb. Ask me how dumb he is, Connie.
How dumb he is.
When he...
How dumb is he?
I will tell you, Connie. When he wanted to meet girls, he went into the blank.
Oh, he went into the ladies' room.
Very good. That's it, Connie. Yes, she said he went into the...
You said very good after that answer.
Yes. Now, wait a minute. Dumb Donald is so dumb when he wanted to meet girls, he went into the ladies' room.
That sounds like a very smart Donald to me.
That's what you need him.
I don't go in there. You can't go in the ladies' room, Dick.
Well,
you know that.
Donald has.
Yes.
All right.
What do you say?
That is awfully strange. I said he went to the men's room as he was dumb.
You!
But he's dumb. What is that? He's smart with the ladies' room.
No. You can't meet ladies in the ladies' room if you're a man. They scream. You have to go to a singles bar.
Tell us
You
about
have
it.
to go to the YWCA or any other religious affiliation of your choice. I said he went into the ladies' room.
Well, there's one for Connie. What do you say, Charles?
Wait, you hear his answers. Just depressing.
Good evening, sports fans. The score at halfway point is men's room 2, ladies' room 1.
The men's room at the railroad station
Yeah.
is his full answer. Okay, Lee. Dumb Donald so dumb he wanted to meet girls, he went into the ladies' room, according to Connie.
Well, I really think he was pretty dumb. He went into the boys' lavatory.
Into the boys. Okay.
That's 3 for the boys and 1 for the ladies, and we're coming in now in the home stretch.
Oh, religious note. Monastery.
That would be dumb. What do you say?
It's something similar to where Dumb Donald was going and where the show is going, right? The end of the
Right down the men's room there. Okay, so Connie, that's 1 for you. Now, Steve, we have this for you. Listen carefully. Harold said this. Harold said, being married to a cannibal girl makes me nervous.
Yikes.
Yesterday, I woke up in the middle of the night and discovered she was buttering my blanks. Okay, put it right down there.
Very good. Not yet. Excellent. Now snap that right in there, sweetheart.
Okay.
Look how clever he is. You just
Here we
have
go.
to get him concentrated.
Ready, Steve?
I'm ready.
Harold said, being married to a cannibal girl makes me nervous. Yesterday, I woke up in the middle of the night, discovered she was buttering my blanks.
Buttering his buns.
Buttering his buns. Don't give up.
Goes down to the dog.
Buttering his buns, according to Steve. What do you say?
Well, I was trying to find a way to say that, and I guess you can say it, because he said it, and I'm okay, butter your buns.
Yeah. What do you say?
Actually, it was Easter, and she was buttering his hot cross bun.
Okay, a friend of Steve's out there. What do you say, Charles?
Buttering my buns, powdering me with cinnamon, and opening a cheap bottle of wine.
Okay, score is 3-1 in favor of Steve. Lee, what did you say to that now?
Well, I got her a little ahead of time. She was working on the toes when
Discovered she was buttering my toes, eh?
She wasn't hungry.
Well, I woke up in the middle of the night, discovered she was buttering my buns. Richard?
No, she was a candy freak.
A candy freak?
Butterfingers.
Butterfingers. Very good.
What do you say when Lynn asks you what you do for a living? Do you have any answers at all? No, I didn't realize he slept on his stomach. You see, I said ears as in ears of corn.
You said ears because your mother's out there.
Yes. So here we are at the end of round two. Scores 3-1 in favor of Steve. You're ahead, Steve, so we'll ask you to go first and make a selection.
B.
All right. 3 people play. The whole lower tier. The upper tier is so far superior that they matched everybody in the previous round there. Out at the home...
That's right.
At the home, Dr. Farkas said to the pretty young nurse, honey, he said, honey, you better stay away from old man Periwinkle. Every time he sees you, his blank goes up. It's passing before your very eyes right now.
I have a perfect answer to that.
Okay.
Too bad I'm not playing.
Now, Steve, we're up to you. Out of the home, Dr. Farkas said to the pretty young nurse, he says, honey, you better stay away from old man Periwinkle. Every time he sees you, his blank goes up.
Blood pressure.
He said, blood pressure. What do you say to that?
Gee, I hope this matches. I don't know. Temperature?
No.
No.
No match there. Sorry, nice try, but those are the 2 good ones, blood pressure and temperature.
Temperature.
Temperature is what he has.
Wouldn't you think we'd get 1 out of 3?
Now, 1 out of 3. He said blood pressure, so there we are.
Sorry.
Steve, you say it 3 there. Now, Connie, you can tie Steve if you match 2 celebrities. You can win if you only match 3, an unlikely possibility. But we will try nevertheless, if you are ready. 1 person will not play, and that's Brett. Sheila said, she said, I'll never go out with the big bad wolf again. When we went back to his apartment, he huffed, and he puffed, and he blew my blank off. That's what Sheila said. Good for you, Bill.
Perfect. They're both all perfect answers. That's a nice answer.
Right.
They're all perfect. They're all wonderful answers. That's nice. That's nice, Betty.
Oh, here we go. Connie, now think carefully. Sheila said, I'll never go out with the big bad wolf again. When we went back to his apartment, he huffed and he puffed and he blew my blank off.
Blew my bed off. Bed.
Dead. She said he blew my bed off. Dead, she said.
Something you sleep in, sweetheart.
Yeah.
Don't see why not.
Bill, what do you say?
She said bed?
She said bed.
I was close. I almost had that one. I wanted to go for bed, but I went for a wig.
Wig is good.
It was either wig or bed, one of those 2.
Right.
Very close.
Charles?
I said dress, like a dress, you wear a dress.
Dress and wig are very good. Now, Lee, what do you say?
I went along right along with Charles up there. I had to notice.
He huffed and puffed, he blew my dress off. Now, you must match both Richard and Betty to achieve a tie and stay in the game, Connie. Now, Richard, we're up to you.
Really?
Yes.
So
She's
what?
looking for a bed.
She came to the right place.
She has come to the wrong place. I have
So that means Steve wins the game. Good job, Betty. Okay, congratulations. Hang around here on the adhesive tape. It was a pleasure to meet you. You're really a beautiful sight on our stage here. You've brightened it considerably, and we thank you, Connie Hagen, for being here on Match Game PM. There she goes. Now we're spinning her off. We'll spin these messages just for you. You got it. All right, here we go with Steve Boy. How are you?
Pretty good.
Good. Now I want to tell you the time for a big money super match here. where you can win over $10,000. And to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. And may I point out that whatever you win here, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Here we go with the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, Steve. We got their best response to this. Knee blank. Now, you will get $500 if you match that answer they gave most frequently. The second most popular response will get you $250 and a third $100. Now, whom do you call on for some assistance here?
Charles.
Well, kneecap.
Kneecap is one.
Richard.
Knee bend.
Knee bend.
And Brett.
Knee high.
Knee high. So there they are, Steve. Knee high, kneecap, and knee bend. Do you want one of those, or have you got a better one?
I'll go with kneecap.
Kneecap is what we were looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Knee bend is there. Now, there ought to be a kneecap if a knee bend is there someplace. Let's take one step further and see the $250 response. Knee high. Hey, that's... Well, you got 2 out of 3 of the celebrities gave you so far. Kneecap looks like it might be the winner. Let's find out right now. Slide it, Earl. Kneecap. Very good there. Okay, you've got $500 there now, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now we're going to see how much more money you can win with our second audience match. Another studio audience was polled, and we got their most frequently given response to this. P blank. Remember 5, 250, and 100, and whom do you call on this time?
Can I take the same 3?
It's up to you. We have no, no rules about that.
I want the same 3. I'll stick with them.
All right. Who went first last time?
Charles.
Pea soup. Pea soup is one.
Richard.
Yeah.
Peacock.
Peacock. All right.
And Brett.
I have 2. Which one do you think, hon?
I think number 3, Miss Simpson, will be fine.
Thank you, Stephen. Pea shooter.
Pea shooter. So those are 3. Pea shooter, peacock, pea soup. Now think about it. Which one do you want? If any. You can have one of your own if you want.
Pea soup.
Pea soup it is.
I would be inclined.
All right. We're looking for a little bowl of pea soup. May we see the $100 answer? Pea shooter. Okay, that's up there, the one that Brett gave you. Let's see if we got any pea soup under the $250 response.
That was I'm never going to take your advice again.
Was that it, eh? Pea pod. Well, there may be some pea soup under the big one. Right now, we're going to reveal it. Slide it, Earl. Yeah! Holy mackerel. Who's that blonde lady out there?
That's my wife.
Well, she's really screaming and hooting and hollering. You won another $500. Multiply by that 10 makes 5,000 additional. Add it to the previous 5. You got a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. Now, we can't give you the money, Steve, till you get an exact match with one of our celebrities, and you have to name one now.
I'm going to stick with Charles.
Okay. Charles has been a winner for him so far. That means you've got good ESP with him, right?
Right.
All right, Charles. Ready? Take a deep breath, Charles. Don't be nervous. Here it is, worth $10,000. Rise and blank. R-I-S-E and blank. Rise and blank. Now, Steve Boyd, Charles is finished, and we ask you to give us a response which you think will match his. And if your ESP was really going, it will indeed. So tell us how it goes. Rise and
fall.
Rise and fall. Okay. I hope that doesn't happen to you, but we'll find out right now. Charles, he says rise and fall will match.
Stephen, I'm sorry. Everyone said rise and shine.
Rise and shine. Rise and shine. Okay. Well, listen, Steve, you didn't get off so badly. You won $1,000. How about that? Congratulations for that. Won't be long in a moment or so. Come right back. Hope you'll you'll join us next week for more big celebrities and more cash and more fun here on Match Game PM. Gene Raven here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive the new Amana Touchmatic Radar Range. The Cookmatic Power Shift allows complete control of cooking speeds before or as you cook. Remember, if it doesn't say Amana, it's not a radar range. And Contestant, a fashion leader. Speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Woodson, Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Wright. From the practice, Dee Kahn, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Raver.
Hey, Johnny Olson. Thank you for joining us here. Just say a fast hello and get into the game.
Right.
Okay, here we go. Let's welcome our two players over here, Dennis Puskas and Beryl O'Crakle. Welcome. Now, we'd like to find out a little bit about each of you, and Beryl, we'll begin with you.
Okay, I'm from Las Vegas, Nevada. I've been married for 2.5 months, and I have no children.
Wow, scared me there for a second. Dennis?
Originally, I'm from Indiana. Now I reside in Anaheim. I'm married. I'm a teacher. I have 2 lovely young boys. And I'm very happy to be here and meet you
Well,
guys.
we're delighted to meet you too, Dennis. What do you teach?
Business.
Business?
Accounting, especially.
Oh, that's kind of interesting, I suppose. I was never very good at figures except hers.
Right.
Okay. Now, here on Match Game PM, we'll give each of you 3 chances to match as many of our celebrities as you can. And the one who has done that most often at the end of the third round will be the winner, and will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. There we go. Round 1 coming up. Beryl, you may have a choice here.
A.
All right. A is what she says. A reads as follows. The judge said to the criminal, because of the outrageous nature of your crime, we're giving you a special punishment. We're going to lock you in a cell, put earphones on you, and for the next 5 years, make you listen to blank. Now, you're not just supposed to sit there and laugh. You got to do something with that there.
What is it again?
Because of the outrageous nature of your crime, we're giving you a special punishment. Gonna lock you in a cell, put earphones on you, and for the next 5 years, make you listen to. All right. Here we go. Over to Beryl. O'Crakle. All right, all lights are going. Judge said to the criminal, because of the outrageous nature of your crime, we're giving you a special punishment. Going to lock you in a cell, put earphones on you, and for the next 5 years, make you listen to blank.
The music from the Match Game.
Let's hear it for Beryl. Yeah. Terrific. obviously, she's been watching this program on a regular basis. Because we've done a few little sticky things about boring music. What do you say?
I say the man who made the music,
Lawrence Welk. Yes. They can listen to Lawrence Welk 5 years.
That is a terrific answer, and this may be a match. I said match game 76, 78, 79, and 80.
Huh. No. No. No, well, her response implies watching the whole program, you know, and listening to the whole thing instead of just the music. She said the music, Charles.
Michael Malone, who chooses all our beautiful music, is a wonderful friend of all of ours. And all of this is in fun and everything. And like the music for Match Game, it is ahead of its time.
You think they're buying it?
A time when it will be recognized. I think. The Match Game music.
Oh, there it is. One for Marilyn Claypool. I thought he'd never get to it. Okay, Dee Dee, what do you say? What? What's wrong?
I said his nagging wife.
The next 5 years make you listen to your wife.
Don't pest.
Yes. All right, you got to watch this program more often.
Oh, brilliant conversationalist, though. The Match Game theme, I believe, is just for misdemeanors, up to a year.
Right.
5 years, you have to listen to Al Martino.
Oh, that'd get you.
Inhuman punishment.
Right. What is your idea of this inhuman punishment?
I said he had to listen to David Eisenhower sing the best of Jerry Vale.
Oh, yes. Well, that will get you right where you live. Dennis, you ready? Here's yours. Clarence played a trick on his wife and switched her birth control pills with iron tablets. 9 months later, she gave birth to a 6-pound blank. How? That's better. Okay. Here we go. We're waiting for the redhead over there. Now she's ready. So, Dennis, we'll give it to you. Clarence played a trick on his wife, switched her birth control pills with iron tablets, and 9 months later, she gave birth to a 6-pound blank.
Dumbbell.
Dumbbell. You know, that's
He summed you up pretty well, I
That's
thought.
right, yes.
He wouldn't necessarily...
Pow!
He wouldn't necessarily have to change the birth control pills to do that, though.
That's right.
But a 6-pound anchor.
An anchor would be difficult. Oh, dear me, would that hurt.
Smart, too.
Yes, indeed. What do you say?
I love his answer. They're both so clever.
They are indeed.
What's wrong with us? I'm very depressed. I matched Dick.
Oh. Charles?
I said a 6-pound robot.
A 6-pound robot.
Why?
You just didn't understand that at all, did you, Charles? Did you understand it?
Barbell?
Barbell is a dumbbell, right? Yes, indeed.
Wonderful.
You must have understood it.
I was at the birth.
You were at the birth, yeah.
6-pound cannonball.
A 6-pound cannonball. Oh, boy.
For the deep thinkers in the
Yes.
valley.
Now, here's our recent mother. Her son, Max, is 15 months old. And
I wasn't at the birth of this one.
you were not, no.
I don't even have an explanation.
What did you say?
I said a bird cage.
A bird cage. A 6-pound bird cage. Well, some of these people are difficult to explain, folks. Okay, so there we are. Round one got a tie score 1-1. Round two coming up a little bit later, but right now this is coming up especially for you. Okay, here we go now. Score is tied. Beryl went first last time, so we'll ask you to go first this time. Dennis, A or B?
B.
B it is. Right. Ben said this. No more hitchhiking for me. Yesterday, I went out on the street, and as soon as I stuck out my thumb, a guy in a passing car blanked it. You don't play it because he matched you in the first round. No more hitchhiking for me. I stuck out my thumb. As As soon as I stuck out my thumb, a guy in a passing car blanked it. All right. Okay. Now we'll call on Dennis. Ben said, no more hitchhiking for me. Yesterday, I went out in the street, and as soon as I stuck out my thumb, a guy in a passing car blanked it.
Bit it.
You like that? Now, wait a minute. You started as, you were...
Yeah, I had another...
You had another answer. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. What'd you say?
Well, I hate to admit this, but I am right.
Oh, you are right. Bring back the old dick with his losing ways there.
Feel the fool.
What?
What's come over him? I don't... Golly, he took a couple of smart pills. I said put in a plum. Remember that old thing about little Tommy what?
Okay.
Loyalty's very important.
Charles?
How apropos you're wearing black.
I said suck.
Suck this down. Was that the other answer you had in mind, Dennis? Yep. Suck his thumb. Richard, what'd you say?
I said bit.
Bit. 3 for him. Patty?
I said suck.
Suck his thumb. So we have, some people bite and some don't. So, Beryl. You're ready, Beryl? Bruno said... He said the food in that nightclub is so bad. Very good. I think I'm in love with this audience, Johnny. So bad, the cigarette girl sells cigars, cigarettes, and blank. Food in nightclub so bad. Finish already. Haven't even finished writing the question yet there.
Aren't I brilliant?
Right. Brilliant.
Thank you.
Save your words.
Oh, that clears up your nasal passages. I must have.
All right, top tier is ready.
Anything for an earache?
Okay, she's ready. She's ready. While they're finishing ready, I'll walk over here to Beryl. Now, Beryl, Bruno said the food in that nightclub is so bad, the cigarette girl sells cigars, cigarettes, and...
Alka-Seltzer.
That's good. A good answer? That's okay. She came up with a pretty good answer there.
Yeah, not bad.
That ought to be able to do something for her. Not with you, of course.
No.
That's true.
That's true. Get out your zero mark. Cigars, cigarettes, and butts.
And butts. Yeah. It's during a recession that goes around, picks them up, they sweep mod the ashtrays, resells the long ones.
I said cigars, cigarettes, and stomach pumps.
And stomach pumps. No, we're looking for a little Alka-Seltzer.
He don't play, this window's closed.
Okay. Oh, that's right. Beryl matched him in the first round. It's the most unusual, but Dee, we're up to you.
I said cigars, cigarettes, and Bromo seltzer.
Bromo Seltzer.
Hey!
Same thing.
I was afraid to say it.
I guess they're two different trade names with the same chemical formula. What do you say to that?
And we think the judge is very nice judges. Now I hope he'll be as just over this. Stomach pump.
Stomach pump, yeah. Different chemistry there. Not quite the same chemical.
You can't say it, don't go for the judge.
What do you say, Patty?
I said cigars, cigarettes, and air sickness bagarillos.
Air sickness bagarillo. So you pick up one more there, Beryl. It's 3-2 now at the end of round 2. We go to round 3. Dennis, you're ahead, so we're going to ask you to go first, A or B.
Let's try A this time.
You want A? Okay, Dennis, anything you say. Stephanie said, I never should have married old man Periwinkle.
Why not?
Why, the only part of him that still runs is his blank. You don't write? You don't write. You don't write. Ready? Okay. Now, Dennis. Stephanie said, I never should have married old man Periwinkle. The only part of him that still runs is his blank.
His nose.
Nose as it is? Some of the audience approved and some did not approve. What do you say to that?
I'm sorry. I figured he was always making cheap promises. I said his mouth.
His mouth. Charles, you're lighting up there, aren't you?
Yeah. So something is there something I don't want to get, don't get. I'm not very good at that part.
No. All right. right, there's another one for him. Dennis is up to 4. Now we're up to you, Patty.
Yes, I said nasal extremity.
Nasal extremities, no, so that gives him a total of 5. Now, Beryl. Let's see here. 3 to tie, 4 to win. You ready for this? Listen carefully now and think. As I ask you this question, I ask you if you've heard about the strange tropical island. On the north side, the women go to the ocean and beat their clothes against the rocks. On the south side,
Oh, no.
the men go to the ocean and beat their blanks against the rocks. You don't play. You don't play?
Where did I go wrong?
Okay. Yeah. No, that's not so tough. You ready, Brett? Okay.
Not tough for you.
Well,
You don't have to come up with an
that's
answer.
right. I'm not playing it. That's why it's easy for me. The strange tropical island, Baron, you heard about this. On the north side, the women go to the ocean, beat their clothes against the rocks. And on the south side of the island, the men go to the ocean and beat their blanks against the rocks.
Fannies.
Really? Well, I don't know. Would you care to demonstrate, my dear? All right. What do you say to this?
I'd like to ask this lady to explain her answer. They beat their women on the rocks.
That's right. There's one. They're going to match the remaining ones to stay in the game.
You have
And
to...
you're one.
I'm sorry, Beryl. I said to beat their wives.
Beat their wives, so that means Dennis wins the game. Your husband had head. They said beat their heads against the rocks. Come on down here. Okay, now we'll get to you in a moment or so. You stand right there while we say goodbye to Beryl. It was a pleasure meeting you, my dear.
Well, thank you. It was nice being here. Honestly.
Thank you very much for playing Match Game PM with us. Beryl O'Craycole, ladies. While she's spinning off, we'll spin these messages just for you. Now, this fella's won a game here, and he's going to have a go at some big money, the big money super match where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, Dennis, we've got 2 audience matches for you, and I want to point out to you that you're going to have a chance to multiply whatever you win here by 10, and that's how the money mounts up. Let's go with the first one. We polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Blank Springs. Blank Springs. Now, the answer, the most popular answer, will net you $500 if you match it. If you match the second most popular answer, you get $250 and $100 for the third. Whom do you call up?
Richard.
Palm Springs.
Palm Springs.
Brett.
How about Hot Springs?
Hot Springs.
Charles.
What say you, sir?
Bed Springs.
Okay. Hot bed and palm. Or bed hot palm. Or hot palm bed.
Both centers.
What do you want there? Or one of your own?
I like Palm.
Palm Springs. That's the one we want. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin at the bottom, as we usually do, and reveal the $100 response. Hot Springs. Oh, see, that's 1 out of 3 so far. We're looking for Palm Springs. Let's see if it's under the $250 number. Bed Springs. Well, that's 2 out of 3. Charles' answer. Last chance for Hot Springs. Slide it, Earl. Palm Springs, you got it. Atta boy. Very good. Nice work there. Now, so you got $500, which means that the least amount you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now we're going to see how much more you can win with the second audience match. Now, in regard to that second audience, slide it, Earl. Take it blank. All right, let's see what answers we'll get from our celebrities.
Let's start with Richard again.
Take it off.
Take it off. Well.
Brett.
Take it or leave it.
Charles.
Take it from the top.
Take it from the top. Okay. Take it from the top.
What do you want?
No, the third is tough. That's okay.
No,
I'm
but the
surprised.
whole
It's very good of you.
audience,
Very good of you to say anything at all. That's very difficult. Take it or leave it. Take it from the top and take it off. What do you want there?
Well, there's one more I could think of, but I'm going to try take it or leave it.
Ooh, let's hope so.
Take it or leave it? You say there's another one you could think of?
Yeah, take it easy.
Take it easy. Oh. That's a very good one.
Can't do right now.
You can't take it easy right now? No, you got to keep plowing ahead here. Take it easy. You know, that could be a winner, but he's looking for take it or leave it. Let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 response. Take it off. That was Richard's answer, right? Okay, let's see if Brett's answer is under the $250 response. Take it or leave it. Congratulations to you. What do you think's under the big one? Easy. You thought of it and you didn't say it. Are you going to be deeply chagrined if it's up there?
I'll bite my tongue.
Okay, he's going to bite his tongue. It's up there. May we see it, please? Easy. Bite your tongue. Okay, listen, you won another $250, and we multiply that by 10, makes $2,500. Add that to the $5,000 you previously won. You got a pot of $7,500 to shoot for. Now, to collect that amount of money, got to match one exactly. Which one will it be?
It's got to go with Richard.
All right, stand on the tape, face me. Here it is, worth $7,500. Are you thinking about Richard?
Oh, yes.
ESP?
Totally.
Electrical energy?
Whatever that is.
Whatever that is. Okay, here it is. Blank and tell. Blank and tell. Gee, he made up his mind very quickly. Are you thinking about it? Have you got one? You ready for it? All right, here it is. Blank and tell.
Kiss and tell.
Kiss and tell. A lot of people are groaning. Why are you groaning? All right, Richard, he says kiss and tell will match you.
Show.
Show and tell. Show and tell. Yeah, that's a very good answer. You know, kiss and tell is not bad. Dennis, you devil you, he says. Listen, it hasn't been a total loss. We've had a lot of laughs, and $750 ain't bad. Congratulations, Dennis. Now, we'll be back in a moment or so. Hurry right back. Well, you were all grand.
Oh, thank you.
You were all grand. Now, next week when we get together, we're going to have another bundle of cash. We're trying to give away some money here, and we just can't do it. Listen, could you give away some on Family Feud? We'll ship some over there. Would you do that?
We
you give away a lot of money there?
We had $29,170, one family one.
No kidding.
29,000?
Yep.
Listen, book me on Family Feud. We can include the whole family. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game PM. More money, more celebrities. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the star. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Nancy Colt, Richard Dawson, and for Big John Little John, Joyce Villa Fox. as we play the star-studded big money match game, PM. And now, here's the star of match game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Wilson. Hello there, friends. Well, I thank you. With the presence of all of these beautiful, gifted people on this stage, I guarantee you're going to have a few laughs here. Just say a fast hello to the panel and go over and greet the civilians. No, he's not a civilian, is he? Colonel Jerry Birch and Wendy Lehman. Hello there. Now we want to find out a little bit about each of you. We'll begin with you, Wendy.
Okie dokie. I am a former airline hostess who married a carpenter, who quit that for carpenter, of course. Then I became a school bus driver, quit that to become a mommy of a little boy named Oakley, who's 10 months old and who's going to have a little sister or brother in March. And we have the high school department at our church we're in charge of. And we love snow skiing, water skiing, and in my spare time, I love to make leaded glass windows.
I didn't understand a word she said. Well, welcome anyway, Wendy.
Thank you, Brett.
How about you, Colonel?
Well, professional soldier, 34 years. I have 5 children, 6 grandchildren. I live in Chatsworth. I have 1 young son at home and a daughter in the Army.
Now listen, we're going to give each of you 3 chances to match as many of our celebrities as you can. And the one who has matched the most at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner and will go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. All right. Now, Wendy. Bing, there it is. You're going to go first, and you've got a selection, A or B.
I shall take A, please.
A it is, and here we go. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said...
Huh? Go ahead, hon, do it.
Next week, my father is getting married. He said he's taking me along on his honeymoon. I'm going to blank.
Come over here and do it again.
102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said, next week my father is getting married. He's taking me along on his honeymoon. I'm going to blank. Well, I'm going to start without you. Brett?
Sure, dear.
Okay.
That's what you told me last week.
Now, Wendy, you watch this program, right?
Yes.
You've heard of Mr. Periwinkle? 102, you know.
Yep.
He said, next week my father is getting married. He's taking me along on his honeymoon. I'm going to blank.
Chaperone.
What?
Yeah.
Chaperone,
Yes.
Good a chaperone. That's a lovely thought, isn't it?
I figured he's going to assist.
Assist. Yeah. Naturally.
Chaperone is a fabulous
Excellent.
answer. She's cute. I understood every word she said. Now, wait a minute. I find out what it's... Oh, well, no wonder I thought it was good. I said chaperone the bridal couple.
Chaperone the bridal couple. One for her.
I said I'm going to watch.
Oh, I hate him. He has no romance.
Isn't he the cut-up?
Well, he is a cut-up, and
Yes.
I'm such an emotional creature, and the way you read that moved me so that
Yes.
pardon me, I said I'm going to faint.
Oh.
Taking me along on his honeymoon, I'm going to faint. What'd you say? I said I was going to understudy. Oh, that was a good one. Do the best you can. What do you say, little girl?
I got kind of mixed up.
You didn't understand the question?
I said that he was going to be the ring bearer.
Oh, you are a ding-a-ling. A ding-a-ling. Dear me. Well, there it is. Now, let's see. You did one. Colonel, here's your first one. Here we go. The director said to the star, how did you ever get to be such a terrible actor? And the star said, easy. I took lessons from blank. From blank.
How did you get to be such a...
How did you ever get to be such a terrible actor? And the star said, easy. I took lessons from blank. Okay? Anytime, Joyce. Oh, really?
It's going to be a three-part answer.
The director said to the star, how'd you ever get to be such a terrible actor? And the star said, easy. I took lessons from blank.
You.
You mean you? No, he meant...
The answer is you. Would you clarify that?
You said the gentleman was the director.
Right.
He said the star was such a terrible actor.
Yeah.
I said, how'd you get that way? He says, easy. I took lessons from you.
Okay.
Right.
You took lessons
What a
from the director.
terrific
Right.
answer. Another wonderful answer.
Yes, very good answer.
Well, I listened to your argument to me a moment ago, and I had to list you.
Me? Me?
What did you put down?
Don't yay that answer. Face it, Gene. Face it. Your tires are going to be slashed tonight in the parking lot. Yes. What do you say?
As soon as we get to Encino, honey, I'll perk you right up.
Okay.
I said took lessons from Howard Cosell.
That would be good. That would make him a lousy actor.
You know, you look just like Leon Ames, sir. You know Leon Ames?
Leon, he does look like Leon Ames,
So
doesn't
I
he?
gave him the right answer.
You. Very good. Score is tied 1-1. Okay, Colonel. The director said, how'd you get to be such a terrible actor? And the star said, easy. I took lessons from you. Now, what
Well,
do you
I
say?
think we've all learned a lot from Sonny Bono, so I put Sonny Bono.
Sonny Bono.
Hi, Sonny.
That's
Well, I just had the misfortune of coming on a plane and seeing a film called Gable and Lombard.
Oh, yeah.
So I wrote James Briller.
He
He's
did Harlow,
disappointed.
didn't he?
Oh. It's a winner.
Yes. We will get letters
First
from
walkout
James
I've
Briller.
done on a plane.
Now, what little gem do you offer this time? Your brain isn't working
I
too
know
good
it isn't
this
doing
trip.
very well, but I'm trying real hard. Sorry, I said Gypsy Rose Lee. Let's get off of it.
Give me your card.
Gypsy Rose Lee.
I know, but...
That's another one. Boy, you're going to look terrific before this show is over. One more time. Get it in there. That's another no-no answer there.
Heaven knows there's nothing else in there.
All right. 1-1 the score right now. And we'll go to round 2 in a moment or so. But right now, we've got some messages we want to pass along. Here they are. All right, now the score is tied 1-1. Wendy went first last time, so turnabout is fair play. You go first this time. You want A or B?
Please.
You want B? Okay, Colonel. Charles does not play. Everyone else does. Ugly Edna is so ugly. Wow. They've rehearsed that. She not only has bow legs, she has bow blinks. That's how ugly she is. All right. Okay. Now, Colonel, Ugly Edna is so ugly, she not only has bow legs, she has bow blinks.
It's only one answer I can give you. Bosoms.
Really? I gotta see that sometime. What do you say?
I went with the man. I spelled it chests.
Chests, okay. Yes, right. This has been a real education for you,
Yes, I've
hasn't
learned a
it?
great deal.
That's
Yes,
right. You
I'd like
stick
to talk
around.
to you. Thank
Yeah,
you.
okay.
Very kind.
Yes.
That's my answer. Now, that's a picture of my answer. Can anyone guess what that is?
Ear.
No, of course it's not ear. It's boobs. Boobs. Looks like a little Valentine heart.
Bo Boob, that sounds like a movie star.
Yes, Bo.
Bo Boob starring in, what do you say there?
I said she had... You've traveled a great deal, obviously. You said there's only one answer. I said bow teeth.
Bo Teeth, yes.
All right, I'm going. They keep that up.
Doesn't it warm the cockles of your heart?
Not really. It's the first time I've been boobed.
All right.
The last time.
Ugly Edna happened to have a lot of dental work.
Yes.
So I was going to say Bo Bridges. I said Bo.
Bo Boob. Colonel, what'd you say?
Edna is a girl, right? I just want to get that straight.
Right.
Okay, and when she fell down, it took 4 men to carry her out to her breast because she had bowed bosoms.
Okay. So, Colonel, you did pretty well with that one. Now, Wendy, this is yours. At the restaurant, George's bowl of soup had so many flies in it before he ate the soup, he had to blank it. Bowl of soup had so many flies in it before he ate the soup, he had to blank it.
Want to buy postcards, soldier?
No.
You've been saving that.
All right. Now, Wendy. At the restaurant, George's bowl of soup had so many flies in it before he ate the soup, he had to blank it.
Ooh, 2 things. One, swat it.
Swat. What was your second one?
Fly, catch it.
Catch the flies?
Catch
Yeah.
the bowl was my
All right,
second.
she said swat.
Swat?
Swat the flies.
What?
Swat.
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 That's swat.
Swat the flies.
That's swat.
All right, one for Wendy. Charles? She said swat the flies.
Oh, I never thought of that. I said a SWAT.
5-3. What'd you say, Nancy?
I'd rather not answer that question.
You-
Oh, I said she had to spray it.
Spray it?
Thank you.
That's one of the possibilities. Yes. Richard?
I said strain.
Oh.
Strain. Get those little raisins out of there. Yeah. What do you say?
Does mine count?
Yes, we
Because
got
I
to.
said it right, I said swat.
Oh! So here we are at the end of round 2. Scores 5-4. Got a tight game going here. Jerry, you're ahead, so we're going to ask you to make a selection here. You may have A or B.
I'll take B again.
B? All right. Let's see what this says. Harry said, my wife, the robber, is a robber 24 hours a day. Every night, she says, blank. My wife, the robber, is a robber 24 hours a day. Every night, she says, blank. All right? All right, put it in the slot. Put it in the slot, Nancy.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was so
And
pleased with
away we
myself.
go.
Go ahead. I got caught
Harry
up.
said, my wife, the robber, is a robber 24 hours a day. Every night, she says,
Hands up.
hands up. All right. He said hands up. What do you say,
He said
Nancy?
hands up. Well, this is the equivalent.
What is it?
I said stick 'em up.
Stick him up. Same thing. Okay. So you've matched everybody now. You can rest on your laurels. And you
Can't rest on mine.
have 4.
Frick and frack
Frick
here.
and Frack are the only 2 playing.
Trick or treat are working.
I shall kneel between you.
Oh, I should think.
Well, this
you
will
did.
hurt just a little.
You need Mr. Nell.
Tarzan say, me not play poker with my monkey no more. Me just find out him blank. Me not play poker with my monkey no more. Me just find out him blank.
Go north, young man.
I go north, over to
I
Wendy
enjoyed that.
Layman. Hello, Wendy.
Hello.
You know who Tarzan is, don't you?
Sure.
He said, me not play poker with my monkey no more. Me just find out him blank.
Cheats.
Him cheats.
Cheetahs.
Him what?
Cheetahs.
Him cheetahs.
Yes.
Cheetahs. You a little Italian girl, you say him a cheetah.
Yeah. No.
She say him a cheetah.
Oddly enough, my dear, that's exactly what I said.
Really? Cheetah. Okay.
Don't write.
All right. So now it scores 6-5. One more, and you've got a tie score.
Hey, a cheetah.
Hey, cheetah. Okay. So we do indeed have a tie. We'll tell you what happens when we do get a tie right after we tell you about this. We don't have time to play our regular tiebreaker. We're going to play sudden death. Now, the first one of you to score a match will be the winner. And here's the way we do it. We have one tie-breaking question. I have it right here with me. And both of you will respond to that question. You'll be playing with our 3 regulars, Brett, Charles, and Richard. And for this, you two will write your answers, and the celebrities won't write. Okay? Here we go. Get your pencils ready. Fill you. Kansas City, blank. Kansas City, blank. Put them up there now, facing you, right? Okay, they both finished their answers. We're going to call on our regulars one at a time now. And the first one of you score a match will be the winner. If you hear your answer, sing out or faint or do something. Okay? All right, here we go. Brett, we come to you first. What do you say to this? Kansas City blank.
Missouri.
Kansas City, Missouri.
Blank.
Nobody's got that. Charles, what do you say to that?
Kansas City Bomber.
Colonel, it was a pleasure meeting you. Just for the record, what did you have? Kansas City Kitty, you have a seat there. We thank you very much, Colonel Jerry Birch, for joining us. It was a pleasure to meet you. Let's have a nice round of applause for Colonel Jerry Birch, ladies and gentlemen. So long, old bean. All right. Hi there. Now, my dear, it's time for the Big Money Super Match where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you, and I want to point out, whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Here we go with the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. George Washington blank. Okay. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, $250 if you match the middle one, and $100 for the bottom one. Whom do you call on for a little help?
Richard.
George Washington slept here.
All right, there's one.
Charles.
George Washington Carver.
All right.
Okay, and Brett.
George Washington Bridge.
Okay, stand on the tape.
Okay.
Stand on the tape. Now, there you got a choice. You got a George Washington Carver, George Washington slept here, and George Washington Bridge. You can choose one or give us one of your own.
I better go with Charles because everybody clapped really loud. Carver?
George Washington Carver was Charles' answer. That's the one we want. Let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 response? Bridge is up there. Oh, I thought that was going to be higher up there. I think you got a chance, my dear. Let's find out if George Washington Carver's out of the $250 number. George Washington slept here as Richards. Last chance for Carver. Slide it, Earl. Oh, very good. Very good. Congratulations. Very well done. You got $500 now, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Let's see how much more you can win now with your second audience match. Okay, Earl, let's see it. Sleeping blank. Whom do you call on?
Go with Richard.
Sleeping Beauty.
Sleeping Beauty's one.
Charles.
When Brett plays Sleeping Beauty.
What?
Sleeping Bag.
Avery.
Avery, have you got one?
Sleeping Pill.
Sleeping Pill. Sleeping Pill, Sleeping Bag, and Sleeping Bag, and Sleeping Beauty. Sleeping Bag, you're really rotten to the core. You want one of those, Pill, Bag, or Beauty?
I'll go with Richard, and go with Beauty.
Sleeping Beauty. All right, let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 number? Sleeping Pill was one of the responses you got. Sleeping Beauty, are you one of the $250 number? Bag? Well, we got a pill in a bag so far. We need a beauty, we're in business. Let's see your beauty. Yeah! Now, you want another $500? We multiply that by 10, which makes $5,000, and add that to the previous $5,000 you won. You got a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. Now, to collect that amount, you've got to match one of our celebrities exactly. You have to choose one right now.
Richard.
Richard's the one?
Sorry.
Stand on the adhesive tape. Why are you sorry?
Because everybody has to pick him.
Everybody has to pick on him? You're not picking on him. He likes his work.
Good.
Don't you like your work?
Oh, yeah, and I want to win her some money, so let's do it.
All right, let's do it. Face the Mecca over here. Here it is, worth $10,000, and it reads as follows. Lip blank. That's L-I-P blank. Lip blank. Now get your ESP going, Wendy, and give us an answer that will match Dawson's, and you got $10,000. Lip blank.
Being a girl stick.
expect a rugged he-man like him to say lipstick.
He loves women, I know.
He loves women? Who told you?
I see him all the time.
I wish I'd thought of it. I thought of gloss, and then I said stick.
Where is he? Where is he? The blonde fella? Oh, there he is. Oh, there he is. Well, he's very happy about it. He got a grand total of $11,000. And now we'll get back in a moment, but right now this message for you. This little lady just won $11,000, and there are tears of joy in her eyes. We're very happy for her. Join us next week. We'll have another bundle of cash and a lot more celebrities on Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive the new Amana Touchmatic Radar Range. The Cookmatic Power Shift allows complete control of cooking speeds before or as you cook. Remember, if it doesn't say Amana, it's not a radar range. And Record a Call Lady, automatic telephone answering system, voice actuated with remote control that plays back your message from anywhere in the world. And 7-Eleven, the world's oldest, best-known eau de cologne for men and women, a favorite fragrance for 184 years, 7-Eleven. And Presto's new hamburger cooker shapes and broils an extra juicy hamburger in only 1 to 3 minutes. Presto Burger from Presto. And Jolly Time Popcorn. Jolly Time is the premium popcorn the whole family loves. Serve delicious Jolly Time popcorn anytime. And Bardol Oil Supplement. Its exclusive polar attraction formula bonds to critical surfaces, reducing friction and wear in your car's engine. Bardol, run with us. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. From Good Times, Jimmy Walker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Happy Days, Roz Kelly. From Family Feud, Richard Dawson. And from the Mary Tyler Moore Show, Betty White. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Aren't you a distinguished-looking bunch?
That's
you
us.
really are.
Yes, that's us.
Oh, you're elegant and grand. Well, some of you are elegant and grand. Let's say hello to our two players, Mary Ann McDermott and Steve Camp over here. Listen, we want to find out a little bit about each of you. And we'll begin with you, Steve. Please tell us the story of your life in 8 seconds.
8 seconds, huh?
One.
Well, I'm a salesman.
Yep.
Happily married. I have a little 10-month-old boy. Enjoy lots of things. Skiing, tennis, everything you can do, you know?
Really? You're an outdoors type person.
Love it.
Well, that's good. Good luck to you, Steve. What about you, my dear?
I'm from Los Angeles, and I'm a sales rep with a publishing company, and I like having a good time.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey.
I see you have a tank watch?
Yes.
Okay.
A little present.
All right.
One of my good times.
Oh, really? Now, here on this PM version of Match Game, we'll give each of you 3 chances to match as many of our celebrities as you can. And the one who has done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. Go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000, okay? Now, Steve, I'm going to ask you to make a selection there. You may have A or B.
I'll go with B.
B it is. We're off and running, and here it is.
Old Man Periwinkle's 17-year-old bride said...
Am I sorry?
No. No. This 17-year-old bride of Old Man Periwinkle said, our honeymoon was wonderful except for one thing. I had to keep blanking him up. That's what the 17-year-old bride of the old man said. All right, everybody ready over there? We come over here to Steve Camp. Old Man Periwinkle's 17-year-old bride said, our honeymoon was wonderful except for one thing. I had to keep blanking him up.
Waking.
Waking him up seems to be a good response to me. We'll see how you do with that. Okay, Jimmy Walker.
Yes. The man obviously wants to win some dinero and or cash. Waking.
Waking is one match for old Steve. What do you say, Brad?
I had a date like that this very weekend. Waking.
You did? Really? Oh, you don't really mean that, do you? A desirable woman like you having to go out? Oh, I see. What do you say, Charles?
If you stop wearing those nightgowns, maybe.
Propping him up is a good response. You look terrific, Charles. Terrific. Hello, Roz.
Hi.
How are you?
Oh, I'm fat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You look like you'd be a 17-year-old married to Old Man Periwinkle. In that case, what would you say?
No way. However, I do believe that one would have to be waking him up.
Waking him up. Now, that's true for Steve. Our honeymoon was wonderful except for one thing. I had to keep waking him up. Now.
Correct.
That is correct. Well, then you must have
Any other questions?
You must have the same. If it's correct, then that's what you got, right?
Well, you know that's the truth.
Well, that's the truth, right. Go up for Steve. Well, he's going great guns now.
You see, Charles has a point there.
He does.
I mean, just waking him up doesn't do any good if he keeps falling over like this.
You got to prop him up. Oh, I see. All right, Steve, he got off to a very good start, Marianne.
No.
Isn't that good for a first round? You know, they're kind of tough, the first rounders, so listen carefully. Jimmy Walker said, he said this. He said, in the ghetto, he said, we were so poor. Get your own show, will ya? He says, in the ghetto, we were so poor, our apartment didn't have wall-to-wall carpet. We had wall-to-wall bling. In the ghetto, we were so poor, we didn't have wall-to-wall carpet. We had wall-to-wall bling. Very easy one. Marianne. Jimmy Walker said, in the ghetto, we were so poor, our apartment didn't have wall-to-wall carpet. We had wall-to-wall bling.
Cockroaches.
Very good answer. You're okay. She came up with the definitive answer.
Roaches, huh?
Right.
I am really from the ghetto. I'm here in an exchange program. But, roaches.
Roaches it is. One for Marianne. Yes.
I said roaches.
That's two for her. Carlos. Senor Carlos, we are looking for La Cucaracha.
Tar paper.
Tar paper.
Check, please. Check.
Hey, roaches are a little far-fetched.
No, it isn't. What do you say, Roz?
I never forget my native country.
Roaches. Yes, sir. 4-3 the score now. Let's see if she ties it and it matches Richard.
Well, I never forget my native country either. Talking roaches.
Talking roaches. Very funny there, talking. What do you say?
Thank you.
I've always heard you can be poor but happy. They have wall-to-wall kids.
So here we are at the end of round one. We got two pretty good players here. Tie score, 4-4. Let's see what happens in round two after we see about this. 2. Now let's see. Scores tied. Steve went first last time, so in turnabout is fair play. You'll go first this time, Marianne.
I want to get an A, so I'll take A.
You want to get an A? A. She matched 4 of our celebrities last time, so that means Brett and Charles are the only two participating.
No, I believe that.
Betty and
Bretty.
Charles.
Just call me Bretty.
No more drinks.
Betty and Charles. Hey,
What?
there's a new cannibal comic in town.
Oh?
yeah?
What he name?
Well, I don't care about his name. He starts his act off like this. He says, "Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Blank my wife, please."
I didn't hear the question.
Oh, well, I will read it to you especially 3 or 4 times if you wish it to.
Because I want to think.
A new cannibal comic in town.
A new cannibal.
Cannibal comic in town. And he starts his act off like this. He says, "Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Blank my wife, please."
Got it.
Ready? All right, what is it?
Eat.
Eat my wife, please.
Seriously, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello. What do you say, Charles? She says, "Eat my wife, please." What do you say to that? Show and tell, Charles. Eat my wife, please. Miss Betty. Oh, I don't want to overlook you.
Now, from the... just put my tassel down. I tell you something.
Yes.
This is from the same quarter that you got propping and kids from, right?
Right.
Eat.
Oh, there it is. Ho, ho, ho. All right, Steve. You can have B.
Yeah, get an A.
Okay, Steve. Here it is. Dumb Donald is so dumb. I tell you, every morning it takes him 4 hours to get dressed, and that's because Dumb Donald puts his blanks on over his head.
I think we're going to have a
Good.
fight.
Yes, sir. Okay. All right. Went my way over to Steve Camp. Okay, Charles. Finito. Steve Dumb Donald is so dumb, every morning it takes him 4 hours to get dressed. And that's because Dumb Donald puts his blanks on over his head.
His pants.
Pants on over his head. What do you say, trousers or pantaloons or anything like that?
Or anything like that?
Right.
I said, thank God, pants.
Yes.
Or if his wife's out of town visiting her sister Sheila, pantyhose.
Oh, yes. All right. Now we come to her. You remember her?
Her? That's with a capital H.
Yeah.
No, listen. Especially if Dumb Donald is late for work in the morning, he has to get dressed on the fly, and he puts his pants on.
Okay, so these players are so terrific that we ended up in a tie, and we'll tell you what happens when we do that after we tell you about this. Now, that would have been the third round, but since it's a tie, we don't need that. And we'll push the button again and reveal one tie-breaking question for each of you. The one who has scored the most will be the winner. Ready? All right. Steve, would you like to have A or B?
I'll go with B.
B. Okay. Here it is. B. Tiebreaker. Farmer Brown said to the new farmhand, "It's easy to tell you've never worked on a farm before. You're milking the blank." It was for me. Easy to tell you've never worked on a farm before. All right.
My
Really?
just belched on,
Terrible.
I did not.
Okay, here we go. Steve Kemp. Farmer Brown said to the new farmhand, "It's easy to tell you've never worked on a farm before. You're milking the blank."
The horse.
The horse. Really? What made you say that, Steve?
I couldn't think of anything better.
I see. Okay.
Never worked on a farm.
He said, "You're milking the horse." What do you say to that?
That's not a bad answer, not the correct answer, but not a bad answer, and that's the main thing, you know? I have an answer that is capable or comparable of that kind of answer, which is wonderful. The chicken.
Oh. Now, wait a minute. Quiet. It may not be a match, but there is an element of amusement in trying to milk a chicken now. Let's not have anarchy. Brett, what do you say?
I say, curtain up, light the lights, and milk the pig.
Okay. So far we have a chicken and a pig, but we're looking for a horse, sir. My kingdom for a horse.
A bull.
Oh. Bull. I do believe Charles has given the definitive answer. Easy to tell you never worked on a farm before. You're milking the bull, right, Roz?
Well, yeah, that's absolutely wrong. I mean, you would really milk the horse.
The horse! Well, you see, you get these weirdo celebrities, and they give you the weirdo answers. And sometimes it works. What do you say?
Bully for you.
Bully for you. That's 2 bulls, 1 horse, a pig, and a partridge in a pear tree. What do you say, Betty?
He was milking the joke. Bull.
Bull. Okay. Now, Marianne, 1 to tie, 2 to win. Ready? This is yours. At the hospital, the nurse got 2 of the operations confused. So, she threw out Mrs. Smith's baby and spanked Mr. Jackson's blank.
Because they're all too terrible and true.
Lights are on. Marianne, at the hospital, the nurse got 2 of the operations confused. So, she threw out Mrs. Smith's baby and spanked Mr. Jackson's blank.
Fanny?
Fanny. Well, that's what they do in hospitals when the baby's born. Hold on, goes bang, like that. Jimmy, she says Fanny.
Gee, I was on another program. I said appendix.
Thank you, crowd!
2 operations.
In one, there was an appendix operation, and one, there was a little child coming down the chute.
I see. Okay. All right. Are you ready for this?
It's not accurate, but, about that little child coming down the chute.
Right.
I think that's a terrific answer. I wish I thought it. I'd say gallbladder.
Oh. What do you say, Charles?
I like Fanny.
If they don't come down the chute, Andy Brett, where did they come from?
Kidney. Marianne, we've had a kidney and all kinds, but Marianne's looking for a Fanny here, Roz.
A hind part?
Well, let's see. Hind parts. How about that? There's one. That gives us a tie. Now, we need one more to... No.
Appendix.
Richard has an appendix.
Operation.
What do you say there, my
I
dear?
wish Fanny Flagg were here, because then she could just write her name and she'd be right, you know. Now, I had a different picture. I had her throwing the baby out and picking up the bedpan and spanking it.
Now, as you see, this end game a 1-to-1 tie here. And since we don't have time to do another regular tiebreaker, but we have to do our sudden death type tiebreaker, and the first one to score a match will be the winner. Now, 1 tie-breaking question for each of you, and you'll be playing with our 3 regulars, Brett, Charles, and Richard, and you will write your answers, all right, and then put them in the slot here. Ready? Here we go. Here it is. Table blank. Table, T-A-B-L-E, table blank. Table blank. You finished there, Steve?
Sure am.
All right. I'll come over here now and check with our regulars, beginning with Brett.
Claw! All right!
Congratulations, Steve. Tablecloth. Stand on the Now, let's see what this lady said. This lady said table and chairs, and there's his answer, tablecloth. Okay. All right. Now, Marianne, we thank you for being with us here on Match Game PM. We have a 9-year supply of pantyhose, which we're going to send to you. Thank you very much. Marianne McDermott. Now, Steve, time for the big money super match where you can win over $10,000. To do that, we've got 2 audience matches for you. Want to point out, we'll multiply by 10 whatever you win in these audience matches. We polled one of those audiences, and we got their best response to this. The third blank. It's $500 for you if you match the most popular response. $250 for the second most popular response, and $100 for the third, and a little help from our celebrity.
Sounds good. I'll take Richard.
Third man.
The Third Man. Great old movie. Brett.
The Third Degree.
The Third Degree.
And Charles?
That stinks. The Third Party.
The Third Party, The Third Man, and The Third Degree are the 3 responses. Steve, you can choose one or give us one of your own.
I had something entirely different in my mind. The Third Reich.
The Third Reich. The audience seems to agree with you. Let's find out if it's up there. We're looking for the third right. Achtung, Earl revealed a $100 response. The third man. All right. They are still looking for the third right. Earl, if you do not reveal the $250 response, we know you got relatives in Harlem, and it will be very hard for you. Maybe see it. The third degree. All right. Last chance for the third right. Slide it, Earl. Right. Achtung! Go back to your seat.
I have one word for you.
What is your one word?
You are dumbcock.
Dumbcock. Listen, that was terrific. You've won $500. Means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now let's see how you can do with the second audience match here. Okay, Earl, let's see it. Frank Blank. Okay, let's call them out one at a time, Steve.
Roz.
Frank Sinatra?
Sinatra is one.
Richard.
Richard, have you got one?
Frank? Yes, Frank.
Frank.
Just talking about that the other day. Oh, Frank Fontaine.
Frank Fontaine.
Nobody mentions him anymore.
No, hardly.
I'm trying to get him back in the business.
And Charles.
Frank Footer.
Footer?
Frank
Footer.
Footer. Frank Footer.
Frank Footer.
That's the leading role in the Rocky Horror Show.
So, now,
Frank Footer.
All right, you got Frank Footer, Frankie Fontaine, and Frank Sinatra.
German.
I'll go with Roz with Frank Sinatra.
Frank Sinatra, all right, Roz, let's see if it's up there, and if so, where? Maybe see the $100 number. Frank and Ernest. You'll be Frank, and I'll be Ernest. Okay, let's see the $250 number. Frank Footer, in desperation, he said that, and none of us thought it would be up there.
Wait till Fontaine comes up.
Frankie Fontaine is not coming up. Show him, Earl. Now, another $500 multiplied by the 10 is $5,000. Add that to the previous 5. You got $10,000 to shoot for. Got to match one celebrity, and you got to pick one now.
I'm going to go with Richard.
Okay, Richard.
Oh, man, we're hot.
Yeah. Face me. Here it is. It's worth $10,000. Get your ESP going over to Richard, and you'll collect that money. Here it is. Seat blank. That's S-E-A-T blank. Seat blank. Now, Steve, give us an answer which will match his, and you're richer by $10,000. Think about it now. Look at it. Seat blank.
Seat cover.
Seat cover. You're going ooh, ah, oh, shot. All right, Richard, he says seat cover will match you for $10,000.
We should did. I said seat belt.
Seat belt. I guess the audience agrees with Richard. I'm sorry to say that, Steve. Anyway, it wasn't a total loss because you did pick up $1,000. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive the new Amana Cookmatic Radar Range. The Cookmatic Power Shift allows complete control of cooking speeds before or as you cook. Remember, if it doesn't say Amana, it's not a radar range. And Taylor New York State Champagne, America's best-loved premium champagne, celebrates more holidays than any other premium champagne in America. Taylor Champagne. And Presto's new hamburger cooker shakes and broils an extra juicy hamburger in only 1 to 3 minutes. Presto Burger from Presto. And Richmar Cocoa Butter Cream, lotion and soap for natural organic cocoa butter to aid in the relief of dry, rough skin, furnished by Richmar. And Jolly Time Popcorn. Jolly Time's the popcorn the whole family loves. Serve delicious Jolly Time popcorn anytime. And new Bardol Super Spray, a penetrating lubricant for anything that sticks, squeaks, rusts, or corrodes. Bardol Super Spray. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell. Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dr. Joyce Brothers, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and Patty Doyle, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Oh, we've got a grand bunch here today, both out there in the audience and up here on this stage. We have these 6 beautiful people. Hello,
Yes.
beautiful
Yes.
people.
You're beautiful.
Would you
too.
like, thank you. Would you like to say hello to our 2 players, Petty Officer
Yeah.
Ernie Davis and Mary Reeves Brown? We welcome both of you, and we should like to find out a little bit about each of you, and we'll begin with you, Mary. Tell us the story of your life in 8 seconds. Oops, time's up. Thank you. No, where are you from and all that?
I'm from Martinsville, Virginia.
Martinsville, Virginia.
Yeah, in the east. A far way away. I'm 24, single, unemployed.
24, single and unemployed.
Yes, and that's about it.
Really? Well, I don't
Right
think
now.
she's going to be that way for very long. Good luck to Mary.
Thank you.
Now, how about you, Ernie Davis?
Well, I'm a radioman second class in the United States Navy. I'm stationed at Naval Sport Activity at the Naval Telecommunications Center in Long Beach. My wife's in the audience.
Right.
And she's 7.5 months pregnant.
No kidding. Well, I hope it doesn't get too exciting for her.
I hope not, too.
But I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you, Jim.
Listen, may I point out to each of you that you're going to have a chance to match as many of our celebrities as you can. You have 3 shots at that, and the one who has scored the most matches at the end of that 3rd round will be the winner and go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. Okay? Now, Mary Reeves, we'll ask you to begin. You may have A or B.
A, please.
A for Mary Reeves Brown. Mary Reeves Brown. The Match Game Matchmaking Service wishes to announce we have found the perfect mate for Howard Cosell. She's blank. The perfect mate for Howard Cosell. She's blank. Now, Mary Reeves Brown, the Match Game Matchmaking Service wishes to announce that we have found the perfect mate for Howard Cosell. She's
Bald.
bald. Now, bald is not bad, you know. Bald is not bad.
Why?
Well, because he wears a rug. What'd you say, Nipsey?
Howard Cosell, who has enough mouth for another row of teeth. A woman would have to be insane.
Perfect mate for Howard Cosell. She's insane. What do you say, Brett?
I believe I have the definitive answer. She's deaf.
You have it. That is the answer, Charles.
I might be dressed up from the middle up, but I don't know about this answer. I said, would you just the end again?
Yes.
I never have asked you in 4 years to read the end.
No, but I'll
now
do
that
anything
I
you
have
say.
on
Right.
a $100 coat, I thought I'd say do that.
Why not? Sure.
Hello.
We found the perfect mate for Howard Cosell. She's blank.
She's wearing a green gown with white cheap pearls and blue tinted glasses and has 2 wonderful sons, David and Adam.
You'll be getting a letter from the lady who's wearing pearls and a green dress and who has 2 sons. Now, Joyce, the perfect mate for Howard Cosell.
Brett gave the definitive answer, and I've given the worst answer that has ever been known to mankind. Martha Ray.
Martha Ray. Well, I know why. There's some logic to that, because Martha also has a big mouth. Yeah. But she don't talk as much as he do. There. What did you say?
What?
Yeah. What? Okay, there's the definitive answer again. Hello there.
Hi.
No doubt. You, listen, now, Mary Reeves Brown, take heart, because Miss Weirdo might have said ball. What do you say, Miss Weirdo?
I thought of bald.
You did.
Then I said Julie Nixon Eisenhower.
She's a scandal, that girl. You ready, Ernie? Dumb Donald is really dumb.
How
I'm going to tell you how dumb he is. He went into the suntan lotion business and opened up a store in blank.
I got it.
Got it.
Boy, oh boy, am I smart
He went into
tonight.
the suntan lotion business and he opened up a store in blank. Okay. Now we are ready for Officer Ernie Davis. Dumb Donald is really dumb, Ernie. He went into the suntan lotion business and opened up a store in...
The desert.
The desert.
What can I say?
Bombs away, Ernie.
He has a lot in common with Donald.
That's right, that's right. He must have known him well there.
Well, you know, this is no tan.
That's no tan.
No, I stay brown all year round.
No kidding.
And all the way down. Anyway, Dumb Donald was so dumb,
Yeah?
he opened up a suntan store in Watts and/or Harlem.
Okay. Got the idea. I think Ernie's getting the idea now.
Once more, I believe I have the definitive answer.
Well, now, that was pretty good.
Not bad. Ethnic,
There
but
are
not
two
bad.
really definitive answers here. That was one.
This is the other one.
This is the other one.
North Pole.
The North Pole.
I got a case of the smarts
You're
tonight.
batting 1,000. What's happened to you?
I don't know.
Hello, Charles.
Go change. I don't know where I am.
You
Well,
feel
they've all
strange.
seen it now.
Yes.
I said Alaska.
All right.
It's not a good answer, neither is North Pole a good
Alaska,
answer.
Listen, would you like to take your tie off and be comfortable? You can take your tie
Chick
off.
I'm taking to the.
Oh, I see. All right. Okay, Joyce, we're up to you.
I'm going
Dumb
to take
Donald
my
really
tie
dumb?
off and be comfortable because I said Alaska, too.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Don't quit on my account. Hello, Richard.
That's what you said, Australia. You had it upside down.
Oh.
No, they do have a little sun in Alaska every now and again.
They do.
But here's where it's really cold. Siberia.
Siberia. Yeah. Now, Patty.
San Clemente.
No.
No, I said the tundra.
The tundra. The tundra. Well, that's not the desert, but that. So there we are at the end of round one, and we ain't got nothing.
Perfect
But round
game
two
for
is
Howard
coming up
Cosell.
in a moment or so, but first this for you. Score is tied. Mary went first last time, so Ernie, you go first this time. Have A or B?
B for boy.
B for boy. His wife is enceinte, and he's hoping it's going to be a boy. Poor Barbara. Aww. She went out with the bionic man, and he gave her a bionic blank. No. Poor Barbara. Okay. Here we go. Everybody ready?
I changed my answer.
Poor Barbara, Ernie. She went out with a bionic man, and he gave her a bionic blank.
Charge.
Charge?
What can you say?
Well, Ernie, last time it was bombs away, but now I think you blew a fuse. What did you say?
What do you call that little mark they put on your neck? They can't put it on my neck, but when they put it on your neck, what do they call
Oh,
it?
the hickey.
A bionic hickey.
A bionic hickey. So,
I feel terrible. Right over here, I have shock, right?
Yes. Shock.
I threw that away, thought I'd caught on to the question. I said he gave her a bionic baby.
that's good.
Oh, good. Oh, that's good.
He said charge.
Well, that's good.
Thank you.
But the charge was even stronger than that. It was baby twins, AC and DC.
You ought to wear the velvet jacket more often, Charles.
This tie's killing me.
What do you say there? The bionic man gave her a bionic blank, and he said charge.
He was practicing license without a medicine. Baby.
Baby. Gave her a bionic baby.
What did he say? I forgot now.
He said a charge. Charge.
How quickly they forget.
Yes.
I said he gave her a bionic child, batteries not included. Film it.
Very good.
Okay, Patty.
I was more basic than that. I said he gave her a bionic pain.
A pain. So there we are. Now, Mary, you listen carefully now. Hey, now, you all know about the swine flu.
Shucks,
You all know about swine flu, honey?
Yeah.
Well, Gladys just got monkey flu. Now she can't stop herself from blanking.
Monkey flu. Oh, there were several.
She got monkey flu?
Gladys just got monkey flu. Now she can't stop herself from blanking. Okay. Mary Reeves Brown, you all know about swine flu. You know about swine flu, right? You never had. Gladys just got monkey flu. Now she can't stop herself from blanking.
Swinging.
Swinging is good. Now, that little old girl there came up with a perfect answer,
What?
I think. She said swinging. Because, you see, there's a little play on words there.
Oh.
Go ahead, Nipsey. Try and top that. Or match it, hopefully.
Well, you said neatness didn't count.
No, it don't count.
So how about swinging?
Swinging! Very good. You got it, Nipsey. Have you got it?
Yeah, I tried to give it away. But nobody will buy it. No, I don't have it, as a matter of fact. I said she couldn't stop herself from grooming herself. You know, monkey.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, I explain my answer, and then you'll probably...
We got it. Hello, Charles.
You know, it's true.
How quickly they turn on you.
Yes.
Nurse. No, it's true. She was really a terrific swinging, but she was so wonderful and everything. They even gave her a nickname.
What?
AC/DC.
Oh, I see. Get out of here. It's Olson and Johnson.
Are we off?
No, we're on. Now we're up to Joyce here. She got monkey flu. Now she can't stop herself from swinging.
Scratching.
Scratching. Or grooming herself, as she said up there. Richard?
I said that
There's your monkey. Now she can't stop herself from...
eating bananas.
Eating bananas.
Battery's not included.
That's what monkeys do. Patty?
Have another banana.
Another banana. So we got a lot of bananas there. And you have two. Mary, 2-0 is the score at the end of round 2. We go to round 3. And Mary, you're ahead. We'll ask you to make a selection.
B, please.
You go first. You want B. And this is it. Nipsey does not play. Charles does not play.
I played already.
Okay. At Old Man Periwinkle's 110th birthday party, they gave him a cake.
Oh, sweet.
Wasn't that dandy?
Yeah.
By the time he had blown out all 110 candles, he was blank.
But you didn't get to, he was,
By the time he had blown out all 110 candles, he was...
I got it.
Patty will be finished in a moment. Mary, have you thought about it? All right, let me give it to you one more time. At Old Man Periwinkle's 110th birthday party, they gave him a cake. By the time he had blown out all 110 candles, he was...
Dead.
Dead. What'd you say, Brett?
Oh, that's such a sweet story. I'd never kill him off. I said he was 111.
There's the answer. He was 111. Very good, Brett. All right, Joyce.
I am hostile this evening.
You are hostile?
I'm hostile. He is dead.
Dead. Well,
All straight. 111.
111. That's it. What do you say? She's looking for dead.
I said by that time he was the late Old Man Periwinkle.
The late Old Man Periwinkle is dead. So there's another one for you. See, Ernie, sometimes those rotten answers pay off.
Yeah.
Have heart. You know what you have to do now? You got to get to work here. Match 4 to tie, 5 to win.
All hands turn to, there'll be a clean sweep.
Everybody
for an
plays. Hey, did you hear about Leadhead O'Donnell?
Leadhead O'Donnell, what about
Leadhead O'Donnell. Well, Leadhead works as a human pencil. He writes with his nose and erases with his blank.
He writes with his nose and...
That's what it say there. Brett, you ready?
Sure, sweetheart.
Okay. You ready?
I guess.
Leadhead O'Donnell. Well, Leadhead works as a human pencil. He writes with his nose and erases with his blank.
Behind.
Behind. Okay. What say you to that?
I find that I have reached the norm at last. A proper name.
Okay. 4-1 the score now. Brett?
Well, sweetheart, I think my smarts have kind of disappeared a little bit. Well, you can't expect anything to last forever, right?
No.
I said he did with his little toesies.
Toes.
Well,
Score remains
I
4-1.
said the same thing because a pencil is two ends and nose is one and toes is the other. That's how I
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Got to match all the others, Ernie, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. And here we come to Joyce.
I have bottomed out. Rear.
Rear. All right. Score is now 4-2. Writes. He writes with his nose and erases with his
toes.
Toes. So that means Mary Reese Brown wins the game. And she has that. Congratulations. So, tape there. We'll get back to you in a moment or so. Don't go away now.
I'm not going anywhere.
All right. Petty Officer Ernie Davis, pleasure to meet you. Good luck in your upcoming blessed event. Many thanks for being with us on Match Game PM. Ernie Davis.
Had a good time.
While we're spinning him off, we spin these messages just for you. It's time now for the big money super match. You could win over $10,000, and to do that, we've got 2 audience matches for you. Now, may I point out, whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll multiply by 10, and that's what you'll be playing for. Here we go with the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Turtle blank. Now, the answer they gave most frequently is worth $500 if you match it. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250, then $100 for the third, and you can get a little help here from some of our distinguished celebrities.
Richard.
Turtleneck.
Turtleneck.
Joyce.
Turtle soup.
Turtle soup, you got 2 so far.
Nipsey.
What's left? Turtleneck, turtle soup, turtle shell.
Turtle shell. Okay, third is tough. Turtle shell is not bad. And you got turtle soup and turtleneck. Now, you may reject those and give us one of your own, or choose one of those.
Turtle dove.
Turtle dove.
That's what I have.
Turtle dove. Okay. She's on her own. She wants turtle dove. Let's find out if that audience said that. And if they did say it, how frequently did they say it? Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the third most popular answer. Turtle soup. Okay, that was Joyce's answer. We're looking for turtle dove. May we see the $250 response? You've got it. Congratulations to you. There's another $250 for you. What do you think's up there on top? Okay.
Shell.
All right. Slide it, Earl.
Who's going to win on the show?
Oh, yes. They do give that away as one of the consolation prizes, don't they?
Got it all day.
Really? Turtlenecks. Okay. You got $250, which means that the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. And now, Mary, we're going to see how much more money you can win with this second audience match. Slide it, Earl. Blank bells. Blank bells.
Richard.
Jingle bells.
Jingle bells.
Nipsey.
Something I never hoped to hear. Wedding bell.
Wedding bells.
Me either. Charles.
My favorite flower, bluebell.
Bluebells. Bluebells, jingle bells, and wedding bells. Now, what is your choice there?
Jingle bell.
Jingle bells. Well, it seems like a wise choice to me, and we're going to find out if it is indeed so right now. May we see the third most popular response? Hell's bells. Yeah, that's an
something
old
I hope
saying.
here.
What?
That's a bluebell that went wrong.
Okay, let's see the $250 response. Wedding bells. There's Nipsey's answer. All right, last chance for jingle bells. May we see it? Yeah! Congratulations! You got $500 more. You got $750 now. We multiply that by 10, gives you $5,000. You got a pot of $7,500 to shoot for. Now, to collect that amount of money, you've got to match one person. This has to be an exact match. I know you're excited, but you got to pick somebody now.
Richard.
Richard's the one.
I'll say jingle bell.
Good. Thank you, Richard. It was kind of you to say that. Now stand on the tape there and face me and I will get the $7,500 question. Get your ESP flowing toward Richard Dawson, and here it is. Blank chops. C-H-O-P-S. Blank chops. Now he's finished, Mary. What answer would you like to suggest that will match his exactly? Blank chops.
Pork.
Pork chop. Well, there are other kinds. I thought of something else, too. I won't say it now, but I hope Richard has written pork chops, because if he has, it means you're $7,500 richer.
There were two, darling, you know.
Yeah, lamb chops.
Lamb chops
and pork.
Pork.
Near Match Game PM. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive the new Amana Touchmatic Radar Range. The Cookmatic Power Shift allows complete control of cooking speeds before or as you cook. Remember, if it doesn't say Amana, it's not a radar range. And a fragrance collection in Ambush, the modern floral scent by Dana. Ambush, one more interesting thing about you. And Presto's new hamburger cooker shapes and broils an extra juicy hamburger in only 1 to 3 minutes. Presto Burger from Presto. And Flint Coat Peel and Stick. It's simple to put down because it eases on the back. Flint Coat Peel and Stick in the beautiful decorator colors. And Dexter shoes for out on the town or kicking around. Dexter makes the right shoe for both feet. And Bardol Oil Supplement. Its exclusive polar attraction formula bonds to critical surfaces, reducing friction and wear in your car's engine. Bardol, run with us.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Mary Hartman, Deborah Lee Scott. From Family Feud, Richard Dawson. And Fanny Flagg. As we play the star-studded big money match game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much for joining us here. Well, that's the show. We're all tapped out there in the audience. Save a little bit for a little bit later on. Are you all ready to begin?
Sure. Yeah.
Don't you look splendid? What a beautiful bunch. Say hello to these two beautiful people, Jeffrey Bradford Parker and Laurie Ray Williams. Now, we welcome both of you. Want to find out a little bit about each of you. We'll begin with Laurie. Tell us where you're from and all that sort of thing.
I'm a native Californian. I am the one and only single parent of a 5-year-old boy, and I'm going to cosmetology school right now.
Suddenly, you don't look like you need cosmetology to me. She's really cosmetologized, isn't she?
She's very pretty.
I mean, she's a very pretty lady. Okay, good luck to Laurie. And how about Jeff?
I'm a civil engineer. I also teach civil engineering and act on occasions. And just here to have a good time.
Civil engineer who acts. You do that on bridges and places like that.
Right.
Really? Very good.
I declaim extensively from bridges.
You do. Listen, may I point out to each of you that we're going to give each 3 shots, matching as many of our celebrities over there as you can. The one who has done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. Go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. There it is. Now, Laurie, we'll ask you to go first. You may have A or B.
A, please.
A it is. We're off and running. Ralph said, he said, you know all those disaster movies? He said, well, I made a disaster film myself. It's a home movie of my blank.
Got it. Honey, I want to say,
It's a home movie.
is that man Richard Dawson's brother?
Isn't that amazing?
He does look like Dawson.
So much.
Could I see the question while you're deciding what family?
What family tree he's from? Yes, ma'am.
Well, it's not hard.
Well, I don't know. All right, I'll go ask him.
What do you think? One or the other one?
Are you married?
Who wants to know?
I do.
Well, I am.
Where's the question? Have you finished? Okay. Now they're all finished. We'll come back to Laurie. I'll give it you one more time. Ralph said, you know all those disaster movies? Well, I made a disaster film myself. It's a home movie of my...
Mother-in-law.
Mother-in-law. That'll do it. Very interesting possibility. What do you say?
I had a bigger disaster than that. I had my wife.
Wife. So we've got a wife and a mother-in-law so far. Brett.
I'm ashamed because mother-in-law is such a terrific little answer. I said, why?
Oh. So none for her, Charles.
I said wife, too.
3 wives so far, Laurie. No mother-in-laws. Little lady's looking for a mother-in-law. Deborah Lee?
Take my wife, please. No.
Take my wife, please. Go.
Oh.
2 more wives, we'll call Henry VIII.
That's right.
Why?
So far we got 5 wives, Laurie. And you?
Well, I seem to have made a mistake.
You did?
Well, I thought it was a whole disaster movie about his love life.
The whole movie of my love life. Okay. So, Jeff, let's see what we've got for you. This is it. Last week, Ugly Edna went to Marvin's funeral. Shh, I'll tell you when to say you're coming in on wrong cue there now. Last week, Ugly Edna went to Marvin's funeral. Edna is so ugly that when she looked into Marvin's coffin, Marvin blanked. Let's see. All right. Bill, you ready? Okay, Jeff. Last week, Ugly Edna went to Marvin's funeral. Edna is so ugly that when she looked into Marvin's coffin, Marvin blanked.
Screamed.
He screamed. The audience thinks that's a possibility, Bill.
Well, he may have screamed, but I thought he laughed and laughed and laughed.
She was ugly. What do you say?
I'm so unnerved. It's like every time I look up there, I think, why is Dickie over there when he should be down here? I said, dead though he was, he quoed up.
Dead though he was, he
I've
quoed
got my
up.
gum stuck there.
Oh, you get it together, would you?
I got the definitive answer.
You have the definitive answer.
Sure, he closed the lid.
Close the lid.
That is the definitive answer.
Okay. Edna's so ugly that when she looked into Marvin's coffin, Marvin screamed.
No. Well, he rolled over, then... No, he screamed and then rolled... No.
He rolled over. That's good. That was my answer.
Oh, good.
He rolled over.
Turned over in his grave.
Turned over in his grave.
Same
Very good.
difference, right?
That's, yes. Now, here we come to this little old Victorian lady over there down in the end there, and she's sweet.
Yes. I happen to have the right answer.
Oh! So there we go. Round 1, 1-0, favor of Jeff. Round 2 coming up a little bit later. First this. Now, round 2 coming up. There we go. Now, A or B. Jeff, you're ahead, so we'll ask you to go first. A or B.
I was lucky with B last time. I'll try B again.
Anything you say, old bean. Here we go. The $6 million man's wife said, "My husband is just like a machine. Every night I have to blank him." This is a new role for Bill Anderson.
Oh!
World-famous country and western singer that he is.
Wonderful answer.
You got pockets up here. Is that a real country and western suit?
Yeah.
Really? Why did they put the pockets up there?
So people can do like she's doing.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay. I figured there'd be a reason for that. Everybody ready over there? Here we go. Jeff. The $6 million man's wife said, my husband is just like a machine. Every night I have to blank him.
Grease.
Grease him.
Grease.
Go ahead, Bill. You're on.
Would you believe the last time I was on this show, a little boy came up to me, really, at one of my personal appearances. He said, I stayed out of school just to watch you on Match Game. And I said, well, that's great. He said, you sure were dumb. I don't know about this answer. All I could think of was a machine. I said they had to plug him in.
Plug him in is a good response. Grease is good, too, his answer. What'd you say?
Are you going to be nice about mine?
Yes.
I said she had to wind him.
Wind him is another good one. Woo. Some real interesting possibilities here. Sir Charles?
Again, usual Gene on the nighttime show. I'm right on the nose. Oil.
Or grease, you are the perfect person, Charles. You are the perfect person, Charles, but you'll get better. Hello, Deborah Lee.
Hi.
My husband's just like a machine. Every night I have to grease him or oil him.
I said oil.
You said oil or grease. Okay, the same thing. 3 for him. Got anything for the little fellow over there? Oil. 4. Okay. So that's 4 for him. And now let's see how she does. Laurie, this one's yours, your second rounder. The big bad wolf said to the 3 little pigs, don't worry, guys. I'm not going to eat you. I'm blank. Big bad wolf said that to the 3 little pigs. Don't you worry, guys. I'm not going to eat you. I'm blank. Okay, all right. Let's come over here. Laurie, the big bad wolf said to the 3 little pigs, don't worry, guys. I'm not going to eat you. I'm
Jewish.
That little lady has come up with the definitive answer of all time. What do you say there?
I say I'm not Jewish, and so I didn't think. I said I'm a vegetarian.
A vegetarian. That's another. Well, no, that's not a bad answer. Vegetarian's okay. Jewish really tickles my funny bone, though.
Jewish vegetarian.
A Jewish vegetarian.
She's entirely too smart for the show.
She is, yeah.
I think that's... if I had only thought of it, I said vegetarian, I could kill myself.
I can see what we're going to have to do is get smarter celebrities.
Yes. Yes.
Celebrities to keep up with the contestants over there. What do you say?
Why did you say about her being a cosmetologist, that word? What?
She is a cosmetologist.
I know, and
yes.
you said she didn't need it.
I said
you realize she's 68 years old?
Oh, well, naturally.
A vegetarian.
3 vegetarians so far. Deborah Lee.
Well, I had a big dinner.
You had a big dinner?
Yeah, should I say on a diet?
You're on a diet. Big bad wolf said, "People, pigs, don't worry, guys, I'm not going to eat you.
Thank
I'm
you.
Jewish."
Thank you. See, they love me.
Yes, on a diet.
Thank you.
Yes.
Don't grovel. Vegetarian.
Vegetarian.
Terrific.
4 of those so far. You make it 5.
Jewish.
Bravo, bravo. Okay, now, Jeff, you're ahead at this point 4-1, so we'll ask you to make a selection first.
Hey.
Hey, it is. Anything you say, sir. Who played? Bill and Brett.
Oh.
Bill and Brett are the only 2.
Hi, hon.
Just for you. Susie, the senator's new secretary, said, she said,
Weirdos in the audience. I'm paying attention to them. Pay attention to me.
Susie, the senator's new secretary, said, I'm afraid I'm not much good at typing. I tried it once and my blanks got caught in the typewriter. Okay. All right, Jeff. Susie, the senator's new secretary, said, I'm afraid I'm not much good at typing. I tried it once and my blanks got caught in the typewriter.
Breasts.
Here on this show, Jeff, we use the medical term boobs. We never... These country western boys, they sure laugh, don't they?
The medical term, Dr. Anderson said boobs.
Boobs. Okay. 1 for him. What about you?
You know, Fanny used to type.
Oh, she did use to...
But you know what happened?
What happened?
Her boobs got caught in the typewriter.
Well. You got all 6 of them. Now, Laurie, you got to match all 5 to stay in the game and achieve a tie. You ready for that?
Well,
Listen
yeah.
carefully now. One person does not play, that's Fanny. You lay out, Fanny. The rest of you, if you please. Here it is. Ready.
Sorry.
At Phil's Halloween party, nobody wanted to bob for apples because Phil didn't use a punch bowl. He put the apples in his blank. Come on, now, put them in a slot, and away we go.
But it...
Chop, chop.
Oh.
Now, Laurie, at Phil's Halloween party, nobody wanted to bob for apples because Phil didn't use a punch bowl. He put the apples in his...
Toilet bowl.
Okay.
Now she's getting down to our level.
I think she got the hang of it.
Yeah.
How about you now? She's got to match everybody, Bill.
Yeah.
Including you.
I don't like the way you said that. I said WC or toilet, which is...
There it is. There's one. Score is now 6-2. She must match everyone.
Must?
Yes.
Most of the time we wait for him to smarten up. For her, we waited for her to dumbed up. Toilet ball.
There it is. Score is now 6-3.
He put them in his bowl de toilette.
Bowl de toilette. Oui, monsieur. 6-4 the score. Now we
Pressure
come to...
again.
What?
I can't... Pressure
It's up to
again.
you, Deborah Lee.
Ah, I came through this time, toilet.
There it is. 6-5 the score.
What was the
Richard?
guy's name?
Phil.
Oh, it was John.
High score. Okay. We're going to tell you what happens when we have a tie right after we tell you about this. Now, we have to go to a tiebreaker. We don't have time to play our regular tiebreaker, so what we'll do is play sudden death. The first one of you to score a match will be the winner. We have one question for both of you, and you'll be playing with our 3 regulars, Brett, Charles, and Richard. And for this, you two will write your answers. The celebrities won't write. They'll just give verbal responses. If you're ready, here it is. Blank berry, B-E-R-R-Y. Blank berry. Or blank berry, B-E-R-R-Y. If you hear your answer, jump up and down and whistle Sweet Sue. Hello there.
Hi.
How do you fill in that blank? Blank berry.
Strawberry.
All right! Wow!
Congratulations. Now let's see what you have here. Congratulations there. Hang around here on the adhesive tape. And what did you have here? You had Chuck Berry.
We've got country and western people on the show.
Oh, you had country western people, so you said Chuck Berry. Well, Jeffrey, we're going to have 9 gallons of Chuck Berries for you as a consolation prize, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game PM. There goes Chuck Jeffrey Bradford Parker. Hello there. Now, time now for the big money super match where you can win over $10,000. And to do that, we've got 2 audience matches for you. And whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Shall we begin?
Yes.
Okay, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Split blank. Now, the answer they gave most frequently is worth $500 if you match it. $250 if you match their second most popular answer, and $100 for their third. And you can get some help from our celebrities.
Okay, Richard.
Split second.
Split second is 1.
And Brett.
Miss Brett,
Oh,
honey?
oh, what about split peas?
Split peas, okay.
And Charles.
Don't be nervous.
Split decision.
Split decision. Now, you got the split peas, split decision, and split second. You may reject them, or take one of them, or give us one of your own, whatever you want to do.
Split end.
Split end. Okay. You're not too thrilled with that, are you? But you're a difficult bunch to please. You really are, I must say that. She wants split end. She's on her own. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where? Would you reveal the $100 response? Split pea is One answer that one of the celebrities gave. Split end may be under the $250 number. May we see it? Split personality.
Wow.
Last chance for split end. Slide it, Earl. Split second. That was Richard's answer. Split second. Well, gee, that's too bad. You didn't win anything there at all, Laurie. But you still have another chance. Now we're going to see how you do with our next audience match. Okay, reveal it, please. Hold your blank.
Got it.
All right, let's see what we get here.
Okay, Richard.
Hold your breath.
Hold your breath is one.
Deborah?
Hold your hat.
Hold your hat.
Fanny?
Hey. Hold your horses.
Now you got those three. Hold your breath, hold your horses, hold your hat. Again, it's up to you to make a decision.
Hold your breath.
Hold your breath. I think I see what's going on in her mind. Richard gave the top one last time, and now she's going with his answer this time. And we'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response? Hold your hand.
You're a stranger in paradise.
That's right, but we're looking for hold your breath. Let us reveal the $250 number. Hold your tongue.
That's good.
Yeah, that's a good one, too. All right, last chance.
No.
Is it going to be breath or horses? Let's find out right now.
Oh, honey.
I don't believe it, Laurie Ray.
First time ever.
This is the first
Never
time
happened.
that has ever happened. Isn't that astounding? Right now, this message. Now, Laurie Ray Williams, I'm awfully sorry you didn't win any money. However, we really don't want you to leave here empty-handed, so we're going to give you a little shot at it here. We're going to give you one question, and for each celebrity you match, we are going to give you $100.
Oh, that's nice.
All right. Now, you stand on the tape there and face me, and this is it.
Do we write, Gene?
Yes, you write your responses
Thank
just
you.
like you do regularly. Dumb Dora. You're really not coming in right there. Dumb Dora doesn't want her son to get spoiled, so she keeps him in a blank.
Got it.
Dumb Dora doesn't want her son to get spoiled, so she keeps him in a blank. Put it in the right, get it right in there. All right, okay, here we go. Charles, you ready? All right, here we go. Dumb Dora doesn't want her son to get spoiled, so she keeps him in a blank. What do you say to that?
Refrigerator.
What's that?
Refrigerator.
All right. Let's turn around here now and find out what kind of answers we get. What do you get from Bill Anderson?
Well, down home we call them icebox, but I put refrigerator.
Refrigerator, there's $100 for you. Brett?
I've been around Charles so long, I only speak in Italian. Isoboxa.
Isoboxa, that's two for you. $200, Charles. $100.
Fridge.
Fridge. There it is. $300 for you. Deborah Lee.
$400.
$400 refrigerator. And Richard.
I think the answer is General Grant, but I said refrigerator.
Ah! Refridge and Fanny. Refrigerator, congratulations. A grand total of $600. Thank you, Laurie Ray. And now we thank you for joining us here on Match Game PM. Join us next week when we'll have more talent prizes, more celebrities. Gene Rader here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
to match the stars. From MASH, Gary Berghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Barnaby Jones, Lee Merriweather. From Family Feud, Richard Dawson. And Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded big money match game PM. And now here's the star of match game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Johnny Olson, how are you? Thank you for joining us. Shall we make much ado about something?
Yeah.
Okay, then let's get right on with it and say hello to our two civilian contestants here, Don Darnell and Jane Arth. Hello to you both. Hello. We wish you both the best of luck. And Jane, we want to find out a little bit about each of you. We're going to begin with you.
Okay.
Your name is Jane Arth.
Right.
Okay.
Don't make any Tarzan jokes, because I don't know how to handle it.
Don't make any tartan jokes?
Tarzan.
Oh, Jane. Oh, no
don't.
Tarzan
No,
jokes.
don't.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I'm a police wife,
You're a police wife.
and I'm proud of it. And my husband, Don's on the Ventura Police Force. We've been married 8 years and been going together since junior high school. We have...
Sweethearts.
We have, 2 little girls, Christy 6, Kimberly 3, and I'm originally from Ohio. So,
Welcome, Jane
thank
Arth.
you.
And good luck to you.
Okay.
And now let's find out about this here now, fellow, Don Darnell.
Yes, I'm from Thousand Oaks, married, 2 children, just celebrated my 15th anniversary. Self-employed out in Thousand Oaks.
Yep.
I sell mud for a living.
You sell mud for a living?
Right.
Well, it's easy to get one of those jobs, isn't it? You just go out and dig up a little and say, hey, you want to buy a little mud? All right. Good luck to both of you. May I point out to both of you that each of you will have 3 chances to match as many celebrities as you can. And at the end of the 3rd round, the one who has done that most often will be the winner. We'll go on to play the big money super match, which pays off over $10,000. Ho-ho-ho. So, we're going to find out if someone can go all the way today and collect that $10,000. And Jane, we'll begin with you and ask you to make a selection. You may have A or B.
B, please.
All right. We're off and running. Mean Margaret said. Nah, she didn't say that. Now, wait, let me read it first there. Mean Margaret said, my husband is a Scorpio. So this year, on his birthday, I put a scorpion in his blank. My husband's a Scorpio, so this year on his birthday, I put a scorpion in his blank.
I got it, hon. I got it.
Put a scorpion in his blank. They're not too bright over there, Jane.
I don't think I'm going to be either.
You don't think you are either? Oh, you look great to me. Here we go.
Okay.
Mean Margaret said, my husband is a Scorpio, so this year on his birthday, I put a scorpion in his...
Cake is all I can
Cake is good.
Yeah,
There's nothing
thank
wrong with
you.
that. Cake is okay, isn't it? Audience doesn't think cake is too good. I can't think of anything else. Gary, can you?
Well, personally, I like vanilla.
Oh.
I said cake.
Cake is one for her? How about that? Cake is what we're looking for.
You are?
Yes, we're looking for a little
Don't
cake.
look for it here, honey. She didn't want him to eat it. She wanted him dead. She wanted him to get bit by it. She done put it in his Betty Boo bye.
Betty Boo bye. Yes. Charles?
Happy birthday.
I can't say Can't sing that song. It costs us money, doesn't it? All right. We didn't sing it. Hello, Lee. So this year on his birthday, I put a scorpion in his cake. A logical answer, if I ever heard one.
Yes, the men seem to go along with that thinking. Unfortunately, the women, Brett and myself so far, death comes in his shorts.
Oh. Well. I shall refrain from making any comments.
Good. Oh, there she is.
Oh, I am biting my tongue.
This means that I'm due for a sex change operation. I said PJs.
PJs. All right, they've both two great minds with one single thought there. What do you say, Fanny?
Oh, I say she can have her cake and win money, too.
Birthday cake. That's not bad. First round ones are tougher. John, she did very well with it. Here we go. One quiz show contestant said to the other, "The producers of this show are really mean. They put you in an isolation booth, and if you miss the question, they fill the booth with blank." That's how mean they are.
Got it.
One quiz show contestant to the other. "The producers of this show are really mean. They put you in an isolation
Hold
booth."
it lower. You're covering me.
Oh, I'm sorry. And if you miss the question, they fill the booth with blank.
Well, you know Loretta Young and me.
That's right. All ready over there? Here we go. One quiz show contestant said to the other, "Producers of this show are really mean. They put you in an isolation booth, and if you miss the question, they fill a booth with blank."
Gas.
Gas. Hot. Boom. Gary, he said gas.
Just keep filling in the spaces, do you? I didn't know what to say, so I said Jell-O.
Jell-O. Jell-O?
Well, that's mean.
That would be mean. What?
I knew exactly what to say, so I said poison gas.
Gas. There's one for him. The man's looking for a little gas.
What was the name of the show? You didn't say that.
The quiz show. No, I didn't
It was
mention
called, stay tuned for Fill Her Up.
Gas. Okay, the score is 3-2 at this moment. Lee, they put you in an isolation booth. You missed the question, fill the booth with gas.
Oh, much as it kills me to continually match with Brett, poison gas.
There it is. 3-3.
Well, you wouldn't be able to report that, would you? I mean,
No, you wouldn't.
The person, if they gave you poison gas, it would be El
Expired.
Morte.
Right.
You'd never come back and tell them.
Exactly.
These were mean producers, very similar to people we know. They fill the booth with mosquitoes.
Mosquitoes.
Called biting the man that feeds you.
Oh, that would be painful. Wouldn't that hurt, Fanny?
Oh, it would.
Especially if you bit you on the blank there. What do you say?
Well, I had a different vision. I thought of water.
Water. Yeah. Well, when you hold a card, would you hold it here? You're covering them. All right. Now. Okay. So there we are. At the end of round
Very
one,
good.
scores 3-3. Got a couple of good players here. We'll continue with round two right after this. All right, here we go now. Push this button, revealing our round two questions. The score is tied. Jane went first last time, so Don, we asked you to go first this time. Make your selection.
B.
Okay.
That was like Loretta Young when you swung
Yeah.
around then.
I am Loretta Young. Please remember that. Brett and Charles do not play. Lee does
Cancel
not
the reservations in Encino.
play. You two and him, Curly. Arnie, the garbage man, said.
Funny, you're here when you changed yours.
No, I didn't. Arnie, the garbage man, said, Mrs. Smith has the neatest garbage in the neighborhood. Before she puts her garbage out, she has it blanked.
Neatest garbage?
Arnie, the neatest garbage in the neighborhood. Before she puts her garbage out, she has it blanked. It's an easy one. It's a very, I don't want to make you feel bad, Gary, but it's an easy one. Yeah. Don Jarnell.
Terrific. Mediocre, myself.
Could you repeat it? Arnie, the garbage man, said, Mrs. Smith has the neatest garbage in the neighborhood. Before she puts her garbage out, she has it blanked.
Cleaned.
Clean. Okay, Gary.
Oh, I feel like a darn fool.
Why?
Because I felt like a darn fool. I said clean.
You thought it was a rotten answer. Clean is not bad. Is clean a bad answer?
No, it's not bad, but I think this is nicer. Has a gift wrap.
Oh, that's lovely. Sweet. That's a charming answer.
Oh, thank you.
Have you got a charming answer?
Yes.
Good.
I hope. Washed and ironed?
Washed and ironed. What about that? Washed and ironed.
Well, isn't that the same as clean?
Well, apparently, Don, according to the judge, washed and ironed is not clean. It's only partly clean. Okay, so that's, what'd you do? You picked up one more there. Jane, this is your second rounder. 97-year-old Mrs. Perkinsett.
Hello, kid.
Oh, well, she's gotten perky.
My husband is getting forgetful. Between last night and this morning, he forgot how to blink. He'll play.
He'll play, cutie.
Okay.
He'll play.
Sure do.
He'll play.
I thought I matched. No, not the you matched the other one, not the first one. Oh, I didn't match. Between last night and this morning, he forgot how to blink.
Here we go. Jane Arthur. 97-year-old Mrs. Perkins said,
My husband is getting forgetful. Between last night and this morning, he forgot how to blink.
Wake up. Don't boo me, don't boo me.
he forgot how to wake up.
Don't boo me.
I'm not booing you.
Wake up.
They're booing you. I'm staying out of this one.
I think that's called death.
Yes.
When you
That's
forget
right.
how to wake up.
What did you say?
You know, I always try to draw on my own personal experiences with these answers.
Let's
wake up. So I said, make love.
Make love. Isn't that good, Jane?
Yeah?
You like her answer?
No, it's not what I said.
Oh, of course, naturally. No, she doesn't play. You, oh, yes, you do play.
I do.
Right.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, that's right, you do. What do you say to them? Between last night and this morning, he forgot how to
Well, I'm just making whoopee where I come from.
make whoopee. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Yes.
Make love.
Make love. That's the answer. Okay, so Jane didn't pick up any additional matches there. We go to round 3. Down your head, so we'll ask you to go first. You may have A or B.
B again.
B again. Here it is. Wilma said.
Just trick or treat here playing.
Oh, just you, two of you.
Might be a
Okay.
short somewhere.
Wilma said, I'm never going out with Weird Willie again.
Oh.
He didn't run his fingers through my hair. He ran his blink through my hair.
Well, it's such a wonderful answer to that.
Okay. Now, Brett told me about something you did.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
Now come over to Don Darnell. Wilma said, I'm never going out with Weird Willie again. He didn't run his fingers through my hair. He ran his blank through my hair.
Toes.
Toes it is. Says he ran his toes through my hair.
Look out, here's Vincent Price.
Yeah, there he is. Get him.
Watch now. There
Get
he
him.
is.
Look at that.
Help me. Help me. It's not Vincent. It's not.
Oh,
it's
he
not
won't move.
Vincent
What?
Price. It's Joe
Get
DiMaggio.
him. Get him. Kill him. I hate flies.
No, I never hate flies. Just a second, I'll get his attention.
Oi!
There. Now, he's deaf, but he's living. That's
Right.
Go.
Toe. Didn't run his fingers through my hair, ran his blank through my hair, and he said toes. What do you say to that?
I say toes.
Toes it is. Now, Jane, you have 3, he has 6. That means you must match the 3 celebrities whom you did not match earlier. Brett, Lee, and Richard. Harry's wife dragged him to the opera. As they sat there in the balcony, Harry hated the opera so much he threw blank over the railing. Harry hated the opera so much he threw blank over the railing. Here we go. Hello, Jane. Harry's wife dragged him to the opera. As they sat there in the balcony, Harry hated the opera so much he threw blank over the railing. He threw his wife, threw her over the railing. Flipped her right over. Now, Brett, you're up first.
You know why he threw her over the balcony?
Why?
Because she was a pain in the arse. Wifey.
All right, Jane. So now the score is 6-4. You got to match them all, you know, to stay in the game here. And we come to Lee. Oh,
I
what?
think I'm gonna throw up.
Throw up and throw her. So you missed it by 1. And Dan's the winner. Come on down, Dan. Congratulations, sir. Stand around there on the tape. Jane, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Ben.
We're going to have gifts coming your way here from all of us at Match Game PM and wish you the best of luck. And while she's spinning off here, I'm going to spin these messages just for you. Hello there. Here we are. Big Don's up here. And Don, it's time now for the big money super match. You can win over $10,000 here. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. And I want to point out to you that whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10, and that'll be the final amount you're playing for. Here we go with the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, and we said, give us your best response to this. Blank rope, R-O-P-E. Now, the answer that group gave most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. Now, their second most popular response will net you $250, and the third, $100. And you can call on our celebrities here for a little help. Whom do you want?
Rich.
Tightrope.
Tightrope is one.
Charles.
When I was a little boy, I jumped rope. Jump rope.
Jump rope.
Gary.
All I can think of is hangman's.
Hangman's rope. So those are the 3 you've been given.
Oh,
Hangman's rope, jump rope, and tightrope. Now, you can reject all of those.
bathrobe.
Oh, not bathrobe. That's different completely. Can't say bathrobe in this case. Hangman's rope, tightrope, and jump rope. Now, if you don't want any of those, you can give us one of your own. What is your pleasure here?
Tightrope.
Tightrope is the one we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there. And if so, where? Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal a $100 response. Hangman's rope is... You see? And you thought he was a dummy. He ain't no dummy. All right. We're looking for tightrope. May we see the $250 number? Oh, you got it. Congratulations there. Another $250 for you. What do you think's up there into the big one? Jump rope, they say. Okay, slide it, Earl. Jump rope. Okay. Now you've won $250. That means the least you'll be playing for. Remember, I told you multiply your winnings there by 10. The least you'll be playing for is $2,500. Let's see how much more you're going to win now with the second audience match, and here it is. Blank Brooks. All right, let's see what kind of help we'll get from our celebrities this time.
Brett.
Oh, Mel Brooks. I wasn't thinking.
Mel Brooks. Mel Brooks.
Rich.
Oh, yeah, Babbling Brooks.
Babbling Brooks. This is a hard one, I guess.
Charles.
When I was a little boy, I had a teacher after I finished jumping rope. Our Miss Brooks.
Our Miss Brooks. Our Miss Brooks, Mel Brooks, and Babbling Brooks are the 3. What is your pleasure here, sir?
Boy.
Think it over carefully.
Okay.
Time's up. I'm only kidding. Take your time.
Mel Brooks.
Mel Brooks is the one.
Well, let's hope you're right.
Gotta be Mel.
I would say your judgment is correct on that. At least my emotional response would be to go to Mel Brooks. Of course, I think he's the funniest man in the world. But we'll find out right now. Let's see if Mel Brooks is under the $100 number. Babbling Brooks.
Excuse me.
Same to you, fella.
The old Hangman Brooks.
Right. Let's find out if Mel Brooks is hanging around the $250 number. Foster Brooks. You know who he is? Yeah. Right. That's right. Okay, last chance for Mel Brooks. Here's the $500 response. By Jove, you got it. Congratulations. Very good. All right. So, you've won $500. We multiply that by 10, remember, makes $5,000. Add that to the $2,500 you won previously. You've got a pot of $7,500 to shoot for, but we can't give you the money till you match one celebrity exactly.
Okay.
Okay. He's thinking about it.
Supposed to pick. Okay.
Yeah.
Richard.
Okay, Richard. Here we go. Stand on the tape. Face me, if you would, please, sir. Here it is, worth $7,500. Strawberry blank. Strawberry blank. Okay, get your ESP going to Richard Dawson. Give us the same answer that he's already written on his card. Strawberry.
Shortcake.
Shortcake. Well, I must say to you in all candor, Don, that was not my first thought, and I hope it was Richard's first thought. I had another idea.
What was yours?
Strawberry blonde. Casey waltzed round with a strawberry blonde and the band played on.
Shortcake.
Hey, you got it. Go over and shake his hand. Congratulations, pal. You have a grand total of $8,250.
Thank you.
Okay, Don Darnell, we congratulate you, and we'll come back and chat with you for a moment or so right after this. Rayburn, goodbye.
Some contestants will receive the Weber Charcoal Barbecue, famous for how long it lasts. Now, an elegant wrought iron patio card. Weber, it's the best there is. And Fuzzbuster. System clean from gas tank to carburetor. You'll feel the difference. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. From the L.A. Dodgers, pitcher Don Sutton, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wicks. From Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
You were very kind to join us here. You got them all agitated, John. By Jove, you're a lovely sight. Oh, you're beautiful. But you'll get better looking as time goes on here. Listen, here are two additional beautiful people. Say hello to Dave Mullen and Rebecca Wright. Now, I greet you both. I want to find out a little bit about something of each of you, and Rebecca, will begin with you.
All right, Rebecca Wright.
Rebecca Wright.
Ta-da!
I thought I heard it someplace.
From Manhattan Beach.
Right.
And I'm an Manhattan Beach, good. Keep swimming. I'm an ex-stewardess, and I'm married to a radio news personality, Charlie Wright. And this has been a big year for me.
Why?
Why? Besides being on Match Game 76.
That's a big thing.
I have a new boy. He's my first son. His name's Justin.
Yeah?
And I found my natural parents and met them for the first time.
Isn't that thrilling? Yeah. Indeed, that is a big year for you. Yes, and one more thing.
Yes. I might add now that I have 4 wonderful parents, 4 of them.
Isn't that great? Well, Rebecca, it's a pleasure to meet you. Hello, Dave.
Hello.
Where are you from?
Originally from Omaha, Nebraska, living now in Linwood, California.
Yeah. Yeah. Linwood gets one yay.
Yeah, okay.
That's all, Dave. It's all we can afford here. One yay for Linwood.
And I'm married, and I have 6 children, and yes, I have 6 children.
How long have you been married? That's enough of that, Dave.
And I'm an executive search consultant for a firm in Los Angeles, placing high executive types throughout the country.
In the vernacular, we call you people headhunters.
That's sometimes
That's right.
used
You don't
as-
like that, do you?
No, I don't care.
Okay, you don't care?
No.
All right, Dave, I don't care either. Listen, may I point out to each of you that here on Match Game PM, we'll give each of you 3 chances to match as many celebrities as you can. And the one who has done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. And we'll go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. Now push a button. Ding. There it is. And we'll ask Rebecca to make the first selection. You may have A or B.
B?
Okay. All right, Rebecca. Old Lady Perkins said,
Oh, goody.
Hello, kid. Last night on my date with old man Periwinkle, I had to slap him. Not because he was fresh, but because he was blank. That's why I did it to him.
You are so quick.
You think
Wow.
I'm just a dumb bleep, don't you?
Hello, Rebecca.
Old Lady Perkins says, hello, cutie. Hello. Last night on my date with old man Periwinkle, I had to slap him. Not because he was fresh, but because he was...
Asleep.
Asleep. Ha! How? Wake up.
What do you say?
Having been accused of being old man Periwinkle a few times, I said
Really?
asleep too.
Aha! There's one for Rebecca Wright. What do you say about this?
What did you say, darling?
Another first, baby. Sleeping.
Sleeping. 2 for Rebecca. Oh, do you look swell elegant?
Those were my very words.
Yes, you do look swell elegant.
It's ravished.
What do you say, Chuck?
It's not sissified or anything.
No, not a bit. No, nothing.
You look rotundiful.
I said stale.
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 Not because he was fresh, but because he was stale. That's a very interesting play on words there. Okay. Hello, Mary Wicks.
Hi there.
Last night I had to slap him, not because he was fresh, but because he was...
Well, I'll tell you, Charles, don't feel badly, because it's professional jealousy. I meet it all the time, those groans. Stale. He wasn't fresh, he was stale.
All right, they went for the opposite,
Jeepers,
fresh
Bob.
and stale over there. What did you go for?
I went for $1.95. I was marked down.
Yes, of course, naturally.
Instead of sleep.
Asleep. There it is. 3 for Rebecca. What are you going to do to this little lady?
I want to warn you. I want you to be careful about your husband because Brett's always saying that she's looking for Mr. Right.
I found him first.
I know. I said asleep.
Asleep it is.
Yeah.
Okay. 4 for her. That's very good for a first rounder. They're usually a lot more difficult than that. So get going there, Dave. Here it is. While Stan was looking through Ugly Edna's photo album, he said, Edna, I didn't know you had a twin sister. And Ugly Edna said, I don't. That's a picture of me and my blank. That's a cute one.
Wait a minute now.
It's cute. Oh, ready. Oh, you're ready over there. Hello, Dave.
Hello.
While Stan was looking through Ugly Edna's photo album, he said, Edna, I didn't know you had a twin sister. And Ugly Edna said, I don't. That's a picture of me and my blank.
Bottom.
What?
Bottom.
Bottom?
I thought you said you was a headhunter, but you misled me. What do you say?
Did he say
Bottom.
bottom?
That's what he said.
He did?
Yep.
Doesn't he like winning?
No, apparently he doesn't.
I put,
Dog. Me and my dog.
What's a headhunter?
Headhunter is a man who hires high-priced executives and finds them for corporations.
Is that what he does?
That's what he does. You thought it was a linebacker.
My dog.
Dog seems to be the answer, Chuck.
I said her lapsa upsa dog.
Her lapsa upsa. Dog Una.
Mona.
Mona, I beg your pardon. All right, Mary said twin. I didn't know you had a twin sister. Ugly Head said, I don't have a twin sister. That's a picture of me and my
During the day, she must have been a contortionist. I said dog.
dog.
She was so ugly.
She was, how ugly was she?
No.
Picture of her and her shadow.
Me and my shadow.
So ugly, the shadow was ugly.
Go ahead, Fanny.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
I am such a product of television. All I could think of was me and my arrow.
Is that all you could think of?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
We're gonna let you
Didn't
stay
match,
anyway.
did it? No.
So there we go at the end of round one. It's 4-0 in favor of Rebecca Wright. Round two coming up. Go to work right after this. Okay. Now, Rebecca, you're ahead, so we ask you to go first. You may have A or B.
I'm going to try B again.
B again. It was good to you last time. See how it does for you this time. Only 2 people play. Who are they?
Don't look up here.
You play, and you play. Charles and Mary.
The two scales.
The 2 scales. Hey, there's a wild new square dance. And it goes like this. Grab your partner, step on his toes, kiss him on the cheek, and blank his nose. Ring, ding, 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 ring, ding, 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 ding. Okay.
Is that a
Mary's
Bill
finished.
Anderson song?
You ready, Charles?
Ready, man. Wow.
Okay, all right, Rebecca.
Look at me.
Wild new square dance, Rebecca, goes like this. Grab your partner, step on his toes, kiss him on the cheek, and blank his nose.
Bite his nose.
Kiss him on the cheek and bite his nose. Well, I don't know. You got a lukewarm response from the audience. What do you say, Charles? She says bite his nose.
It's blow his nose.
Oh, blow his nose. Grab your partner, step on his toes, kiss him on the cheek, and...
For you old English fans, tweak his nose.
And tweak his nose. All right, bite, tweak, and blow there. Ready, Dave?
Ready.
Here it is. Tarzan say.
Oh, wow.
You remember Tarzan, don't you, Dave? You say, me teach gorilla to peel banana. Big mistake. Gorilla run out of bananas, then him peel Tarzan's blank. All right, here we go now. Dave Mullen. Tarzan say, Dave. He say, me teach gorilla to peel banana. Big mistake. Gorilla run out of bananas, then him peel Tarzan's blank.
Tarzan's Jane.
Him peel Tarzan's Jane. You continue your winning ways. You never escape from jungle that way. What do you say, pale face?
I say I don't feel half as bad having written what I wrote after hearing that.
You wrote a rotten one, right?
No, there are actually 4 or 5 good answers.
That's right.
Obviously, none of them could come to my mind, so I put Vine.
Big mistake. Gorilla run
Oh,
out of banana,
sure.
then him peel
The
Tarzan's
guy
blank.
when he's down.
That's
Sure.
right. That's the way they are.
I got feelings, too.
I said, oh, golly, I wish I were a better woman. I said his loincloth right off his beautiful body.
Him peel his loincloth off his beautiful body. What do you say, Charles?
Wrong with Vine.
Gorilla run out of bananas, then him peel Tarzan's...
Tell us more sports stories, Auntie Brett. Loincloth.
Loincloth. All right. Okay, Mary, we're up to you.
Oh, I just would rather skip this. And I said his nose, and it's not good.
Not good.
Maybe you
We'll
could
all
like it
buy
for a
that.
little.
Well, we haven't come to anything yet that's pleased the audience. Let's see what we get out of Richard.
I don't know if it's going to please the audience. I know it'll please that rascal.
Jane.
That's right.
Yeah, that's right. Okay. Are you going to please the audience and or Dave Mullen?
I once followed a dog act. Now I find myself having to disappoint. I said loincloth.
Loincloth.
Sorry.
So there we are. 4-1 the score at the end of round 2. We go to round 3, and Rebecca, you're still ahead, so we'll ask you to go first again.
B.
How can you mess with B, she says. All right, Charles and Mary, you ready for it again now?
Go.
You know how at night some women say they have a headache. Do you know that? Well, last night, my wife said, not tonight, dear. I have a blank ache. I have a blank. No, you don't write. Don't tell me what to do. I say you don't. Don't bite my neck. Thank you. You know how at night some women say they have a headache? Well, last night my wife said, not tonight, dear.
It's
I have
Dracula,
a...
isn't it? Dracula.
Here we go. All right, Rebecca. Dracula said, you know how at night some women say they have a headache? Well, last night my wife said, not tonight, dear. I have a backache.
Toothache.
A toothache.
A what? A what, dear?
She said a toothache, Charles. What do you say to that?
I said a neck.
A neck ache.
And you know what Dracula says?
What does Dracula
He
say?
says that I can't do Dracula as good as you and Richard.
That's right.
But he says he bites his wife's neck twice a day. Do you know why?
Why does he do that, Charles?
Because she has the taste. How does that joke go? She has the taste he hates twice a day. What is
has
that
the
joke?
taste he hates
Oh,
twice a
that's
day.
That's the mouthwash
Right.
commercial.
Yes, of course.
We're going to get this all together and be on next week with a complete joke.
Yes. The taste I hate twice a day.
Gouda, Gouda.
He did it twice, so that's a line we hate.
Last night, my wife said, not tonight, dear. I have a blank ache.
I have a neck ache.
Neck ache is what we got twice there. Now, Dave, you got a shot at it here. You need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Elliot said, I am never going back to that natural food restaurant. When I finished the natural food, I got natural blank. You don't play. When I finished the natural food, I got natural blank. Okay, here we go. Dave Mullen. Elliot said, I am never going back to that natural food restaurant. When I finished the natural food, I got natural blank.
Gas.
Good answer. Came up with a good one, Dave. Old Dave Mullen came up with a goodie.
He did, didn't
Yes, he did. A very good one.
Who was that went to that restaurant?
That was Elliot.
Elliot.
Never going back
And
there.
Elliot said the food was rationed and expensive, and he got gas.
Gas. Okay, Dave, that's one for you. Score is now 4-2. You need 2 more to tie. Brett.
That little Green Bay Packer's a good little match game player.
That's
ain't
right.
he?
All right.
Sure. No, I said he got natural turista.
Natural barista. Okay, it's not. Yeah, we're looking for a little gas, Charles.
I said natural stomach ache.
Natural stomach ache.
Another rock.
Now, Dave, you got to match the 2 remaining celebrities to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Let's see what Mary has. Gas is what we're looking for.
I know you're looking for it. I hope you find it. He got ptomaine.
Ptomaine! So that means Rebecca Wright wins the game. What do you have, Fanny? All right. Come on down. Congratulations. Stand on the tape there. And we'll get back to you in a moment or so. Dave, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Same here, Jim.
Some gifts will be coming your way, together with our thanks for being here on Match Game PM. Dave Mullen, and while he's spinning off, we'll spin these messages just for you. Put her there, pal. Lady's excited. She just won her game, and now she's going to have a go at the big money super match where she can win over $10,000. Now, Rebecca, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. And I want to point out to you that whatever you win here in the audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10 so that eventually that'll be the amount you'll be playing for. It could be a substantial amount, as we said. Here we go. We polled one of those recent studio audiences, and we got their best response to this. Blank dozen. Now, their most frequently given answer will get you $500 if you match it. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250, and then the third will get you $100. And you can get some help from our celebrities.
Start with Charles, please.
A picture that I was too tough to be in, Dirty Dozen.
The Dirty Dozen.
That's good.
Yeah.
Richard?
Cheaper by the dozen.
Cheaper by the dozen. And you got 2 now.
Fanny?
Well, I just love being number 3 because it gives me a chance to talk about something that's been bothering me. It's called Baker's Dozen.
Baker's Dozen. Baker's Dozen, Cheaper by the Dozen, and Dirty Dozen are the 3 that have been given to you. Now, you can reject all of those. Give us one of your own if you'd like to. What do you want to do here?
Dirty Dozen.
You want the Dirty Dozen? Dirty Dozen. That's the one we're looking for. We're going to find out if the Dirty Dozen is up there. Is it under the $100 response? Baker's Dozen. That's 13, isn't it? Baker's Dozen. Okay, looking for the Dirty Dozen. Let's see the $250 number. Cheaper by there is Richard's answer. Well, you got 2 out of the 3 they gave you. It may be up there on top, and that'll get you $500, and you'll be playing for $5,000. Here we go. May we see it, Earl? Yeah, you got it. Congratulations. Good for you. All right, Rebecca, you won the $500, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Okay, now let's see how much more you're going to win with your second audience match. Okay, slide it, Earl. Skinny Blank. Skinny Blank. All right, whom do you want over here?
Richard?
Something I do almost every day.
Yeah.
Skinny dip.
Skinny dipping, yeah. The St. Bernard watches.
Sarah, my St. Bernard.
Sarah, your St. Bernard.
We go in together.
Yes.
We come out separately, I mean.
Brett, please.
Brett, have you got one?
Just a moment, I'm having a conference up here. Is it...
I don't hear you talking. What, dear?
What?
Yeah.
What's going
Skinny
on?
Ennis.
Skinny Ennis.
What's
Now,
that
wait a minute.
name?
Skinny
I think
Ennis
that's
was
the
a
wrong
very
name.
famous singer of yesteryear. in
Skinny
the big
Ennis.
band. He had a song called
If he
I got a date
hangs
with
in
an
there.
angel, about 7:15. I've got a date with an angel, and I'm on my way to heaven. Remember that? Okay. One more.
Mary?
Oh,
Mary.
skinny.
I've got a date with an angel.
Oh, I have a perfect
About
answer.
7:15.
Wait a minute, Mary.
Wait a minute now.
Wait a minute. Now this may just come to her. M-A-R-I-N.
Skinny Ennis sang with Hal Kemp's orchestra. You wouldn't remember that either.
Skinny Marink.
What?
Skinny Marink.
All right, now that's one that's a surprise to me. What is Skinny Marink?
Marinky Dinky Doo.
Where does that come from?
I don't know. From
Comes from
Skinny Marinky Dinky Doo.
Yugoslavia.
Really, it does.
Skinny Marink. I never heard of it.
Well, all right.
M-A-R-I-N-K, Roger. M-A-R-I-N-K, whatever that
Oh,
means.
you're gonna get it.
Okay, Skinny Ennis, Skinny Marink, and Skinny Dip. You want one of those? You may have a better idea.
There only seems to be one answer. It's got to be skinny dip.
Skinny Dip. Okay. If she's right, we all go into the pool. All natural. Okay, let's see if we got some skinny dipping under the $100 number. Skinny bones.
That's
All right.
skin and bone.
I don't know, skin and bones,
Oh,
yes.
skin and
All right, let's see if skinny dipping goes under $250. Skinny mini. So far, we ain't got nothing that our celebrities
We
gave
will.
us.
We will be there.
You think it's going to be there?
That stuff.
All right, last chance for skinny dip. Let's see it. Yeah. Atta girl. Now, Rebecca, you've already won $1,000, and we haven't even come to the good part yet. This additional 500, we multiply that by 10, remember, it gives you 5,000. That means you got a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. Now, to collect that amount of money, you got to match one of them, and this has to be an exact match. You have to choose one now.
Richard, please.
Okay, Richard, here we go. It's worth $10,000. She goes all the way, she walks out of here with 11,000. Here it is. Playboy blank. Playboy. Playboy blank. Now, Rebecca, get your ESP going over to him and tell us the answer that he's written on the card. Playboy
Bunny?
bunny. Now you get kind of lukewarm applause from the audience there because there two answers came to my mind and I didn't know which one I would choose. You chose Playboy Bunny, and Richard, if you chose it, she gets 10,000. What?
Magazine.
Magazine. You know, I didn't even think of that one. I thought of Playboy Bunny and Playboy Club. I never thought of magazine. Okay. Well, gee, I'm awfully sorry, Rebecca, you didn't win the money, but you do got $1,000, and we ain't going to take that. That's nothing to sneeze at. We thank you, Rebecca Wright. Now this message for you. Now, we hope you're going to join us next week here for another session of Match Game PM, because we're going to have more gifted celebrities like these and more money here to give away. Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
Some contestants will receive... And a supply of heat to prevent gas line freeze-up. Add heat to your gas tank to start quickly, and coldest weather use heat. And Bardol Oil Supplement. Its exclusive polar attraction formula bonds to critical surfaces, reducing friction and wear in your car's engine. Bardol, run with us. is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. From the Blue Knight, George Kennedy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From MASH, Loretta Switz. From Family Feud, Richard Dawson. And from the Mary Tyler Moore Show, Betty White. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, friend. How kind of you to come. How kind of you to come, because we'd have egg on our faces if you weren't here. Let's say hello to Sandy Nagatani and Pat Young. We welcome both of you. Want to find out a little bit about each of you, and we'll begin with Pat Young and have you tell us the story of your life in 8 seconds or so.
Well, I'm from Newport Beach. I'm a bachelor, and I'm involved with real estate throughout the United States.
Okay, it's all right with me.
That's the best I can do.
All right. And good luck to Pat. How about you, Sandy?
I'm from Delano in San Joaquin Valley, and I'm a student at UCLA. And I'm a member of the Sigma Kappa sorority.
Okay, Sandy, good luck to you, too. Now, here on Match Game PM, we'll give each of you 3 chances to match as many of our celebrities as you can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. We'll go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. Wow. Well, here we go. Pat, you have a choice here of A or B.
A.
A, he says. He says A.
Hey, poor bleeding blimey.
Hey, that TV show, Big Event,
Yeah.
you know, it's really getting dull. Last week, their big event was home movies of Howard Cosell blanking his toupee. That's some big event, huh? Home movies of Howard Cosell blanking his toupee. Nothing personal, Charles.
Hello, dear.
I'm wearing basic blue. May I borrow your pearls?
Certainly.
Yeah, thank you.
They look so nice with that. You
Yeah.
really enjoy
They
it.
do go well with blue, don't they?
Certainly
Yes.
do.
Yes, you hold that for just a second. Thank you very
I
much.
wish I had a nice purse for you, but I left it upstairs.
Well, with basic blue, I just forgot my pearls there. All right, here we go. Pat Young. That TV show Big Event is really getting dull. Last week, their big event was home movies of Howard Cosell blanking his toupee.
Washing his toupee.
Washing his toupee. He says, washing his toupee. What do you say to that?
I'm a think I got a match. Cleaning his...
Cleaning and washing is a match indeed. Thank you.
Oh,
Just the effect I needed. Just for a moment there. Now, what do you say to that? He says washing is what he's after.
Ethel Merman gave me these.
How
The
nice.
pearls, not the others.
Right.
I said gluing on his
Gluing on his toupee. How about you, Charles?
You're the guy that wore the beads earlier?
Yeah, that's me. You gonna make something of it?
Yeah, you're sissified. I said putting on his.
Putting on. Putting on is not washing.
No.
The big event last week is really getting dull. Home movies of Howard Cosell blanking his toupee, and he said washing.
Combing?
Combing. Not washing. Nice answer, isn't it? But
I matched someone
doesn't
out
match
there.
Pat Young. Match someone, some weirdo in the
Thank
audience
you.
there. How about you, Richard?
Well, I guess I matched one of the ding-dongs up there. I said gluing.
Gluing.
Yeah. That is an emotional experience to watch him do it.
Yes. Glues, yeah. He takes a tube, squeezes it right on there, doesn't he? Yeah. Bing. Yeah. How about you there, Betty?
Well, close.
What do you got there?
Brushing?
Brushing, yeah. You had the I-N-G, so Pat Young, that's
Close
one
brush.
for you. At least you're on the scoreboard. Sandy, are you ready for yours?
Yep.
Shirley said, my husband, the movie star, is a movie star 24 hours a day. Even on our honeymoon, he brought along a blank.
What?
My husband, the movie star, is a movie star 24 hours a day. Even on our honeymoon, he brought along a blank. Okay.
These pens off because they don't work, so they put them right back in again. Isn't
Yeah.
that clever on them?
Well, do you need another one? Here, I'll get
Yes,
you
now
one.
maybe this
There's
one.
a spare.
Oh, this one.
That one works fine.
Thank you.
Is that the one that doesn't work? Let me take
Neither
those.
of them.
Well, let me take those and I'll throw those away.
Oh,
They don't
wonderful.
work.
Thank you. You're
Right.
a marvelous human being.
These don't work.
They're all worn to a
dear.
frazzle.
Oh, that's too bad. That's a shame.
You're
Ready?
so neat.
Here we go. Sandy. Shirley said, my husband, the movie star, is a movie star 24 hours a day. Even on our honeymoon, he brought along a blank.
Script?
A script.
What'd she say?
She said a script. What'd you say, George?
No,
A script?
I thought he might have needed a little direction.
A director. That's a very cute answer. George, what do you say?
All I can say is what Jack brought along on ours. Worked like magic till he left.
Charles?
I said a camera.
A camera. Okay. Brett said a director also, and she said it worked for her. My husband, a movie star, 24 hours a day. Even on our honeymoon, he brought along a script, according to Sandy.
No, I said a resume.
A resume. And that's what actors do. They carry these resumes around.
Well,
Yes.
first I wrote Starlet, and then I thought that wouldn't be what.
Starlet didn't know. Starlet would have been cute, though.
But a big star never goes anywhere without a stand-in.
A stand-in.
That's
Okay. This is a really big star. Betty, what do you say?
He's a really big star, when I told Richard his answer, he agreed.
Yes, So there we are at the end of round one, 1-0 in favor of Pat Young. Round two coming up in a moment or so after this. Two, we'll push this button, reveal the two questions. Pat, you're ahead, so you go first.
I think I'll try B this time.
B is what he wants. George, you lay out. The rest of you respond to this if you would, please. Colonel Sanders is getting absent-minded. Last night, he kissed his chicken and he blanked his wife. Okay. Now, here we go with Pat Young. Pat, Colonel Sanders is getting absent-minded. Last night, he kissed his chicken, and he blanked his wife.
Plucked.
He plucked his wife. Right, so, Brett, I believe Pat Young has come up with a definitive answer. They were judging from the audience reaction.
Am I the first? Oh.
You're the first, because he matched him in the first round, yes.
Well, would you believe he plucked her?
He plucked his wife. Okay? Charles.
He pressure cooked.
He pressure cooked.
No.
Put her in the pressure cooker.
No.
Turned on the heat. Kissed his chicken and he
deep fried his wife.
deep fried his wife. There. What do you say to that, Richard?
Just plucky, I guess.
Yeah. But that's up to 3. What have you got on that card?
So close. Fried.
Fried. Okay, so he's up to 3 now. And Sandy, listen carefully now. They're getting easier, aren't they?
Oh, yeah.
Harvey the Undertaker used to be a dog trainer. And that's why he teaches all the corpses to blank. Harvey the Undertaker used to be a dog trainer, and that's why he teaches all the corpses to blank.
Don't look at my card, Richard.
You tell him, fat lady.
Don't look at my card.
Okay, very good. Good. Here we come.
I'll trade you. I'll make you an answer.
Now, Sandy, Harvey the Undertaker used to be a dog trainer, and that's why he teaches all the corpses to...
Roll over and play dead?
There it is. Now that little girl come up with the perfect answer, I believe.
Yeah, but I didn't have it. I taught them the bark.
Bark, really? Okay, what do you say?
I say, let's all go find ourselves a coffin and play dead.
Play dead, that's one for her. Charles?
Play dead.
Play dead, that's 2 for her. Score is now 3-2. He's catching up to you, Pat Young. He used to be a dog trainer, and that's why he teaches all the corpses to...
Roll over and play dead.
Roll over and play dead. Heard that word. 3-3.
A corpse doesn't have to play dead, does it? Isn't that kind of redundant?
It is. It's a little...
A really smart undertaker.
Yes.
Teach them to dig. Dig?
That's true.
You dig, Gina?
Yeah, I dig you. What do you got there, Betty?
Don't you wish you'd looked at my card?
No, I don't want to.
Right there. So now, 4-3 to score. Sandy is ahead at the end of round 2. We'll go to round 3, and since you are ahead, Sandy, we'll ask you to go first this time.
A, please.
A it is. Here we go. George plays, and Richard plays. Everyone else does not.
Don't look at my card.
I want to.
Horrible Hannah said to the art teacher, I'm an artist. And he said, Horrible Hannah, the only thing you can draw is blank. Horrible Hannah said to the art teacher, I'm an artist. And he said, Horrible Hannah, the only thing you can draw is blank.
Oh, I got it.
You got
I
it?
wish I were playing.
You got it? All right.
Better.
Ready?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Better.
Okay. Yes, indeed. Horrible Hannah said to the art teacher, I'm an artist. And he says, Horrible Hannah, the only thing you can draw is...
A line. I don't know.
You drew a blank on it, so you have to say something. What did you say, a line? A line. Well, Sandy? Do you have a good answer in your mind? All right, if he says your answer, applaud.
Is that it? Fly?
Fly. Have you heard of the expression, all you can draw is flies? Oh yeah.
Oh,
all right.
okay.
What have you got there?
I said all she could draw was her salary.
Okay.
Or salary.
Now, Pat, you know what you have to do? You have to match 1 to tie and 2 to win. Here we go. Charles?
Yo.
Ready? Here we go. The captain of the firing squad said, that last condemned man was strange. Instead of putting his hands over his eyes, he put them over his blank.
I can understand that. When you get nervous and everything.
That last condemned man was strange. Instead of putting his hands over his eyes, he put them over his blank.
First you have to wake up, sweetheart.
I'm thinking. Why don't you tell us about Ethel Merman's pearls again?
Are you ready, Loretta, my dear? Yes, you are. And Betty is ready. And Charles.
Betty is ready?
Betty is ready. It's baby talk.
Oh.
Okay, Charles. The captain of the firing squad said that last condemned man was strange. Instead of putting his hands over his eyes, he put them over his...
Loins.
Loins.
Or a reasonable fence.
That's right. Charles, he said loins.
Ears.
Ears is good.
Yours is good.
Ears is a good
But it's
response.
not a match.
Loins is good too, but it hadn't occurred to me.
Loins?
Yeah. Well, it occurred to me, but I didn't know how to say it.
Yeah.
What did you say?
You gotta
It
read
occurred
between
to
the
me,
loins.
Read between the loins?
It occurred to me too. I said mouth.
Mouth. Now, you must match Betty to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Let's see if it happens. Betty?
No, I don't wish I had looked at your card, but I'm sorry I can't. I said ears.
Ears. So that means Sandy Nagatani wins the game. Good. You stand right there in that adhesive tape. Pat, it was a pleasure to meet you.
It was a pleasure.
You're going to be receiving a lot of gifts from Match Game PM. Thank you very much. Pat Young. There he goes. while we're spinning him off, we want to spin some messages just for you. How do you feel? Now, here we are. This little lady is on her way to some big money. We all hope now. It's time for the big money super match. You can win over $10,000 here. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. And I want to point out to you that whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10, and that will be the final amount you'll be playing for. Here we go now. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank-minded. Now, the answer that bunch gave most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. If you match the second most popular answer, you get $250, and then it's $100 if you match their third most frequently given response. 3 of our 6 celebrities are allowed to help by suggesting answers, and you can call on them now.
Richard?
What do you say, Rich?
I forgot my answer. So absent-minded.
Absent-minded is one.
Brett?
What Charles is. Simple-minded.
Simple-minded.
Charles?
Oh, I'm not going to give you a straight line like that.
He's thinking, friends.
What Brett is? Feeble-minded.
Now you have feeble-minded, you have simple-minded, and you have absent-minded. Those are the 3 the celebrities have given you. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own entirely.
How about absent-minded?
Absent-minded is a good one. The one that Richard gave you. Let's find out if it's up there. And if it is there, where is it? That's the question. Let's begin down at the bottom, and we'll reveal the $100 response. Simple-minded. All right, that's the one that Brett gave you. That's off to a good start, I hope. Let's take a look at the $250 response. Narrow-minded. That's not bad now that I see it. All right, last chance for absent-minded. Slide it, Earl.
Yes! Got it! Congratulations!
Good girl. Now, you've got $500 there, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Stand on the adhesive tape. That's it. And we're going to see now, Sandy, how much more money you'll win with this second audience match. Go. Blank squad. All right? Let's see what good answers we'll get from our celebrities.
Richard?
Absence. Oh,
the Mod Squad. Mod Squad.
Betty?
Well, I've some of my best friends, the Vice Squad.
The Vice Squad.
Charles?
Feeble, no. Oh, yeah. The last guy in the firing squad we had before.
Firing squad.
Yeah, that's
okay.
cute.
So we've got
Hello.
firing squad and we've got mod squad.
Hi, Ma.
Mod squad, vice squad, firing squad. You want one of those?
Sure.
Which one?
Mod Squad.
You want the mod squad? All right. She makes up her mind very quickly, doesn't she? You're a very kinetic person. Stand on the adhesive tape. All right. Let's see if we can have the mod squad under the $100 response. Firing squad was Charles' answer.
Thank you.
All right. Step down. Now, let's see if we get the mod squad under the $250 number. Vice squad. Only Vice for $250, eh? Okay. Mod, are you under the $500 number? Yes! Holy mackerel. Good girl. All right. You won another $500. Multiply that by 10 makes another $5,000, and add that to the previous $5,000. You've got a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. Now, to collect it, you've got to match one of them. This will have to be an exact match, and you have to choose one now.
Richard Dawson.
Okay, Richard Dawson. Stand on the adhesive tape. That's it.
Good luck.
All right, good luck to you. Get your ESP flowing in his direction so he writes the answer that you're thinking of. Ready? Here we go. Blank snake. S-N-A-K-E. Blank snake. All right, he's finished, Sandy. What answer would you like to give us now, which you think will match his? Get you the $10,000. Blank snake. Blank snake. Blank snake.
All I can think of is cobra.
Cobra. Well, she thought of that because we got so many of them around here, especially around CBS. What do you say that she says Cobra will match you for $10,000? What do you say to that? Rattlesnake. Rattlesnake. That's the great American snake. Well, Sandy, I'm sorry you didn't win the $10,000, but you did indeed win $1,000, and that's pretty good. Thank you very much, Sandy Nagatani. We'll be back in a moment, right after these messages. Listen, I hope to see all of your beautiful bodies on this stage on another occasion in the near future, because you were just dandy.
So
George,
you, especially
thank you.
with the pearl.
Look forward to seeing George Kennedy on The Blue Knight, and this pretty lady on MASH, Loretta Swett, is marvelous in that part. And this, of course, this marvelous lady you see on the Mary Tyler Moore Show, and this good-looking, peachy kid, snappy dress. Stand up and show him your
He has
total.
a new reversible vest.
I've never seen you so ensemble. Look at this. Stand straight up. Stand straight up. Look at that. The vest matches and everything. Watch for this suit on Family Feud. This suit will appear next. That's enough of that. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next week for more big cash prizes here on Match Game PM. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. From The Price is Right, Bob Barker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Addie Ducaston. From Family Feud, Richard Dawson and Fanny Flying, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. Thank you for joining us. You're going to be very happy you joined us because we got some wonderful people over on my left, and we got these two marvelous contestants on my right, Richard Smith and Michelle Turner. Let's say hello to them. Now, I welcome both of you. I'd like to find out a little bit about each of you. Michelle, we'll begin with you, if you please.
Okay, I'm a professional ski instructor in Snowbird, Utah.
Aha.
And I live in Corona Del Mar in the summertime.
Okay, that's the whole story, eh?
And sell real estate.
Well, welcome to you, my dear, and good luck to you. And you, sir?
Well, I'm from Bondi Beach, Sydney, Australia.
No kidding.
I'm sorry.
I'd never guess. Would you? Yeah. What do you do there?
Oh, I do life-saving mostly.
You do life-saving?
Yeah, I'm on the beach.
Mouth-to-mouth resuscitation?
I try.
Really? Well, don't we all? As often as we can. Okay, may I point out that each of you we'll have 3 opportunities to match as many of our celebrities as you can, and the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. That's all there is to it. And here, that person will go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. Michelle, you may have A or B.
B, please.
B it is, and here we go. Sarah said, I just married Freddie, the Siamese twin.
Ooh.
Our honeymoon was wonderful, except that his brother Melvin had to come along. And all through the honeymoon, Melvin blanked.
That's easy.
Okay, we're going to start without you, Charles. Hello, Michelle. Sarah said, I just married Freddie, the Siamese twin. Our honeymoon was wonderful, except that his brother Melvin had to come along, and all through the honeymoon, Melvin blanked.
Slept.
Melvin slept all through the honeymoon. You know what a Siamese twin is, don't you, my dear?
Yes.
They're attached, aren't
Am
they?
I playing for the red section, the blue section, and the banana section?
None of that.
Why am I matching her? Where's Dorothy Joe?
Now, Dorothy Joe is, she's watching at home.
All right.
I hope.
She said, I hope so, too. I hope they're all watching at home. All these marvelous CBS shows. I said Melvin watched.
Melvin watched. Okay, that's very good, I think. What do you say?
I think it's one of the most terrific answers that poor, sad man has given since we've known him.
You know, she doesn't look as good as you said she did.
What? Yeah.
Now she looks better.
Right. And you, Charles?
I don't know who those 2 people are.
Well, there you are. And all through the honeymoon, Melvin slept. Patty, what do you say to that?
And while he slept, he snored.
Snored. Oh.
One person out there liked it, I heard.
Yes or no? Yes, indeed. There's one. You can't snore without sleeping, can you?
I don't think
Certainly
so.
can't.
Tell him, Ollie. Snore. That's good, Michelle.
Well, you know, I had a date with a Siamese twin once. It was in Chicago, and I saw them about a year later, and he came up and he drug his brother, and he said, "You probably don't remember me." Unfortunately, I said what?
You said what?
Yeah.
So you got 2 out of that, and that's not bad for a first rounder because they're kind of tough, as you will find out right now, Richard. Bernie is such a super salesman, he sold a Playboy magazine subscription to blank.
Oh!
That's what a great salesman he was.
Now you're going to have...
Come on now,
Well,
Brett, do
I
something
can't
else.
figure out... Well, okay.
You got it. All
Wait
right.
a week. I got it. Okay.
Richard. Bernie is such a super salesman, he sold a Playboy magazine subscription to...
A nun.
A nun. It always saddens me when somebody comes up with a great answer like that and then goes right down the drain, as you will see in a moment.
Gene, you do not have to answer the mail on the show yourself.
Oh, all right.
Do you? You have
No.
someone who does this
Oh,
for
yes,
you.
of
I mean, if
course.
this answer
Yeah.
brings a flood of mail. Orville Roberts.
Okay, what do you say?
Well, that's what I couldn't figure out, whether it was supposed to be a man person or a girl
Well,
person.
what did you finally say?
I said he was such a super... What the hell did I say? Oh, I said Raquel Welch.
Raquel Welch.
Yeah. Now, that's not good. Well, listen, you know.
She's trying. What do you say?
What can you expect from a woman wearing a rug?
He means my coat.
Oh, the coat, yes.
I mean, you know, that coat. I wear... No, never mind.
Yeah.
Hugh Hefner.
Hugh Hefner. Oh, that's a good one.
That's good. That's very good.
Very good, Charles. Charles came through for us. He sold a Playboy magazine subscription to...
Jimmy Carter.
Jimmy Carter. That seems to be the audience favorite, Patty. What have you got there, Richard?
I have a terrible lust for peanuts. No, I said Hugh Hefner.
Hugh Hefner. Hugh Hefner's a mighty good answer there, Fanny. Mighty good.
Isn't he? He's from Australia.
He's from Australia. How did you guess?
I can't swim either. None.
Oh! I must say there's a little ESP and perhaps a little more going on between Richard and Fanny there. So there we are. Round one scores 2-1 in Michelle's favor. Round two coming up after this. Hurry back. With round two. Now, Michelle, you're ahead, and we're going to ask you to go first.
B, please.
B it is. All right. Richard and Patty do not play. The rest of you, please respond to this. Fifi, the circus contortionist, is so double-jointed. You ain't gonna believe this. She's so double-jointed she can sit on her own blank. Having a lot of fun there, Bob? Having a good time?
Why?
All right, Charles, we'll wait for you. And away
I'm
we
just
go.
playing.
I see. All right. Ready, Michelle? Fifi the circus contortionist is so double-jointed she can sit on her own blank.
Head.
Head. On her own head. That's a strange, that conjures up a strange picture.
A very strange picture. It always frightens me when the audience likes that first answer just before I have to make my response. But in this case, just a minute, you're getting ahead of me, audience. In this case, I am not frightened.
Oh!
Head.
All right, Brett.
Well, I drew a little picture while he was giving his answer. I could have written a whole chapter, actually. But there she is.
Yes?
Now,
wait a minute. I think...
Now, what do you think my answer is from that picture?
In your case, one picture is not worth 10,000 words. Give us a word.
I said she was so terrific and all, she could sit on her own boobs.
Oh. All right, Charles?
My answer is similar, except it refers to her drawing, a bust.
A bust.
After her snide remark, I agree.
She's so double-jointed she can sit on her own head, Fanny.
Yes, I thought she could sit on her own lap.
You are a fey one. So there we are with her second rounder. Richard, this one is for you. At the Cannibal Restaurant, the chef cooked his mother-in-law in a giant sack. He called the dish blank in a bag. Fanny, you do not play because you matched him in the first round.
Uh-oh. I was going to be clever, but I changed my mind.
Okay, Richard. At the Cannibal Restaurant, the chef cooked his mother-in-law in a giant sack. He called the dish blank in a bag.
Hag in a bag.
Hag in a bag. Okay, Bob, you're up.
Okay, old Bob's up after all that applause again. I said bag in a bag.
He called the dish bag in a bag. All right, you're such a kind bunch.
There's not a person in that audience who will ever win a refrigerator on Price is Right. I'll tell you right now.
What did you say?
I know this isn't going to count. I know I'm going to get the buzzer, but I must tell you, do you know that I'm not kidding. I meant to write hag in a bag, and when I put it in, you went there, I realized I'd written back. Doesn't it count?
All right, very good.
That is exactly what I meant to write.
Yes, of course you did. You'll be all right.
We all said the same thing. I'm sorry.
Boiled
Very
bag
clever.
in a bag. Okay.
That's what I meant to write.
He's looking for hag in a bag there.
That's the one I threw under the counter.
You threw that one away? What'd you put?
Nag in a bag.
Nag in a bag.
That's nice, Fred.
It's a possibility. Richard, give him a little hag in a bag.
Coming up.
One hag in a bag. Now, 3-2 the score. At the end of round two, we go to round three. Michelle, you're still ahead. We'll ask you to go first.
B, please.
B it is. Now, three people play, Brett, Charles, and Fanny. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said,
Yesterday, I had a coming out party for old Lady Perkins. In the middle of the party, her blanks came out. It was a slow party.
Ready? 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said, yesterday we had a coming out party for old Lady Perkins. In the middle of the party, her blanks came out.
False teeth.
Okay. You play. You go first.
I figured her teeth were already out. I said her gums came
Dear me, Charles.
I found her uppers.
Her uppers. So there's one for Michelle. And you are the last one. She's looking for dentures or false teeth or anything like that.
I wouldn't know about anything.
Naturally. No, nothing false.
Dentures.
Dentures. Yes, very good. So Michelle has 5. Now, Richard, you must match 3 to tie and 4 to win. Here we go. The upper tier and Patty played. The senator's new secretary said, "I'll tell you why I got the job. All the other applicants majored in business education, but me, I majored in blank."
The operative word is politician, right?
Senator. Senator's new secretary.
Senator. Well, that's a politician.
That's
What is
right,
that?
right. Senator.
Captain of the Eagle Scout.
Richard Smith, 3 to tie, 4 to win. The senator's new secretary said, "I'll tell you why I got the job. All the other applicants majored in business education. But me, I majored in..."
The voting booth.
The what?
The voting booth.
Have you got a ticket to Australia?
Yeah.
He's all set. Don't have to worry about him. What about you, Bob?
I said physiology.
Physiology.
And there's nothing wrong
You're
with
an
that.
unruly bunch. Now, Richard, you must match the 4 remaining celebrities to stay in the game and achieve a tie. And we're up to Brett. He's looking for the voting booth.
You're gonna love my answer. Get prepared to cheer. But I hate to. He's adorable. He's cute, and I love Australia. I love his accent and all that swell stuff. I said love making.
Love making. Michelle Turner wins the game. What the rest do you have? Okay, come on down, Michelle. Congratulations. You hang around here. I mean, he's escaped. I'll get back to you in a moment. Richard, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you very much.
And I'm very happy to meet you. And we've got gifts for you, together with our
Right.
thanks for being here on Match Game PM. Richard Smith of Australia. While we're spinning him off, we want to spin these messages for you. Hurry back, see how she does. With Michelle Turner. Now, she's won the game. She's got her $100, and we're going to see how much more she's going to win here for the big money super match, where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you, and I want to point out to you, Michelle, whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Here we go with the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this: prisoner of blank. Now, the answer that bunch gave most frequently gets you $500 if you match it. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250, and then the third gets you $100. And let's see what kind of assistance you'll get from the ding-a-lings.
Bob?
Bob.
Prisoner of war.
Prisoner of war is one.
Fanny?
Hi, Fanny.
Hi. Alone from night to night you'll find me. Oh, well, I can't sing it, but prisoner of love.
Prisoner of love.
Richard?
Richard?
I'll have to say the prisoner of Zenda.
Thank you, Benita, my darling.
Thank you,
You bring this material up to date.
So there they are, prisoner of war, prisoner of Zenda, and prisoner of love. You may choose one of those, or if you've got a better one, give us that one.
Prisoner of war.
Prisoner of war. Okay. That was Bob Barker's answer. Let's find out if we do have a POW somewhere in there. May we see the $100 response? Prisoner of 2nd Avenue. Okay. Let's see if we got the prisoner of war into the $250 number. Love. Make war, not love. Okay. All right, here's the last chance for prisoner of war, Slighted Earl. Yeah! Congratulations. Very good.
Hey, well, unfortunately, look out his killer.
What?
You know?
Congratulations.
Gee.
What's that?
All the times I've been your guest, that's the first kiss I have
Is that
ever
the first
won
kiss you've
on
had?
this show. Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry,
Well,
Bob.
one from Richard Dawson.
No, I would have done it.
No, that's all right.
Oh, all right. Okay. Well, now, Michelle, you've picked up another $500, which means that the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And we're going to see how much more you can win now with the second audience match. Okay, Earl. The blank night.
Ah.
Remember, 5, 250, and 100. Let's see what assist you get over here.
Richard?
A show that stars my good friend George Kennedy. The Prisoner of Zen. Oh, no. The Blue Knight.
Thank you, Benita, my
Thank you,
darling.
Gene.
Can you bring this up to date?
Patty Duke.
Yes, it's a choice between the wedding and the white.
Just give
White.
this one. Yeah.
White.
The White Knight, okay.
And Bob?
Bob, one more time.
Oh, my.
Third position is tough, Bob.
Yes.
Try Zenda.
I love you. You are so funny.
Zenda Knight.
The Blue Knight you have given. And,
the Blue Knight and the White Knight is
and
what
the
we have
White
so
Knight.
far. Yes.
Do the Red Knight.
Black.
Well,
What
the
about the
black
Good
is the Black Knight.
The Black Knight. Yeah. He was one of King Arthur's chaps, wasn't he?
Certainly was.
The Black Knight
Yes, he
was that?
Oh, I thought
Yes.
it was a chest.
Okay, you have black, blue, and white. You have the Black Knight, the White Knight, and the Blue Knight. You want one of those?
Yes.
Which one?
The Blue Knight.
You want to stand on the music page? Get up there. Okay. That's all right. We want the Blue Knight. May we see the $100 number? Black Knight.
Aha.
All right, so we're getting close. The Blue Knight, are you under the $250 number? Speak up. Oh, white. All right. Blue Knight, you rascal, where are you hiding?
Purple.
Now, Michelle, you want another $500. We multiply that by 10, makes another $5,000. Add that to the $5,000 you previously won. You got a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. Now, you'll get that money. Very simple now. All you have to do is match one celebrity. Get your ESP going real strong. Which one do you want to choose?
Oh, gosh. Bob.
Bob. 10,000 bucks, Bob. Now, Bob, don't be nervous.
Richard, would you come up and collaborate with me, please? You do this so well.
Stand right there on the easy tape and face me. It's all right. Don't be nervous now. Just relax. Get your ESP going over to Bob Barker and think thoughts about Bob Barker, and you will match him. Here it is. It's worth $10,000. Ready, Bob?
Ready.
Oyster blank. Oyster blank. All right, Michelle, Bob is finished. And we ask you to come up with an answer now which you think will match his. And if it does, you'll get the $10,000. Oyster blank.
Rockefeller?
Oysters Rockefeller is a well-known dish. There may be another dish that's a little better known than oysters
You know,
Rockefeller.
until this moment, I did not realize how much easier it is to be an MC than a panelist. I really didn't.
Well, now, wait a
Honey,
minute. I had one answer in mind. It didn't happen to be Oysters Rockefeller. What did you have in mind? Does she match you?
I don't match her. I had stew.
Oyster stew. Did you think about it? She thought of oyster stew and rejected it and came up with Oysters Rockefeller. Oh. Well, listen, Michelle, it wasn't a total loss because you did win $1,000, and we congratulate you for that, indeed. And now we've got these messages just for you. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive record a call in, automatic telephone answering system, voice actuated with remote control that plays back your message from anywhere in the world. And the original Mr. Call. And Bardol Oil Supplement, its exclusive polar attraction formula, bonds to critical surfaces, reducing friction. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Brooks and Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars from Max, Gary Berghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Richman Foreman, Susan Sullivan, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Beulah Fox, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rivers.
Johnny Olson and friends. Got a lively bunch out there.
You told me to wear a suit. Look at Stanley.
We got a lively bunch here. Now let's say hello to our two players, Stan Rothy and Janet McKnight. We welcome both of you. Want to find out a little bit about each of you. First, Janet, we'll begin with you.
I live in Glendale, but I'm really from Wills Point, Texas, and I have a husband, James, and a little boy, Joshua.
James. It's a 9-syllable word, the way she says it. The husband, James. Okay, Janet, good luck to you.
Thank you.
And Stan. Stan, you're a walking jewelry shop. Hold up your wrist. Show him your wrist there. Look at that. Is that your hobby?
No, it's my business.
Oh, it's your business?
I'm an Indian trader.
Oh, you are? You're under arrest, Stan. Where do you live?
Hermosa Beach.
Uh-huh. Are there any Indians out there?
No, I get them from Arizona.
He trades Indians from Arizona. Who do you trade them to? What do you... What?
Anyone with money.
I see. Well, you're pretty decked out, Stan. Nice to have you with us. Good luck to you, too. May I point out to each of you that here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 chances to match as many of our celebrities as you can, and the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. Have an opportunity to go on to play for possibly $10,000. Okay. Janet, we'll ask you to make the first selection. You may have A or B.
B.
B it is, she says. Here we go. Hey, I have a letter to Dear Abby. It says, Dear Abby, my husband thinks he's a tree. What should I do? Sign, Tree's wife. Dear Tree's wife, blank him. Okay. Dear Tree's wife, blank him. Shh. Well, I don't know, it might. Okay. I'll walk over here to Janet McKnight.
Wait a minute. It's the easy words I forget to spell.
Change his mind. Ready. Letter here to Dear Abby. Dear Abby, my husband thinks he's a tree. What should I do? Signed, Tree's wife. Dear Tree's wife, blank him.
Climb him.
Climb him. Well, climb him. She said, climb him. Climb him.
Is she from Maine?
What do you say?
He's mainly from Texas. I said, walk your dog by him.
Wow.
That's not even... That's a terrific line.
That's a marvelous answer, Janet.
I
Yes.
wish I'd said climb.
Climb.
She's worse than Fanny, isn't she?
For a second, I thought she was a chemist. Said clone him.
I'm sorry, I said plant.
Plant him. Charles?
I said trim him.
Trim him. And what's this little old Southern belle say down here?
I said prune him.
Prune?
Little play on words.
Little play. I got it, but what'd you say?
I said, son of Pruine.
Pruine. My husband thinks a tree. What should I do? Sign tree's wife. Dear tree's wife, climb him.
I love climbing.
I
love that.
What'd you say?
I love climb, but I was barking up the wrong tree. I said plant.
Plant. Tree was already planted, you see. Well, they didn't understand as well as you did, Janet. You're the smartest one on this whole stage, including me. Hey, did you hear about the world's thinnest book? I'm going to tell you about it. Okay. It's called How to Have a Successful Marriage. It's written by blank. World's thinnest book. How to Have a Successful... written by blank. Okay, Stan. Did you hear about the world's thinnest book? It's called How to Have a Successful Marriage. It's written by...
Mickey Rooney.
Mickey Rooney is a good one. How many's he had, Stan? He's had 7. Mickey's had 7.
Well, who's counting?
Yes, he's had 8, but who's counting? What do you say?
Being in the jewelry business, I thought he would say Jaja.
Jaja. Yes. I guess she's... what do you say?
Don't say it. We're going to get letters. A nun. Well, it would be the thinnest book, right?
That's true, because they don't get married. I see your logic
You get that
there.
little play.
Not necessarily.
Here we go.
I said the woman on my right.
The woman on my...
I was married for 21 years.
Well, your answer was excellent, his was excellent, and now we're going downhill. The world's thinnest book, How to Have a Successful Marriage, written by...
This is for you, Brett. Charles Nelson Riley.
Thank you, Susan. What a wonderful person you turned out to be.
Oh, we got a liver there. What do you say?
Jaja, darling.
Oh,
She's been married
darling.
6 times, I think.
6 times?
Yeah.
Really?
They have plastic rice for the wedding.
Yeah. No, nothing personal, Joyce, in this question.
How many times has Joyce been
Only
married?
3.
My writer collaborated with your writer.
Yeah.
The book.
And?
A monk.
A month. Well, okay, so there's round 1, and we have no score, as you can plainly see. But we've got lots more game for you after this. Oh, here we go. Push the button. Reveal our second round questions. Janet went first last time, so Stan, you go first this time.
A.
You want A?
Please.
Okay. Shake your jewelry. Here we go. The inventor said, after I assembled the bionic woman, she was too light, so I filled her blank with lead. After I assembled the bionic woman, she was too light, so I filled her blank with lead.
So I feel... Oh, I get it, huh?
You get it, huh? All right, here we go, Stan. The inventor said, after I assembled the bionic woman, she was too light, so I filled her blank with lead.
Fanny.
Her fanny with lead. He said I filled her fanny with lead. But you changed your mind at the last minute?
Right.
You had fanny and threw it away.
Right. I said boobs. That's why they called her hard-hearted Hannah.
Okay, Gare, now you, Brett.
Rump.
That's an interesting new word. What do we get?
Bionic buns.
Her bun. So, Stan, you got 2. Bionic buns. Well, dear me. Hello, Susan.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm terrific.
Good.
I changed it at the last minute, too, and I'm very glad I did, because I said bottom.
You got bottom. That's 3 for Stan. Gonna help him out here?
I only wish I could. I went for the old bionic boob.
The bionic boob.
Just like you.
Beneath you, my darling. After I assembled a bionic woman, she was too light, so I filled her bottom or fanny with lead.
I never heard of getting the lead out of your boobs.
No. I never did
I
either.
have heard of getting the lead out of your fanny, though.
Okay. That's 4 for him. Now, Janet, we've got this one for you. Gloria said, I think that photographer I went to used to be a doctor. Before he took my picture, he told me to blank.
Got it.
Got it. He's got it. Okay. Ready?
Are we almost ready to go?
Yes, we are ready to go.
Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, sweetness. I'm ready.
What are you doing? Okay.
Go.
Gloria said, I think that photographer I went to used to be a doctor. Before he took my picture, he told me to...
Take my clothes off.
Take my clothes off. Okay? She said, take my clothes off.
I would first like to say we make a lot of fun of accents, but that has got to be one of the most charming accents.
Very charming. You are absolutely right, Gary.
Undress.
Undress, or take her clothes off. That's one for her. Score is now 4-1. Brett?
I can make fun of Texas accents because my children's godmother's from Fort Worth, so it's all right. You close to Fort Worth?
Yes?
I said, remove all my clothing, including my shoes.
What do you say?
Can't you bring all this out in hardcover for Christmas?
It is.
I said, take my clothes off and call.
If you take your clothes off, you don't cough, you sneeze. What'd you say, little girl? That doctor used to be a photographer, used to be a doctor. Before he took my picture, he told me to take my clothes off. Undress. What a question. Score is tied now 4-4.
I use the medical term disrobe.
Disrobe, yeah. And coffee. Right.
The Prime Minister.
And Joyce?
I don't know any medical terms, so I said undress.
Undress. You got them all. Now, we go to our third and final round. And Stan, you're going to have a selection here, A or B, because she's matched all of the celebrities, and you got to catch up with her.
A.
You're going to try and catch up with her. Now, there are two people to play, Gary and Richard. And here it is.
Frickin' frack.
At the church. At the church, Mildred said, I can see this is going to be a very unusual wedding. The bride's father is wearing a blank.
Perfect.
All right, those two gentlemen are ready. We come to Stan. At the church, Mildred said, I can see this is going to be a very unusual wedding. The bride's father is wearing a blank.
A gun.
A what?
A gun.
A gun. Shotgun wedding, apparently, is what he had in mind. Now, you must match both Gary and Richard to stay in the game. You say gun, we'll match him. What do you say?
Sorry, I work with Jamie Farr. I said a dress.
A dress. And what do you say? He said dress, too. Congratulations. Okay. Wait a minute. Just stand right there on the adhesive tape, and I'll get back to you in a minute. Gonna shake this man's hand and thank him for coming in. Now, where are you from again?
Hermosa Beach.
Hermosa Beach. And you sell Indians. You're a remarkable man there. You make that stuff yourself. Stan, I'm not finished talking to you. Don't go, Stan. Stan, where are you going? Okay, Stan. All right for you. Well, listen. You got a chance to win a lot of loot here. But before we get into the big part, the big money part here, we're going to do a little message for America. Here we go. Time now for the big money super match where you can win over $10,000. And to do that, we have two audience matches for you. And I want to point out to you that whatever you win here in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. And that's the real amount you'll be playing for. We polled a recent studio audience, Janet. We got their best response to this. Blank gut.
Oh, wow.
Now, the answer they gave most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. Now, if you match their second most popular answer, you get $250, and then matching the third one gets you $100. And let's see who will give you some good answers here.
Richard. Well, something I have at home.
What's that?
It's a great big ball of catgut. They make tennis rackets out of it, you know.
Really?
Yeah, catgut. Now, you take my word for it.
Sure.
You laugh now.
Okay.
Well, you didn't laugh.
No, I didn't laugh at all.
Just make
I'm serious. This is a very serious show, Richard.
I guarantee you it's money in the bank.
Catgut. Okay, that's his answer.
Brett. What I have been drinking for years and has done me no harm at all. Rot gut! You don't stop jumping on, I'm going to kill you.
He is too much. One more.
Charles.
I don't need
Charles.
Try dog gut.
No, I have several. I could go with, in honor of that great general, Blood and Gut.
No, that's blood and guts.
Well, this was a very small general.
Oh, I see.
I will go in with Pull In Your Gut.
Pull in your gut.
Which is the name of a 1934 song. You remember that in the Ronald Coleman movie.
The sequel.
Pull in your gut.
Yeah.
It's summertime now.
Yeah.
Pull in your gut.
Okay, all right. I got you. We got the point, Charles. Stay there. Pulling a suck in your gut. Oh, it's not pulling, suck in your gut. Anyway, there they are. You got pull in your gut. Oh, dear. I can't believe I'm standing on this stage in front of
Pull in
America
your
saying
gut.
pull in
It's
your gut.
summertime now.
Rot gut and cat gut. Now, you can choose one of those, honey, or give us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
Cat gut.
Gee, you're a tennis player. You know that's what they make the strings of tennis
That's
rackets.
right. Yeah. You mean really? I'm
Did
gonna,
you not know that?
I'm switching to nylon because I think it's cruel and inhuman punishment.
Well, it's not
to make
really
it-
from a cat.
Oh, it isn't.
From a human being.
Oh. We're looking for a little cat gut. May we see the $100 number? Beer gut.
That's sort of
Yeah.
That's what Charles has.
Croquet mallet.
That's right. That's pulling in your... Okay, let's see if we get a little cat gut on the $250 number. Rot gut is Brett's answer.
Now, will you remember what a shock went through the audience when I gave that
Yeah.
southern answer?
Yeah.
Now, just-
Frankly, I disbelieved you myself.
Really?
Yes,
well,
I
just
did.
have faith, as little Janet did.
All right.
And pull in your...
Earl,
That's what they stay up with.
change it. All right, Earl, slide it. Let's see it. Can't get it in. Congratulations. Well,
Lord, Riley.
well. Those Southern
I
girls
wish
are
I said
powerful.
dog cut.
Yes.
Beat me in pieces.
Now, listen, Janet, you won $500, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now we're going to see how much more money you'll win with your second audience match. Okay, Earl, let her rip. Love and blank. Now, let's see what we'll get from our celebrity.
Richard.
Love and cat gut. No. Love and marriage.
Love and marriage, love and marriage.
Take your pick.
Charles.
Love and...
Yeah, I don't know, dear, but...
Love and...
Love and General Patton. Try that.
No, love and... Well, I don't know. I've got so many lovely things coming in the mail here. I say... Love and... Love and... Well, I guess it seems to be love and money. Thank you.
Love
You
and
chose
money.
Love and money.
That's a
Thank
rotten
you very
answer.
much.
Now, one more.
Brett.
Brett who?
Brett, you.
Oh, now wait a minute. I have songs I like.
Listen, Brett, there's one obvious good one. Now,
All
say
right,
it.
all right, I've got it.
What?
Love and marriage. Love and...
Love and divorce.
Oh, what?
Love and divorce.
She's been through that. Come on now.
Love and hate.
All right.
What's the good one?
Well, I can't say the good one until she's made a choice here. Love and hate, love and money, and love and marriage. Now, those are the three. Now, it's your option here, Janet, to choose one of those, or if you think you've got a better one, give us that one.
Love and marriage.
Love and marriage.
Thanks, darling. Love and war.
Love and marriage is good, but you know what's going to be up there?
What?
Love and kisses.
Real?
No way!
I'll bet you
Oh,
a little
you
side
ain't
bet
one.
a
The
quarter.
cat gut
I'll
wasn't
bet you
gonna be
20.
there, right?
I'll bet
No
you
way,
25
love.
cents. Here we go.
I bet that is a...
All right, may we see the $100 number? Love and hate.
Oh!
All right, that was
was
Brett's
up there, too.
answer.
Who said that?
We're looking for love and marriage. May we see the $250 number, Earl?
Ha-ha!
Love and kisses is up there.
Now, are you ready to apologize to Texas?
Earl, you don't change it this time, you're really fired. Just look for another job.
Hey!
I don't want to see love and marriage, Earl. I don't want to see it. That's all there is to it.
Come on, Janet, keep your fingers crossed.
All right, go.
We've got a shot, bingo. Run on back to him now.
Janet, you won another $500. We multiply that by 10. Makes 5,000. Add that to the previous. You're not even listening to me here. I don't know why I say all this. You add another 5 means you got a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. Now, Janet, we can't give you the money until you match one celebrity exactly. Now, you have to choose one now.
Richard.
Okay. Can
No,
you
I
stand
don't
it?
kiss on the first date.
You don't kiss on the... I mean, could you stand another win?
Oh, yeah, I enjoyed that.
Oh,
Come on,
all
let's
right.
do it.
Here it is. This is worth $10,000.
Okay.
Here we go. Now, get your ESP going over to him. Think Richard Dawson and how he would answer this. Pine blank. Pine blank. Okay, Janet. What answer would you give us now?
Pine cone.
She said, what's that? Yeah, you can look. Pine cone, she says, will match you for $10,000. What do you say to that?
No, darling, we did okay up until here. Then I got the pine tree.
Pine tree. Well, they were close, you know, because the pine cones are in the pine tree, aren't they now?
Right.
They are. Janet, you've got a grand total of $1,000, which you've won. We congratulate you for that. Thank you very much. Janet, good night. Now, this message for you. Come back. Join us next week for Match Game PM. We'll have more gay celebrities like these. A great deal of money to give away. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Record a Call Lady. Improves it by DuPont. And Bardol Oil Supplement. Its exclusive polar attraction formula bonds to critical surfaces, reducing friction and wear in your car's engine. Bardol, run with us. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.